Morning, chat. We're here. Hi. Hey, hello. Morning. Happy Monday. Hey, Paul. There's a lot of KGs and hypes. Thanks, man. Morning, morning. Lunar Halati, what's up, man? Hey, Ryman, what's up? Good morning. How are you? Hi. Hey, hi, hello. Morning, morning. I'm gonna go to the multi-ding. Here we go. This one. Are all of them on? Fuck! Fuck! How do I do it? Fuck! Shit! Fucking unbelievable! You got one job, man. You got one job. Turn on the cameras. You know? Just turn on the fucking cameras, idiot. It's ridiculous. Mike, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Both mics. We got both of them, dude. Bofa, dude. Both of them. Famo, what's up, dude? Hey. Menberries, thank you for 32 months, dude. Yay for winter tree. Yes, my winter tree is up. I have not decorated it. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe some little glowy ornaments. I don't know. Or some fucking, like, just some... Maybe just some of them little balls, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. Or I'll just leave it with lights, because you won't even be able to see the ornaments, honestly. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. A lot of choices. Christmas emotes are up for those of you who are fun. I like how it just looks simple. Yeah, I like how it looks simple as well. I'm a fan of that. Yeah. Yeah, if I put up too many ornaments, it would block out some of the lights, or a lot of the lights. You know? Those are tough decisions in life. I like ornamentless trees, just lights. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to sit on it. It's pretty fucking vibey, though, man. It's pretty fucking vibey, dude. I'm a fan of that shit. Oh, you like X-Dad, Rach? Nice. Chat, we have a promotion with Crunchyroll right now. If you guys are someone who enjoys anime, fucking weeb, or some shit. If you give 2 subs while we're in the Just Chatting directory, you get 60 days of the Mega Fan subscription. I don't even know what that is. I guess it lets you watch a lot of anime if you guys are in that shit. If you're not, then, you know, cool. Don't. Or do still. I don't know. Or do. Who knows? Maybe you could gift it to someone. Give them a little the gift of waifus. You know? You could give them the gift that keeps on giving erections, chat, and that's waifus, man. Hello, will you play the day before? If it actually releases, yes. Yes, I will. If it actually is and comes out on the 7th of December, as it has been suggested it will, then I will, I'll probably, I'm going to play. I'm very interested in potentially Daisy meets Division. Overly Jammy, thank you for the 2 gift subs, man. Enjoy your fucking anime, dude. They got Dragon Ball and King of the Hill. They got all the good animes, man, on there. I'm pretty sure. They got fucking Ren and Stimpy, bro. They got Cory in the House, I think. I don't know. All of them. All the best animes. All the best animes. All in one place. What makes the roll so crunchy, dude? Is that even... Yep. Yeah, they got one piece, 2 piece, 3 piece, blue piece, dude. So good. So good. It's nuts, man. They got all the fucking shows. Listen, we've always been crab ass about setting up Christmas stuff too early, but Goth's managed to change my view on that. Why yuck someone's yum? If it makes someone happy, who are you to stop them? Exactly, JB. And I dare people to try to stop me. Don't fucking do it. Don't even try it. Don't recommend you try it, dude. So, do we get 2 point fingers at Chow Weeb? Nah, man, let them enjoy their shit. Yeah. Do they get a 2-piece and a biscuit? Maybe. I don't know. Sir George's, what's up, bro? Good morning. Will we see gifts under your tree going into Xmas? I mean, we don't really... I mean, In here? Probably not. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't imagine. It's fucking, it's we don't really do Christmas in the office. It's an office space. We have a tree in the house. That's where Christmas gifts go. Yeah, that's where those ones go. Do they have Hey High School Ghost City Love Story seasons 1 through 3? That sounds like a real anime, so probably. I think so. Depends on the yums. Yeah, like if your yum is being a racist piece of shit, we would yuck that. we would yuck that, dude. But if your yum is like, extra pickles, then like sure, that's fine. Go ahead. We're Judge Dredd and Executioner over here, chat. Is that room not in your house? No, it is a detached attic. It's a detached attic. I wanted to build it in an attic, so I wanted to make sure that we moved an attic from the top of the house because it's just so much work to get up there onto the ground floor, and it's away from the house, so I don't bother anybody. Put a door on it and everything. It's a cool ass room. Thank you, Mr. YF. Badass. Thanks, man. All jokes aside, it's a converted garage. Shadow Wolf, thank you for 46 months of subbing with the Twitch Prime sub, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Kill the Fridge, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Chat, I'm starting to see a trend with a lot of Destiny creators now. People were really pissed last week, and they're like, man, I don't know how I feel anymore. And there's a lot of them there's all this talk about like, hey, people are gonna start doing more variety, dude. We're in this. Yeah, like fucking you could do it, now's the time. And then like a couple days passed, and then you could see the fucking gears turning in people's heads, and they're like, oh shit. This is where I make my money. And now they're like, man, I don't know, maybe Final Shape's gonna be dope. What are your guys' temps? Get cold in Florida. It's like 51 degrees out this morning. Me and Brad hit the hot tub. Kill the Fridge, thank you for the 2 with the Twitch Prime. Nick Ultra with the brand new sub. Thank you. My dad converted a garage to a studio with a green screen and edit suite, and it's pretty fun to have cloud about. That is pretty cool. The Commotion with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. Embracer Group CEO just resigned. Oh, yeah? Nice. Cool. That's cool. That's a cool thing for him to do. I like that. At this point, I'm all Destiny out and all wowed in. Dude, Season of Discovery. Looks like it could be a fun one, man. Looks like it could. I'm going to play it. Hope you guys like that. If you don't, I don't know what to tell you. Got the House of Valheim server coming. It's good, man. Mod team's working on some stuff. Hopefully we have something we can upload soon onto the server. We got fucking ideas, dude. We got ideas. I think this week our focus is getting a class system in, adjusting difficulty. We want to start balancing difficulty. I had an idea that I would like them to implement because there's already some class system mods for Valheim, but I don't think there's a skill tree mod. And I'm like, how do you make that work since there's not discernible XP? But I think a skill tree mod could work that lets you specialize more into ranged or certain kind of melees and survival stuff. So I'm like, okay, what if like every 5 points you get in skills, you get a skill point that then you can add more to skills kind of thing. I think it could be done. Have you ever played GTA RP? I have. Batman Drew, thank you for 15 months, dude. Your why dad left with a 62. Thank you, man. That is a long fucking time, bud. Thank you. A-Towers with the 18 months of subbing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I think that shit. Thanks, bud. Mr. Links, thank you for 66 months of subbing, dude. That's a many months as well. That is a many. Why do people join these servers with endgame characters? Oh, are people already doing that on a Valheim server? Well, that's not going to be possible come this week, Navir. It's not going to be possible. It's actually going to wipe everybody's character. You will not be able to join the server unless it is a brand new character that has only touched our server. So there's a mod called Server Characters that completely ties your character to our server. Yep. So you won't be able to hop in with an endgame character. Yeah, that'd be pretty great. Wait, is it up already? Our server? Yeah, our server's live, but it's just like preliminary testing, people getting to know each other and things like that. Yeah. Is a server crossplay? No, you cannot mod on Xbox. Stranger says many with the Prime sub. 66 as well. That's the double 66 month. Thank you, man. Thank you. We're also looking into making the Black Forest a PvP always zone that automatically turns on PvP when you go to the Black Forest. It would be the only zone that is PvP enabled. We're looking into that. I want to look into making it so if you are player killed, you don't drop your shit. And I want to see if there's a mod that makes it so other people can't loot your corpse as well. Or we can write that. So we have like a team of modders. Like the guy who made Epic Loot Mod is actually working with us directly to improve Epic Loot and and to make our server very RPG-like. Should be fun. Yeah, very neat, Stranger. I'm enjoying it, dude. Can't wait to get ganked while trying to farm copper. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. It adds a level of danger. It would be the only zone we do it in. I think any other zone, it would kind of be like, meh. But, yeah. Where did you get your lights from? Those are Hue. Philips Hue lights. Yeah, Philips Hue lights. Philips Hue. The modder's getting paid. We're going to work on that. We're figuring out a way to compensate. They volunteered. I didn't even search them out, but I'm going to find a way to compensate them. We might do like a modder appreciation day when everything is all said and done. Any 2 gifted subs for the weebs? For the weebs, weirdo girl. We don't have a lot of weebs on my channel. I'm just offering it to people, anybody who wants a discount. If y'all got an Ocean State job lot near you, get your Christmas stuff there. Way cheaper and an actual decent company. Ocean State job lot. What is that? I don't know what that is. Bubba Jones. Bubba Jones. Hey, what's up, Forever Monty? We're good this morning, man. Is it just you? I'm a dying species. Well, I think everybody who's already a weeb has Crunchyroll. That's why it's a weird promotion. Because it has to be new accounts for Crunchyroll. You know? It has to be new accounts. Sindeki, good morning, man. Oh, I'm an old weeb. Pretty much exclusively watch anime at this point. I don't have much time for TV. That's cool, dude. We got a good week of TV ahead. Loki's gonna wrap up on Friday. If you guys are Apple TV fans, season finale of the morning show is on Wednesday. I really like the morning show. I think it's very good. It is not the show I thought it was gonna be. I'll tell you that much. I was like, Jennifer Aniston, Steve Carell, that'll be a fucking heartwarming, fun adventure. Oh shit, Reese Witherspoon, she's delightful. Why did you do that? Why is this camera all close? I didn't ask for you. Back off. Go. I'll call you when I need you. Diamond Eye, thank you for 13 months, dude. Thank you, man. I saw the trailer a while ago. Is it slow? For what, Navir? For the morning show? Yeah. TMS Wednesday finale. It's a season finale. I don't think they could... Are they going to get another season over the morning show? Yeah, it's not slow. No, it's definitely not slow. There's just a lot of... I think it's like we're on season 3. Is it season 3, chat? I think so. We're on season 3. Shut up! Why are you talking to me? Fucking Alexa, dude. So if I gift 2 subs and I have an account, does it count? You could start a new account, or you could gift the mega fan sub. You could start a new account and pause your current one and not pay for a couple months. Who knows, dude? I don't know. I don't make the rules. You know? I saw a quick clip this morning of the morning show of Reese quitting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's good. A good episode. WoW Discovery got you big excited? Yeah, I think it's going to be different, man. I think it looks cool. It's apparently very similar to a current private server. Someone's like, something like that exists on a private server already. And I'm like, well, it's a lot easier to get your community excited about something that's like an official thing rather than a private server thing, you know? Yeah. I canceled Disney Plus at the moment. We only use YouTube Premium, Apple TV, and Apple TV allows email servers. So I can get it as a tax write-off. Cool? Yeah, make a new Gmail to make a new Crunchyroll. It's so easy to make an email. I did just see the trailer for Shogun and FX. I haven't seen that. What's the elevator pitch on that guy? Yeah, a lot of a la cartes. Paul, you're old, like me. You remember when all these streamer services started coming out? Streaming services and shit, and it was like, cut the cord, cut the cable. You know? And they're like, get rid of your package. Get rid of your fucking package. It's only like $7. And you're like, yeah, man, I could watch a couple things. And now everything is so expensive. And it's like, man, I wish I had a fucking package for all this so I could just like get the internet. You know? Could I get the watching videos on the internet package? Like, and not spend $1 billion goddams on it? It's crazy. It's nuts, dude. Like, if you're getting like Netflix, Hulu's expensive. Hulu is like if you get the ad-free version, which by the way is not 100% ad-free, because we get the ad-free Hulu. If you get the ad-free Hulu, then you still watch ads like on a lot of programmings. Hulu's like $17.99. Ad-free, dude, it's way more expensive. It's like close to $70 or some shit. It's wild. That's crazy. Like if you get Hulu with you get the Disney in with it and ESPN and all that shit. There's like no middle ground package. It's either like you're watching 1 billion goddamn ads or you're getting the no ad package with all the different programs. It's super fucking expensive. Telecom has that. I don't even know what Telecom is. Is that a Europe thing? You mean ad free with live TV? Yeah, that's the one. The student Hulu plan is $4.99. I'm not a student. Yeah, it's like expensive. You seen how much Twitter Premium is? It's you. I make that money back. I pay for Twitter. Yeah. As a streamer, as a business, it makes sense. You know, I pay for it. Every once in a while, I post something ridiculous like, I'm sad that Metroid can't fly because his suit is too heavy. You know, and you get a bunch of impressions, and then it pays for itself. And then all of my posts go to the top, which is really the goal. I pay for that. I think I've already like, for this year, I've paid for, I think, 10 years of premium. Like, for the common person, I wouldn't fucking buy that. That's a waste of goddamn money. For someone who doesn't have, like, a couple 100,000 followers, it's not fucking worth it. It's not goddamn worth it. Ginger Rabbit, thank you for the 10. Thank you. Thank you, man. Hype, indeed. And now Elon's packaging in his AI generator with it. Grok. Does anybody know anything about Grok? I don't mind paying for Twitter. I mind paying money to Elon Musk, who is famously bigoted and actively wants to control people's shit's whack. I mean, I stream on Twitch, which is owned by Amazon, which is Jeff Bezos, who's a billionaire. So there's very little ethical consumption in capitalism. I don't like Elon Musk, but the product benefits me. So, you know, it is what it is. There's shitty people at the top of every ladder, you know, so you are basically picking and choosing who to be mad at and who to not support when we're like actively supporting a lot of shitheads all the time. It's impossible to exist without supporting some greedy corporate asshole. Period. If you're online, you're paying a piece of shit somewhere. Yep. Absolutely. So that's tough, dude. You know? Like, you can't fight every fight. That's how I see it. And that's something, like, I used to feel like I had to fight every fight. I had to, like, get upset about every injustice and growing up. And, like, now I'm just like, man, I just want to take care of my family. You know? Bad news about people who make all of our phones and computers. Yeah, they're all pieces of shit. They all suck, dude. Yeah. They all suck. I'm never calling it X, though. Yeah. I hate that if we subscribe to this channel, part of the know would go to a complete asshole. Thankfully, the rest will go to Jeff Bezos. Oh, that's good. Nailed it. Oh, I fucking love it. Holy shit. That was a good one. That was a good one. You got me, man. That was fun. If you're watching, renting, or streaming TV movies and shows, you're just throwing money at the fellas at the top. Yeah. It is what it is, dude. We all die. That's how I like, we all die. I don't know. Nah. RPM, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 33 months sub, dude. Thank you, man. Death Droid gifted a tier 1 sub to Max Volume. Now supporting this piece of shit right here. Huh. Thanks to viewers like you. Ah, man. My sweet summer children, writers don't get paid no matter how much they strike. Well, actually, the writer strike ended with the writers got the bulk of what they wanted as far as like I believe. The actors are still going through it right now because it's complicated, but I think writers got a lot of what they wanted from their strike. Strikes do work. It was like 85%. Yeah, it was like 85% of what they wanted, which is good. That's good. Yeah, until their job is dissolved next year. Of course, yeah, obviously. I don't want to have another chat like yesterday's chat, dude. We were fighting about minimum wage all day yesterday. Oh, God, man, that was stress-free. Packle, thank you for 37 months, man. Thank you, buddy. No, there was a lot of protections in what they wanted against AI taking their jobs, which was a good thing. AI is scary, man. It is. Tier 1 from Death Droid. What a nice. A lot of the new WGA contracts has AI insurances. Yep. Indeed. Yepper. Big yep moment. Might be a dumb question, but for your bone broth, are you using bones from chicken or you're making, or are you going to a butcher? I can't make chickens. I'm not God. I buy them at the store. Yeah. Will Pog, thank you for the gift sub, man. Super nice. Thank you. But no, the chicken bones that I use, I'm stupid. The chicken bones that I use, I get a whole cut. So what I do now is I get a whole cut up chicken. I didn't know it was a thing that existed for a long time, but I guess they do like a whole cut up chicken. So it's the whole chicken, whole body, everything cut for like frying. I roast that. I do 2 whole chickens. I roast both chickens. I do not pick the meat. No, I might pick a little bit off and eat it, but I don't pick the meat. I let the meat simmer with the bones because it gets a lot of flavor from the meat. And I know that's going to piss off a lot of people because they're like, you're wasting the meat. Because then on the next day, when you drain everything, you get all the stuff out. I pull the chicken meat then, and I make dog food with it because our dogs are fucking spoiled. So it still gets used, and it's a lot of protein for the puppers. But yeah, it's I simmer it for 18 hours with the meat and the bones because the bones are their money. There are actually gator bones from gators that he wrestles fresh out of lake. I have not seen, dude, I have not seen a single gator in this lake since we moved here. I know they're there. I know they are. Have not seen it. It's been 4 years. We've lived here 4 years. Goddamn. 4 years ago, we were on Mixer, chat. Actually, 4 years ago, this was our first week on Mixer. Think about it, man. That's crazy to me. Nuts. Simpler times that. They were, dude. Very stress-free for me. Very stress-free. I miss Mixer. Yeah. Goth lowers his security to go for a swim and gets eaten. No. Nah, I don't go swimming in the lake. Nah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, everybody had a Ninja sub. That's right. Everybody who was on Mixer automatically had a sub to Ninja. That's true. I think, right? Like, everybody got a Ninja sub or something weird? Weird. We got dogs on gabapentin. I can't get a gabapentin prescription, but... Dude, yes, Peach is on gabapentin. Because she's so anxious. She's so fucking anxious, man. Fuck. Yeah, Taco. Good times, man. I appreciate all that. We'll be back on Facebook next year. My intent is to start multi-streaming in February. January, still taking the whole month off. Planning on taking the whole month off in January, just like last year. Probably more of a working vacation this year. I might try to get back into the office a week earlier than I did last year to get some work done. But we're going to start multi-streaming next year. Should be a good time. I've seen a lot of benefits for folks who are simulcasting. It's been fun to watch it from the outside in, to see if it's worthwhile, to see if there's growth potential from that. Built my house in Valheim server in a little community with a few people. Nice. That's cool. Nice. You can have some test streams? Maybe. Yeah. Heard some of the OGs talking about it yesterday on Drop Frames. Yeah. So there's good convos. What's the short of the long for that? Co can't yet, right? Because he's exclusive to Twitch. He has an exclusive contract, right? How do you handle chat for all those platforms? Oh, there's programs that combine them all so I could see them. JP and Dan seem to like it. Oh, Dan's been doing it? Huh. I don't know if TikTok's worth it. I might talk to the folks at TikTok Live and see what the situation is. The only conclusion was axe throwing was a pilot test. Pilot test for Jam re-release. I wish, man. We just don't have the time. Yeah. I'm surprised that Co hasn't. I mean, he's probably still getting paid a minimum guarantee, right? They also talked about how sponsors are dealing with the change. That's my big asterisk, is sponsors and how sponsors will handle all of that. Facebook's an easy yes for me because I have like 120,000 followers on Facebook. YouTube's an easy yes. My channel has like 200-something thousand subs. TikTok's empty for me. I would probably push the signal out to Twitter as well, because why not? He has a contract that isn't offered anymore. Don't know if he will get it again. Oh, well, Twitch isn't. Yeah, they're not really offering that stuff. Yeah. I didn't know when you were on a streaming contract, you don't get sub revenue as well, until we saw someone who moved to Kick talk about it. It's a little inaccurate, Bronx. It's a little inaccurate. On Twitch, that's how Twitch did things. The way that Twitch worked it is, so if we're talking about Nick Merckx, the way that Nick Merckx presented that was intentionally inflammatory, because he knew it would get clicked out of context, and then the way that Kick pushed it. I know that he talked about it more and said like Twitch took care of him, but that's not what the context clips were. The Kick employees really pushed it like Twitch was taking advantage of him. They were not. He was making vastly more from Twitch than he would have from subs. So he didn't get that sub revenue technically, but that his sub revenue and his viewership is what allowed him to get a minimum guarantee contract, which is literally the dream for a streamer. You know, minimum guarantee contracts are the dream. They're fucking great. When I was on Mixer and Facebook, though, I got my guarantee and my subs because that was different kind of contracts. They weren't the dominant platforms, so I could negotiate shit like that. That's the norm. What's happening is the norm. It's just not something that's usually seen or discussed with viewers, kind of thing, because that's like between the platform and the broadcaster. I thought that Mercs disappeared into the void. Don't miss him, TBH. Yeah, I don't like the guy very much. I don't vehemently dislike him, but I don't really like him that much. He's not definitely did disappear to the void. He's doing very good for himself. Yeah, he's still on Twitch. I mean, like the Kick contracts are weird. I talked about it yesterday on stream. Kick approached me, and I was like, okay, do they know who I am? Like, do they know what I'm about? Maybe they're trying to like bring a veteran, like a streaming veteran on, help them clean up the ecosystem on their platform. I don't know. I'll hear them out. And the first thing that they offered me was gamble on the website for 5 days a week. We'll give you an allowance and you can keep your winnings. And I said, no, not only is that insulting, but tone deaf. Go away. So that was my conversation with Kick. So no thanks. They won't be on I will not multicast there either. I think it's bad for brands. Brands simply won't work with Kick streamers, dude. They won't. That was their open offer. Opening. All you got to do is Google me, dude, and you'll see what I'm about. No fucking thanks. Yeah. So they literally just looked at metrics and knew nothing about your background? Correct. Yes. Yeah. So I think their goal with getting streamers there for 95.5, getting people there for 95.5, is to get them in their, like, you know how they're doing like first, second, third class of like Kick exclusive streamers or like partners or whatever they're calling it now. I think what they're doing is they're going to get these streamers more into their ecosystem, continue to pump them with gift subs directly from staff, because you see it all the time. Kick Eddie comes by, yay, Kick Eddie. And then I think that they will eventually, once they've gained trust of these growing streamers, is to say, hey, for a little extra money, start gambling. I think that's the goal. I think it's to slowly convert people who are simply broadcasters into gambling on the website. It feels pretty obvious to me. So does a minimum guarantee mean no sub revenue for streamers? So minimum guarantee means you are guaranteed X amount of money, and if the money that you make on your channel exceeds that, you get that money too. That's how minimum guarantee makes. But the point of a minimum guarantee for streamers is to say, okay, for Nick Mercs, I would imagine that his Twitch contract, when Twitch signed him, was probably in the realm of 10 million, I would guess. 2-year deal, probably $10 million, would be my guess. I bet he got that money. If he made more than that on the platform, they would have paid that. The point of that was to keep him exclusive so he didn't go anywhere else. So the stress of having to grind subs isn't there. So he could just create content and not worry about the income side of it. So they still technically get revenue. Still technically do. Why are they trying to get everybody to gamble? Because Kick is owned by Stake. Crypto gambling. Like legit gambling or just risking your career there? I don't know, man. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to fucking touch it. Too much gray area. And I know my audience. Like, that's not your vibe, right? That's not your fucking vibe. Like, that's not what we're about. I have nothing against gambling, you know? I have nothing against gambling. If you gamble and you enjoy it, that's cool. It is an addiction, can be an addiction. Not for everybody. Some people can go with $100 to the casino and gamble and be like, all right, I'm done. Some people are incapable. Obscene, thank you for 80, dude. That's so fucking long. Leafy, dude, with the 9. Thank you, man. Be Smooth, thank you for 2 months of sub, dude. Thank you. Some people like it. Yeah. But I don't look down on people who do. However, I do look down if people are like, leave the kids alone and then promote it to their largely youthful audience. I think it's disingenuous. Call a spade a spade. Company of Worms, thank you for 20 months of sub, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, bud. If I enjoyed gambling, if it was something I was cool with, I wouldn't mind doing it in front of you because I think you are by and large an adult audience, Chad. I think my audience is kind of keyed into dudes and ladies my age. I don't have a lot of really young viewers. And I know that. I don't appeal to Gen Z. I just don't. Maybe some of them. Maybe the unicorns. Yeah. Why are they pushing gambling so much? Because it makes them a lot of money. Why don't they offer you a contract with your own freedom and, if you are interested, some incentives to gamble instead of forcing? I don't know. You calling us old? For the most part, yeah. Okay, but will you provide free drinks while we watch you gamble? Wish I could. Manifold Colt, thank you for the 30 months, dude. Happy Bezo Bucks Day. Thank you, bud. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't gamble yet go buy a lotto ticket, for sure. Yeah. So, like, at a base level, I have no issues with it. But it's just really not for me. It's not my thing. It's not my vibe. It's not what I would want to stream. Yeah. Yeah. It's not what I would want to stream. Yeah, Kick is a cash sink. The gambling prints cash in comparison. Yeah, so the goal is to have this streaming site that their Kick is trying directly to appeal to Gen Zs, and young folks. To have as many front-facing streamers who gamble occasionally to get people into that ecosystem as they come of age to do so. You know. That's why their marketing is so aggressive. It's W culture, because it's a W to be aggressive and offensive. Or to just do whatever the fuck you want. That's W culture. Yeah. Classic marketing, man. Kick tried to sign Fauci, and we saw how that ended up. I don't pay attention to Fauci. All the content of his that I've seen has been such a turnoff for me. I don't pay attention. Yeah. When being a millennial is a good thing. Yeah, right. I'm a vintage millennial. I'm like right on the cusp. Fuck a W culture, man. I hate it. These are some short shorts, chat. Sam's got me on these 5-inch inseams now. I think 5 is my maximum. I think this is a plenty of leg to show. Show a little bit. Not too much. A little bit of leg. Zennials, yeah, right there. Yeah, daywalkers. With some tight calves. Bro, my calves are getting big. I run a lot. Thirst traps out here. More of it. Please define W culture. No. Not woke. W culture, meaning like when Aiden Ross is sitting in chat saying some stuff that makes me cringe and all of his chat is just posting W. Like if you just post W to some bullshit or L, that's W culture. No, we don't unironically use the word woke here because I think it's a word whose meaning is defined by the person who doesn't currently like a thing. Yeah, not a fan of that. Win or loss? You missed being a millennial by being a millennial by 1 year. A zennial. Yeah, red pill, blue pill nonsense. Yeah. I used to think W culture was gamers that hold down the W key to rush ahead without any thought. Basically reckless people. No, that's me. That's how I play video games. Billy Bobaggins, what's up, man? Good morning to you. Hi. Hey, buddy. I've not watched Invincible yet. No, I need to. I have not. Is the whole first half of season 2 up already? Is it bingeable? How many episodes we got? Sanctuary, thank you for 63. Lost a bunch of weight recently, and the wife informed me that she missed my thunder thighs. Speaking of short shorts and bigger thighs, hell yeah. Get it. Get it. Invincible. Oh, it's one episode? Oh, it's one at a time? It's weekly. Okay, I mean, that's cool. I like having something to watch. I don't really have a lot of time to... I haven't watched Gen V either. So I pick and choose because I have to wait till Sam's asleep before I watch a show. Yeah, Embracers. I thought it was their CEO. Not is it the chief operations officer or the executive? I mean, either or. What kind of shoes do you wear? These are Brooks. These are Brooks. They're running shoes. I've heard the opposite shot. I've heard Gen V is incredible. Yeah, I'll probably start Invincible after Loki finishes, and then next week we have what is it? For All Mankind comes back to Apple TV. Is next week. That's a big one for me. I like that. Season 4 should be good. What's after? What do we have on Disney next week? Are there any more? Is there a Star Wars show soon? Feels like there should be, right? Think so. Echo starts in January. Echo's soon. Yeah. Chad, do I have to watch Quantumania before Loki season 2? Let's talk about that. No, you don't. The Kang in Quantumania is not He Who Remains. Quantumania, I watched it 2 nights ago. I was like, okay, let's see how this is. I've heard bad things. Can't be that bad. It is one of the worst written MCU movies, period. It is horrible. It's horrible. It's not good. Marky B, which sucks because I love Ant-Man. I love Paul Rudd. But it was just not. They did Paul Rudd dirty in that movie, dude. The CGI is not good. The writing's not good. The plot line is not cohesive with the whole of what's going on. The only piece of MCU content that feels like it has any weight is Loki. Isgrad, thank you for 62 months, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, they did MODOK dirty, dude. Not good. Yeah, movie was terrible. Not good. Thank you. My wife has me feeling crazy over here. It's not that bad. Honey is like the throne of bad MCU. Is really bad. And what's so bad about it is that the first 2 movies and Ant-Man in general were so good. You know? So good. Victor's, thank you for 60 months, dude, with a Twitch Prime, man. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I'm not a long-time viewer, but I wish I was. The vibes are immaculate here. Lost my job Friday, which happened on my birthday. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of going through it. Glad you're live, so I have a place to chill for a while. Dude, Sam, we're glad to have you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm sorry you're going through that. That sucks. Where's Couch Friend? He's somewhere, dude. I worry. I moved the chair a little bit, though. I think it might not line up with the bottom screen anymore. I might have to move some stuff around. Yeah, he's still good. He's solid. Couch doesn't move. I mean, if I touch the camera at all, it's difficult. Let's see if I where is it? Yeah, see, he's like off center there. Let's fix that. This is hard for me to do because like I have to like move it, but I have to be across the room. I can't really look. Yeah, that looks good. I think. That looks about right. What do you think, chat? Nailed it? Fucking perfect, dude. Professional, man. Professional. You thought it was a physical mannequin, dude? No, look. Look at... It's an overlay. The Christmas tree is real. Christmas tree is real, chat. How'd you set up a couch friend anyways? Somebody just sent me an overlay. They're like, I made this for you. I made it. Please put it on your stream. I said, okay, that's weird. I'm pretty sure it's them. Yeah. Go touch the tree. Well, I mean, if it was an overlay, you know, then it would cover up my hand. 11th Hour Kingdom, thank you for 51 months of sub to Twitch Prime sub with Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime, it's in the Prime. That's the fucking, yep. Do they cut of your revenue since they're co-streaming? No, fuck this guy. He ain't get paid shit. He ain't get paid fucking shit. Berm with the tier 2. Thank you, man. The vibes are always great. Thank you, Goth. My pleasure, man. 17 months of sub. Thank you, Verm. Thank you, buddy. So we got day before. Day before is coming, I hope. We got, but that, what's going to dictate how much time we put into that is how good Season of Discovery is on WoW, because that comes out on the, 30th of this month. I'm very interested, chat. I think it could be a lot of fun. Langy, thank you for the 7, man, because it's like the max level for Season of Discovery is 25. Who are you going to be, Hoarder Alliance? I think I'm going to be an enhancement shaman. I think that's my... So if I'm an enhancement shaman, we would be Horde, because there's no shaman for Alliance in Classic. I've never been an enhancement shaman. I've always traditionally played a warrior, but I kind of want to switch it up. So I think that's what we're going to try out. I've never played one. They always blew me up, dude. Yeah, dual-wield shaman, they've always blown me up. It's going to be in waves, 25, then 40, then 50, then 60. Correct, with seasons. So Season of Discovery caps at 25. There's going to be end-game level 25 content, which makes me kind of hard. That could be cool. No, there's no dwarf shamans in Classic. The only shamans are Horde, would be Troll and... No, are there... So, Orc... Were there Troll shamans in Classic, or was it Orc and... Could you be a Tauren shaman? Troll, Orc, Tauren. I think I would be a Tauren, dude. I think I would be a Tauren. I think so. I think that fits my vibe. Raffle Lamal, dude, I was so proud of that joke, dude. I was talking about how I wanted a new MMO experience last night on Twitter, and I had a guy who said, hey, the League of Legends MMO from Riot can't come soon enough, and he said the LOL MMO, and I said, I'll wait for the Lamau MMO. Because I'm an idiot. It was a great joke, dude. It was a good fucking joke. I wonder if they'll ever make WoW 720p. What do you mean, winky face? What do you mean? Do you not like the art style for WoW? I love WoW's art style, personally. It's the Joe Mad art style. That's what it's based on. It's a fantastic art style. I think it carries well. It could use a spit shine for sure, and I think in modern WoW, they spit shined it quite a bit. I love that old classic. It's timeless, yeah. I'm a fan. We're all different, though. Yeah. Retail WoW is updated engine. Yeah, it's an updated engine, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Borderlands is kind of timeless and classic to me as well. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for that. Should be fun. I think that Battlegrounds, it would probably... Did they say which Battleground is going to be in Season Discovery? It would probably just be Warsong Gulch, right? At level 25? Are you going to get a Legion Go? No, I'm not going to get a Legion Go. The only handheld PC that I want is the Aya Neo Slide. I have plenty of other handheld PCs, And the main problem for me, for all of them, is the lack of a physical keyboard. There's so much stuff that having a physical keyboard on your device, like, there's a lot of problems it solves. Open World BG and Ashenvale, no. No, for Classic? I mean, Warsong Gulch is in Ashenvale, right? Oh, for Season of, okay, is it, Season of Discovery has an open world? Oh, there's an open world event thing. Oh, cool. That is cool. Is there going to be Warsong, though, or is it just going to be the open world thing? That'll be interesting to learn about. With all the portable electronics you have, how many do you actually use on a regular basis? Steam Deck, I use daily. Especially, yeah, Steam Deck's great. And the Analog Pocket. Those are the ones that I use. I also have an Ioneo Advanced. I have a, what was it called? The one they sent me last year, the 1X player. That's a 6800U. I don't have a 7840U system yet. The thing about this Ioneo device coming out is they're going to, by the time they put it out, there's going to be the 8000 series chipsets, like, already. So I'm like, do I want to go ahead and buy this thing? Like, they've had it in pre-release for probably like 3 months now. It's very aggravating. Do you need a full-blown keyboard, or are there smaller versions you'd be fine with? Like, example, a device with a small keyboard, if you could think of one. The Ioneo Slide is exactly what I'm talking about. T. Chuckles, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, man. Enjoy your crunchy roll, you fucking weeb. You fucking weeb. Ha 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 ha. Please. No, but seriously, enjoy. So this is, hold on. Boop. So this is Ioneo Kun. This is like their big boy. It has a couple touchpads. This is basically their Steam Deck competitor. Big screen. The one that I want would be this guy, the Ioneo Slide. Can I pull this up? There you go. Ioneo Slide. This is the one that I want. It's a little keyboard. I have a device like this. There's a the GPD Win 4 is their newer one. The Win 3 is one that I have. I rarely use it anymore. But this is the one that I want. That looks like the old T-Mobile Sidekick. Yeah, but like the form factor on this guy is great. Like as far as a handheld PC, it's a 1080p screen. It's only 60 hertz, but I don't think you need a 120 hertz screen on a handheld. If you're pushing that many frames, you're going to kill the battery life super fast. Says Weeb as someone who loves Japanese culture. Oh, or is this just jokes? It's just jokes. DLSS handheld will get my money. Well, that's not going to happen until next year. If it does. It's already been confirmed that NVIDIA is making a mobile chipset that is based on the 40 series GPU architecture, which means DLSS and frame gen in a mobile chip environment. So folks are saying that's pointing straight at the Super Switch 2. That is coming. So that's a thing that's happening. Like NVIDIA will absolutely have a chipset on market, but it's going to hit Switch first. I may have missed a convo. Did you get a Legion Go? If so, how do you like it? No. I think the form factor looks really uncomfortable. It doesn't have a built-in keyboard, and it doesn't do anything that other devices don't already do pretty well. I'm not spending the money on that. If they want to send me one, I'll take it. This guy's also got Hall Effect joysticks, which is huge. Hall Effect joysticks, they're very nice. Meaning that they won't ever, like, you won't get stick drift, basically. It's a very nice device. I'm very excited for this device. I'm going to get the big boy edition of it whenever they actually put it up for sale. I'm probably going to get a black one. Chair looks beautiful. What is it? It's a human scale freedom headrest. If you use the chair command in chat, you can check it out. Yeah, so this is the only handheld PC that I'm really wanting to get. It's a smaller screen. It's like 5 inches, 1080p, so the pixel density is going to be really high. Color gamut's really good on it. INEO makes really good products. They've made so many iterations. It's got a QWERTY keyboard. I like it a lot. Little clicky chiclet guys, physical keyboard. Big fan of that. And the screen can also tilt, which I like a lot. You can either fold it out and it's straight, or you can tilt it, which is nice. Good stuff. I like their stuff a lot. Off to work? Hey, Paul, you have a good one, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for coming by, dude. So that is the INEO Slide. Reminds you of an old Sidekick? Yeah. How much is the Slide going for? I imagine probably like $1,200, I think. Probably $999 for the lowest RAM and storage size would be my guess. I think the big boy one will probably be like 12 or 13 for probably like 32 gigs of RAM and a 2 gigabyte or 2 terabyte storage device. M2. Yeah. I'm not sold on handhelds with QWERTY keyboards just yet. I've played with a lot of handhelds that that don't have a QWERTY keyboard, and it makes a lot of tasks very difficult. So having a QWERTY keyboard helps a lot, I think. And you can always it's more of a convenience thing. Yeah, for sure. Some games it's nice to have the keyboard there and good to go, especially MMO games. But for like, fucking installing mods or, getting around Steam or whatever, I think it's really nice to have a keyboard. Having never used a handheld, I definitely want an actual keyboard. Yeah, and some of them have the on-screen keyboard, which kind of sucks. Yeah. Are you enjoying the cool weather in Tampa area? Dude, it's been beautiful. Been beautiful. Yeah, the Ally is a good handheld, but it doesn't do anything that my other ones don't do. It just has a good chipset in it. I wonder what the Steam Deck 2 will be like. I don't know that they're gonna do another one. You have to think about it. Yeah, I think that Valve's, and I won't be surprised if they do, but I also won't be surprised if they don't. Valve's mission with the hardware, because they don't really make money on the hardware. Their mission was to get more people into their ecosystem because they make money. Steam Deck's already perfect. No, it's not. It's outdated tech at this point. From a performance standpoint, you would eventually need another one. The reason the Steam Deck is able to be so cheap is because they're going to make that money back on their storefront. As where if you get like an Ally, which is a bit more expensive than a Steam Deck, they're still sending people to Steam's storefront. So these other companies have to sell at a profit. Valve was able to sell at a loss because it's going to get people directly into their ecosystem. What Valve wanted to do was create a new market, and they've done it successfully because there were handheld PCs before the Steam Deck, but none of them took off. They were always like Chinese companies, the 1X player, the INEOs. I had an INEO before the Steam Deck came out. So Valve's goal was to say, hey, if we create this market and then you have other American competitors come in and make handheld PCs that are sold at like Best Buy and shit, what's the first app people are going to install on a handheld computer? Steam. Every time. So they created a market. People are already in their system. They're making more money from their storefront. They don't need to make another Steam Deck. I hope they do because I like it, but they don't need to. It's smart business. What they did was very, very smart. Big nodders in chat. I love nodders. Oh, I got a phone call. Let me. I don't know who this is. Hello? This is him, but I'm gonna have to call you back. Sorry? Is it not set to auto pay? Because I thought I had my Spectrum set to auto pay. Sorry. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right, just do the full balance right now. There's card. So, anybody else's wife, my wife, not know how auto pay works for things. Like, she's like, I thought it was on auto pay. I thought it was on auto pay. So she has like certain things that are like her responsibility to pay attention to, right? Certain bills are like, that's her. Certain ones are me. I make sure everything's done. She makes sure everything's done. A lot of the time, she's like, it's on auto pay. Shit's not on auto pay, dude. So that was our in-the-house internet. That was our home internet. Check she isn't watching first. I don't care, dude. She knows. I give her a hard time all the time, dude. Please. 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 November. Your bid. Okay. Cool. East, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Nick Insomniac with the 22. As far as handheld PCs go, which one is the best one without breaking the bank? Steam Deck, in my opinion. Part-time Chris, thank you for the 59. I say a Steam Deck is the best bang for the buck. It's cheaper. It has good compatibility. Valve works directly with devs to make games run as good as they can. It is not the fastest one. 7840U right now is the best handheld processor. That's the one in the ROG Ally. ROG Ally is a good piece of kit. It does have its issues, driver issues and stuff. It's also Windows, though, instead of Linux. Linux does hold back the Steam Deck a little bit, but bang for buck, you're looking at a Steam Deck. But that being said, like, we're just around the corner from CES, which means we're going to get a whole new slew of chips. So I'm like, now that the INEO slide is coming out, I imagine, Dragons, that not this time, but I think in the summer, we'll get a new chipset refresh on all of the whole line of INEOs, dude. That's what I think. I think we're gonna get a refresh. They did that last year. They had the INEO 2, and then they had the INEO 2 2023 that came out that had the 7840U. Wait until January and all the announcements. Basically, yeah, because I think an 8000 series APU, or more specifically, an NVIDIA based, because that's around the corner. You know, NVIDIA's coming out with their own APUs. Which is a market that AMD is very strong with. But NVIDIA is going to have a new Tegra chipset next year that's based on the 40 series Ampere cards, which means you would get DLSS 3.5 and native frame generation on a handheld, which is a big fucking deal. So I imagine that they're probably going to release a line of these. I think the Nintendo Switch is likely based on one of those, but I think there will be a big boy version. That's all kind of speculation on my end, just like knowing how the market works. But I think now that like handheld PCs and small form factor PCs are becoming more prevalent, I think NVIDIA wants to get into that market. It would make sense. Holy shit, I just noticed a guy on the couch and did like a triple take coupled with a heart attack. That motherfucker's not real, dude. I just want a new NVIDIA Shield TV next year. What do you think of GPD? GPD makes solid products. Yeah. Yeah, GPD solid products. GPD is very solid. They got good stuff. Game of the Year awards of Buds again this year? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Here's the thing about Game of the Year. It's stacked. Baldur's Gate 3 is very likely to win. Tears of the Kingdom is very likely to win. Honestly, there's so many. Alan Wake was incredible. Spider-Man was incredible. Starfield's not winning shit. There's so many incredible games, dude. It, like, honestly, from me, like, even as a Zelda stan, if you threw a dart at a dartboard with all the different games, and it hit anywhere, I wouldn't have an issue with it. Like, at all. Like, it's fucking, there's so many good games. AMD is on Xbox and PS5, I think. I could be wrong. You're correct. It is. Yeah. They are. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Goth, I tried the Ghost Energy drink because of your tweet. The citrus is great. Yeah? That's awesome, man. I love that. Oh, I'm still very biased towards Zelda. I'm very biased towards Zelda. I love Zelda. I want to see it win Game of the Year just because I love Zelda. Girth Brooks, thank you for 32 months. Tier 1 from Popes, thank you, man. 28 months of sub. Thank you, buddy. But there's just so many great games that, like, I'm not going to ego any of them. They all make sense to me. I love Starfield. Don't hate. I liked Starfield too. It's not Game of the Year. I like Starfield quite a bit. They got the DLSS update this week. Is that tomorrow? DLSS and Frame Gen officially. I was also whelmed after finishing Spider-Man. I enjoyed Spider-Man. I don't think it's Game of the Year. I think, honestly, for me, it's between tiers, for me personally. Baldur's Gate is going to win a lot. I think Baldur's Gate will win at the Game Awards. I think Baldur's Gate will win at the Game Awards. I do. I won't be upset. But for me, it's Zelda. What about Hogwarts? Didn't play it. Your 2080 Super cries with that game? Oh, that's tough. But Cyberpunk. No, Hogwarts was this year, K. Keller. That was February. February, March? I think February. I don't think Hogwarts will win anything. I don't think so. For me, Cyberpunk was so good. Phantom Liberty was so good that it's in the running for me, man. Like, I've never had a DLC feel like a Game of the Year contender, but it feels, yeah. Pop culture means a lot of Game of the Year, and if that case, it's clearly Baldur's Gate winning. I would say pop culture highly revolves around younger people and console games. And while Baldur's Gate was on PlayStation, most of its celebration was around the PC version. The majority of people who played it were PC gamers. Yeah. People complain about the third act a lot in Baldur's Gate. What's that about? Is that reasonable? Is it justified complaining? Or is it just nitpicking? MJ Mix, thank you for the gift sub, man. Thank you. Uh, 2.0.1 made 2.0 even better. What did it do, Vanilla? What did 2.0.1 do for Cyberpunk? That's a lot of bugs. It's jarring compared to the other two acts. That's wild. If Alan Wake doesn't win Game of the Year, they should be the best horror in game soundtrack because, Lord Jesus, the music was good. No, Alan Wake is a banger, dude. It's art. Alan Wake is art. It's fucking fantastic. Without doubt. I think there's so many great games, dude. So many great games have come out this year. It's pretty wild. And we still have Mario RPG. That's not going to win anything, but it's going to be great. Mario RPG Remake. Chad, if the Super Switch, which is coming out next year, it's going to happen. There's no world where we don't get new Nintendo hardware next year. It's absolutely happening. What's their launch titles? What do you think the strongest sell for a Super Switch is? I think it needs complete backwards compatibility with every Switch game, with upgrades to major ones like Zelda needs to be 60 FPS. MJ Mix, thank you for the 5-bomb, man. Super nice. Thank you. Tears will not get DLC. Tears will not get DLC. If I was Nintendo, I would try to launch it with Metroid, Mario, and the Mother trilogy. And I think that they have the strongest launch potential. They're sitting on a Mother trilogy, chat. If Nintendo brought out Mother trilogy remastered, can you imagine? That would be big. Like for like a 4K screen, so the Switch 2 is rumored to have 4K docked. Their targets are 1080p 60 handheld and 4K 60 docked for the Super Switch. Those are the rumors, the Gamescom rumors. What is Mother Trilogy? Mother Trilogy is Earthbound, Mother 1, and then the not released to the West, Mother 3. Earthbound is Mother 2. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think those would be easy games for them to remaster. Or do a new main Mario series. They could launch with it. Odyssey was 2017. That's fair, too. I don't see 4K 60 happening, but definitely 4K 30. I see 4K 60 happening. So the rumored specs of the new NVIDIA chipset is roughly about as strong as a 2080 Super, but it will have DLSS 3.5 and NVIDIA frame generation. 4K will absolutely happen with that tech, without a doubt. 4K is never going to happen on a Nintendo console. You're very wrong. 4K 60 with DLSS 3.5, very possible docked, especially with a higher TDP. Mm-hmm. What are the chances of a Super Switch having a GPU dock? Very little. Very little. Possible future expansion, maybe, but at launch, no. That would keep the cost too high. Nintendo is optimization wizards. Yeah, 1080p 60 handheld with that chipset's very likely. But yeah, I think so. I think 4K 60 is absolutely possible at a higher TDP. Mm-hmm. What do you think the price point will be? I think it'll launch at $400. Maybe $350 minimum. God, do you think we're due for a new art style for Zelda? I feel like Paper Zelda would be great, like Paper Mario. I don't know. I would love Earthbound series to be done with the Switch Link's Awakening graphic art style. I think it could look really good. Yeah, the bones of a 2080 Super will make 4K no issue, pretty much. Yeah, I think $399. I think $399 is likely, but yeah, 2080 Super strength with DLSS and frame gen would make a huge difference for sure. Yeah, that tech is crazy, dude. Without a doubt. Pretty nutters, in fact. Hey, another coffee, chat. I'm out. Hey, Goth, what's up? Happy Monday. What's up, Z-Man? How you doing, brother? Hope you are well. What's your opinion on the 990 M2? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't pay attention to M2s that much. I just get whatever when I need a new one, which I probably won't for a long time. I just Google what is the best solid state drive or best M2. You know, or I ask Jesse. I just hope it has OLED. The rumors is it will not launch with OLED. It'll launch with an LCD screen or LED or whatever, LCD. I need to check out the DLSS 3.5 list because 20 series can use DLSS 3.5 in some PC games now, but it cannot use frame generation is the point, Percy. If the new NVIDIA chipset is roughly around the strength of a 2080 Super and can also use 40 series features like frame gen, it's a huge difference. Like, without a doubt. The problem with PC games that use frame gen and DLSS is a lot of times developers will lean on it to get their game running in an acceptable frame rate. I think Nintendo, being who they are, will use frame gen because they always make the best out of the hardware that they have. Is their hardware the best? No. I think Nintendo will use it to take games that are already really well optimized to run much better. We don't count Pokemon. We don't count Pokemon in the list of Nintendo very optimized games that shouldn't run on their hardware. Like, there's no world that, like, Tears of the Kingdom should even run on a Switch. It should set the thing on fire and run at 2 FPS. Gauntlet reboot would be sick, man. I would love that. That would be great. I just sold my car. I kind of want to upgrade my PC so I could play Cyberpunk without 50 FPS dips. Dude, Cyberpunk was so good. 2.0 was incredible. New Switch with new Mario or Mario Kart launch. I don't see Mario Kart happening, but I could see a new Mario game. I've been seeing this thread go around Twitter right now. It is an absurd. It is an absurd thread talking about the worst transitions into 3D gaming. And like on top of those lists are Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time. I personally think Mario 64 is still one of the best 3D platforms of all time. It's Zoomers. It is Zoomer takes. I think so. It is. Like, if you were born after the GameCube came out, like, you shouldn't have an opinion on N64 games. Like, yeah, the camera sucked, but it was revolutionary. Ocarina, a notoriously disliked game. Yeah, I think one of the arguments I saw for Mario 64 was so wild, dude. They basically said that none of the previous Mario format was taken forward, so it was a bad translation into 3D. And I'm like, or they made a new format for Mario that still makes sense for Mario and translated it well into 3D. You know, like, I don't know. Like, Zelda was perfect, though. Zelda was a perfect translation of the Zelda format into 3D. That jump to N64 was crazy, dude. It blew my mind. Zoomer here. I did play the Mario 64 port on the DS, and I really love that game. Dude, the Mario 64 port on DS was exceptional. And I'm really sad it hasn't been remastered. Ellen Eners, thank you for 15 months, man. Thank you. It was so good. Because they added, like, the other characters who had, like, different abilities. You had Wario. What was it? Wario, Mario. Was it Luigi? Was Luigi in it? No, it wasn't. And then, no, it was Yoshi. Yoshi was in it. Was it Luigi? Was Luigi in it? I don't remember. Wario and Luigi. Yoshi, Mario, Luigi, Wario. Okay, Luigi was in it. It was so good. And I would love to see it ported forward, like actually remastered. The worst part about the Mario 64 port on the DS was you either played with a D-pad, which felt weird, or you used the touch screen as an analog pad, which felt really weird. Did not love that. Did not love that. But it's really good overall. The DS Chrono Trigger was also very good. Had a bunch of cutscenes. I want to see Chrono Trigger get remastered. I think Chrono Trigger, like what happened with Star Ocean, Chrono Trigger deserves. You know? That is what I want to see. Like if Star Ocean can come out and have this much fanfare and make make JRPG fans like very happy about it, because Star Ocean apparently remaster is a fucking banger. Chrono Trigger. What are your top 3 games to be ported or remastered? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good one. But Chrono Trigger is number 1 for me. Chrono Trigger is number 1 for me. Sucks that new Star Ocean games are kind of meh. I haven't played any of them. Chrono Trigger, Power Stone. The third one's tough. Phantasy Star Online 1. I think there's a lot of room for them to spit shine, add some modern touches onto Phantasy Star Online, and then re-release it. And I think it would do well if they released PSO on Steam. I don't think they will. I used to think they would, but they were just teasing me. PSO is a potential goldmine. Yeah. PSO is the online game that got me into online games. You know? Ugh. EverQuest Online Adventures was so good. Oh, it was so good. I love the Quest 64 account on Twitter chat. I tried to take him. Oh, he retweeted my tweet. He did. I said, imagine a timeline where the Nintendo PlayStation was made, Sony and Nintendo partner for generations of gaming. We could have gotten EverQuest 64, and I just put Brian from Quest 64 next to the elf chick. So good. Fucking EverQuest, dude. Fucking EverQuest, man. So good. I have a like a little pool to play on that to play on that private server that Co plays on. PSO2 New Genesis, PSO2 pre New Genesis was god tier, but New Genesis is poop. I mean PSO2 never grabbed me. I don't love the loot system in modern PSO. To me, the loot system in PSO1 was very Diablo-like. The way that loot worked and loot drops and upgrading and stuff worked, it felt Diablo-like. Felt good. The only thing that's holding PSO1 back is very dated combat. You know, it's slow. It's super slow. You know, it's still fun, but it's not quite there. PSO1 just had such great loot system and good chases and rare gear. There's a lot of stuff that was really good under the hood there that just wasn't brought forward. To me, PSO2 felt mobile. You know, that's the only way I could say it, like put it, is it felt mobile. Good Lord, I fat figured EQ3. I play on Quarmgoth. It's an entirely different experience playing without Chrono. I have a level 5 Necro. What do you mean without Chrono? What is Chrono? I need the coffee. Yeah, EverQuest Next could have been a thing. There are rumors of a EverQuest 3 at some point. I would love to see it. I'm gonna browse my my available quests, chat. I'm gonna browse my available quests on, what do we got here? Tainted Grail's got another one up. We did that. We did a Tainted Grails. The Fall of Avalon, November. I already did one for them. I don't know if they'd want to do another. What did we did an hour last time, right? With Tainted Grail. That was fun. Tainted Grail is actually kind of a banger. I think we only did an hour of it. Down for another round, but feel a longer session. Send bid. I love this website so much, dude. There's a closed alpha going on for Nightingale. Too bad under NDA. Yeah, Nightingale looks interesting. WP Boy, what's up, man? 35 months. So glad I kept up the sub. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Every sub helps me out, and I mean that. Thanks, bud. Mod review program, Loot Labs. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, there's not a lot of quests up on Lurk It right now. I'll check those out later. Blue Protocol beta soon, but it's closed. I can't stream it. Not being able to stream stuff is tough, dude, because I don't have a lot of time to play many different games off stream. It's tough. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I'd like to check out. I kind of want to get access to the mobile division. It's supposed to be pretty decent. Christoph, thank you for 12 months with the Prime, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. I'm under NDA, but I think you will like that game very, very much. Yeah, Tremble? Cool. I like that. Is that a gas fire pit? It's a flat screen TV, but I mean, technically it's a monitor. Really. Technically. Yeah. We'll play Sea of Stars and I'm never going to stream Sea of Stars. I don't think that works. I don't think that'll work on my channel. Death's Door I'm not against playing. Yeah. Fucking glad the other night. Yeah, there's a mobile division. It's based on let me pull it up for you. I don't, has there been content made on it, or is it all NDA still? So it's based on the original Division 1. The mobile game is beautiful. Division Resurgence. This is beta gameplay from 4 months ago. I'm constantly looking for new mobile games to check out.
Waiting almost a year for this game.
All right.
Apparently there was
I was hoping it would be no commentary. We'll get to gameplay. Yeah, so it's a mobile division, but it's set in New York. You know? I don't know if it's the same game as the original. Division 3 is happening. Yeah, Division 3 is absolutely happening. Hopefully this has good controller support. I would play this. I don't know if it's open or if the map looks kind of linear. I don't know the structure of it. Or what device this guy's playing on. I wonder when Division 3 will be. Well, they just started working on it from what I understand. I know you probably have time today, but man, you should do a weekly podcast. These just chatting sessions are great. Just listen to get some info. Dick jokes. In time, dude. In time. Is this even the same engine as the first Division? I can't tell. Reach Trinity Church. So if you look at the mini-map, it does look like it's pretty corridor-like. So I don't know how open this will be. But it could work pretty well. It could work pretty well on mobile. And I'm okay with that, as long as it plays decent enough. Looks like it controls... I don't know what device this guy's using, but my iPhone could push much better fidelity. Hard to say, man. It definitely looks like all the areas are corridors, though. Instead of being an open map you explore. I could be wrong. Has anybody played this? Anybody been in the beta for this? Yeah, it definitely looks like mobile. I mean, mobile's mobile, you know? It doesn't look terrible. It looks like the Division, but mobilized. As long as the loot system stays the same, you know, and the gameplay is more or less same-ish, I'm down. I'll check it out. The jam was less alcohol and more edibles. Edibles don't make me fun. They make me sleepy. Certain one, hey man, I have this thing. Hold on, it's scrolled. Now you have this thing, and we both have a thing now. Seems like a good trade. I love it. Thank you, CERN. Killer B, thank you for the Prime. Back from Disney just in time to do the resub thing. Thank you, bud. What is this you are playing? The Division? Oh, I'm not playing this. This is just a video of the Division mobile game. I played the new Division mobile game, Division Resurgence. Let's see if this has different gameplay. Okay, yeah, this looks... I'm going to pull this up for you guys. Yeah, Division Resurgence is a mobile take on the Division's universe. And it looks like you choose a class, Bulwark, Demolitionist, Vanguard. So that's similar to Division 2, right? So it looks like they kind of mix things in. Interesting. None of the gameplay looks great as far as like the fidelity of it, but I'm pretty sure it's still early alpha for this. So it's gonna look like, look at that guy, it's kind of like jittery. It's still pretty early. This guy's playing on, there's your graphics options. This area looks a bit more open. I don't know what he's saying. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it is a bit, it looks like you unlock zones. Okay. And then you got missions on your map. That's cool. Yeah, that looks way better. So hold on, let me go back to that screen real quick. So it shows missions, weekly bounties, weekly quests, daily quests. I like that. I like a good chore list. I can't do touchscreen gaming. Get yourself a backbone, dude. Get yourself a backbone, and not mean like a spine, not like I'm calling you a coward, but get a backbone. I use it for my iPhone. Works great. Yeah. If this is optimized well for iPhone, I'll definitely play it. Oh yeah, so this is more like the Division I know. I'm sure it'll have controller support. I honestly think this will work really well for mobile. It's just how are they going to monetize it? What's the loot system going to be like? You know? Why are you moving like that? Stop it. This looks like... Okay, so look at the top here. This is a dark zone. This is... Yeah. Oh, it's the traditional dark zone. Okay. Look at that. I'm about that. I'm about going back to the original Dark Zone, dude. I'm okay with that. Did you pick up the iPhone Pro Max? Just the Pro. Are you sure you want to betray the SHD and go rogue? Yes. This could be fun on mobile, chat. I'm wondering if they'll have a PC client. You know, is this something I would want to stream? I don't know. I'm sure they'll have some sponsored stuff for it, dude. I think I'm gonna check this out when it hits 100%. I've been wanting something that's like more of a core gamer experience on mobile, and I feel like this could be it. Caveman Sam, thank you for the 18 months, dude. Appreciate ya. Thank you. I can't play games on a small phone screen. That's fair. Yeah, I respect that. Yeah. You could use BlueStacks. I don't like BlueStacks. Yeah, I'm not a fan of BlueStacks. Yeah, so this is the original map, just mobile-fied. That'll be great. Yeah, I'm about it. I'm fucking about that shit, dude. Yeah, why not? Absolutely. Yeah. I'll check it out. Time to vote. No drinks, though. Okay, cool. What? What are we voting on? It's Ubisoft. How are you thinking they're going to monetize it? I don't know. No idea. Hopefully well. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, because you're an 18. Because you're an 18 sub. I'm stupid. I'm fucking dumb. What is BlueStacks? BlueStacks is an Android... It's an Android emulator, and I've only ever had issues with it. These fucking arms, dude. Sometimes. It's the way I lean on it. It, like, unlocks it. Yeah. Backbone will be a requirement for this. We'll make it a lot better. I think so. Yeah. Goth, I may be a fanboy, but Warcraft Rumble is so much fun. I played it for 2 hours in bed last night, and my wife thought I was crazy. I mean, Yeah. I don't. That last video had a controller UI, so imagine that confirms controller support. Yeah. Isn't Warcraft Rumble like Clash of Clans though? Yeah, I don't know. Warcraft Rumble is on PC though, is it not? No. You can only play on mobile. They don't have a PC client. I have no interest. I don't know. It's more like a MOBA. Hey, B-More, what's up, brother? I mean, you could play Division on your phone using GeForce now. It's a little different. I mean, it looks like it's a newer game, like a different story, different setup. Could be interesting. I'll still check it out, though. GeForce Now is fine for that, though, if you want to stream. Also, the fact that it has like fucking like dark zones and stuff, like I don't think the dark zones are very populated on Division 1. I'm curious if they're going to bring survival to Resurgence. That would be cool. Who's the dead guy on your couch? You, if you keep asking questions. Chat, anytime I interact with the Destiny community on Twitter, I always immediately mute the thread because I'm not really interested to see what they have to say back. But Lucky posted something about how he didn't want like a Destiny 3. He didn't understand why people wanted a Destiny 3. Fisher King, what's up, man? Thank you for the 2-bomb, brother. Appreciate you. So he put out a post talking about how people are talking about Destiny 3, and he doesn't understand why people want it. Let me see if I can find my reply to him real quick. I was somewhere down here, something there. Nope. Can't find. Here it is. So I said, so he's like, why would you want Destiny 3? I said, player enthusiasm, engine changes, an opportunity to leave trials behind and make a new endgame PvP activity without having to remove it from the current game, new foundation, time jump, and then we amended that with an easy way to step away from Gambit. You hate Lucky? Lucky's had his issues. And apparently suggesting that Destiny should get rid of trials upsets people. Like really upsets people. But I don't think I'm wrong. I think trials should go. They've had the same endgame PvP mode for 9 years. About 9 years, right? Been a long time. Trials was good when it first came out. Yeah. I don't think the Trials player base dictates keeping Trials around. When they said they were making Destiny 2, I really pushed for Trials to be shelved and for them to do something different. I don't think it should go because it's still fun to play sometimes. I think they should add more modes. I think they need a new pinnacle PvP mode. What else could they do for an endgame PvP thing? I don't know. That's not my problem to figure out. It's theirs. You know? But leaning on the same pinnacle PvP mode with very little other choice. Jake would be in shambles. No, I mean, I think Jake would survive. His channel would be fine, and I don't think he wants to do trials carries much longer. I mean, I've watched him talk on Twitter. I think Jake is starting to feel age. You know? He's starting to feel age. But essentially, this guy told me I needed to die for saying... his response was actually... It was more cowardly than saying I needed to die for saying that. But he said anybody who says trials should go away should redact it. And I'm like, not only you're a coward, but I mean that's just that's dealing with the Destiny community chat. That's That's dealing with the Destiny community. Like, there's no conversations to be had. That's why I mute those threads. Because I just like to put my thoughts out there and then just not engage with people. Yeah, it's very toxic, childish. Jake is moving to the EU in 2025, and he mentioned he won't be giving a fuck about trials in 2025. Yeah, I'm sure Jake's tired, dude. You know, and Jake's not a perfect guy, but Jake's a good guy. I think he's a good guy. You know, like some things he says might rub people the wrong way, but overall, I like Jake a lot. I think Jake's a smart businessman for sure too. I like Jake a lot. Yeah, Jake's gonna move. I would rather see a new activity, is what it comes down to. You know, Destiny. If and when Destiny 3 hits, because that's what they have to do. They have to scorch Earth. You know, they have to scorch Earth at some point and make a new game. I hope Trials does not come with it, because I think they can do better for endgame PvP. People want something from the ground up. Yeah. It was actually like a month ago he announced it, Grimy. Yeah, he's going to move to EU. Have a good old time out there. I hope they nuke our Volts or the game after Final Shape. I think we'll get a time skip. Yeah. I don't think Destiny is interesting to watch no matter the activity. I respect that. I disagree. I think it's an easy watch personally from my perspective, because it's very clear cut what you're doing. And also something that Bungie did really well, and I don't know if it was intentional, but when you look at a stream on a directory, if you look at the directory, you can tell what someone's doing by their thumbnail. And I don't think that's possible with a lot of games. You know, for people who like know Destiny, or even people who like know it like kind of, it's pretty clear like what they're doing from looking at the directory. And I think that's really useful. And sometimes when you go to a directory and you look at all the streams, it looks like the same fucking shit. Every stream looks like the same thing. I don't think that's good for like from a streamability standpoint. Destiny does a really good job with that. The visuals. Yeah. Yeah, like if you go to the Diablo directory, I mean, everybody's always doing the same fucking thing, regardless. IMO, I think Final Shape is going to be the last Destiny anything we get. I disagree. Nope. No, not even. Nope. People will leave unless there's a plan, and waiting to gauge success on the last DLC is no. They're already working on the next thing. I guarantee it. I don't have any inside information. I'm just going off of Sony gave them a lot of fucking money, and Sony would not give them a lot of fucking money based on Marathon. Marathon is untested. Definitely doesn't know if it's going to make money. You know what makes money? Destiny. Bungie was 100% been working on whatever the next iteration is this whole time. And it's pretty apparent in the quality of content we've gotten in Destiny. They're not over-delivering, because while the majority of Bungie employees are working on Destiny content, it's not the current shit they're working on. That's pretty clear. Not anymore, doesn't? Oh, it absolutely does. No, their projections, what they were projecting to make missed by like 45%. It still has a track record. Copium? No, I don't think so, man. That's just business. You know? That's just business. It doesn't take a very smart person to say they got like $3+ billion for the company. Sony would not buy them unless there was a guarantee for them to make that money back. Wouldn't happen. Not going to happen. New IP is a big risk. Destiny's a cash cow, regardless of what kind of projections they missed. They still make money hand over fist. And if they put out a third game, it reinvigorates everything. I don't care how bad player sentiment is right now. Destiny 3 would have a bang and launch. A lot of people would buy it. That's a brand new product. That's $60 out the get. Have a better monetization strategy for expansions and new content out the rip, because that's where their big failing is now. Like, you go on Steam, it's confusing whatever you need to buy. It's stupid. So have a better strategy out the rip. New product. Player excitement's there. More buy-ins there. 100%. Would be $70, not $60. Yeah, $70. Guaranteed. 100%. Like, you don't think people would line up to buy Destiny 3? They absolutely would. You know, I don't even like main Destiny content anymore, but I still feel like they would absolutely do Destiny 3. Marathon is worth $0. Exactly. It's not proven. Is it exciting for some people? Absolutely. Do they have other things in incubator? Without a doubt. Is any of it proven to make money? No. Absolutely not. Can they afford to miss the yearly cadence? Does there have to be a big Destiny drop at 25? I don't know. I think they can afford it. I don't think they will. I think 25 will be Destiny 3. And I think they might get back to the fall release schedule. Gideon failed. Thank you for 62 months, man. Thank you. Thank you, bud. Copium folks not understanding big business. Yeah. You've gotten me re-addicted to Valheim. Nice, man. Oh, we had a guy. I saw the question. I didn't answer it. I suck. Asking about our the KG Quest server. So we're just starting a little side project. We have a large capacity Valheim server that we've set up. It's 50 people server right now. I don't know what I think our max players were 20 so far. But the goal is to mod Valheim to a point where it feels like more like an RPG. And right now we have epic loot, which adds like Diablo style drops. Coming this week, we're going to add classes. We're going to do some rebalancing on combat difficulty, make it a little bit harder. And then we're going to, I want to add a skill tree, but I think that's going to be a little bit more time. There'll probably be a few months of modding. But we're also going to make it so your characters are locked. Can you see other players on the map? You can. We're going to make it so your character is tied to the server, so you can't bring an endgame character in. We're going to kill that. We're going to make it so you can plant anything down to like blueberries, raspberries. You'll have a lot more control over what you can farm. The class system is going to be cool. I think there's going to be like a warrior, mage, archer, rogue, I think. So we're going to balance around that. And some other stuff. We're going to have some other stuff we're going to put out this week. So it'll go through a few iterations on the server. Be fun. I'm liking this idea. Yeah, it should be cool, man. But it will take wipes on the server. So anybody who's playing now, just know it's in flux. My concern is that they're not working on whatever is after final shape. I don't think it will have enough time if they want an annual release. My concern is that if they are not... Oh, they absolutely are working on what's next. Just join the conversation. 100% agree. Destiny 3 would be huge, but how long will it take to develop it if they haven't started yet? There is no world where they're not already working on it. Destiny 2 was in development while we were playing Destiny 1. Chat. Destiny 2 was not built in a year. Massive cope. Jay, please present an argument and not just say things like cope. Like if you say cope, that means you don't actually have like a valid counterpoint as to why my take on their business strategy is wrong. It comes off as extremely ignorant. You know? I'm going to assume you're young because it's a very Zoomer thing to do. Cope, seethe, buzzwords with no meaning, incredibly ignorant. So if you don't have anything meaningful to, present to the audience, then okay, I can give one. All right, cool. They're developing multiple DLCs for D1 at the same time. Yep. Should be good. Destiny 1 community felt like D2 was coming as we played 2 years of recycled content minus raids. Yep. D1 was just a vibe though, dude. Yeah. D1 was a vibe. I loved D1 a lot. But yeah, I mean, they were making D2 while D1 was out. So they've absolutely, think of how many employees Bungie has. Like, they have a crap ton of people working there. The majority of them are working on Destiny content. And I think that it's been pretty bare bones for probably every DLC after Forsaken. Most AAA devs have a sequel in dev when people are playing the first. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. If I recall correctly, Take a King came out, then most of the team moved to D2 dev, right? Correct. Yeah, so it was in like basic phases during the D1 year one, I think. Part of me feels like too little too late in regards to potential Destiny 3, especially after the whole debacle. I don't think anything they do will be received with previous tenacity. I think that's a fair point, but I think the wheel's already in motion, you know? And I think it'll still be received. Well is another question. I think there will obviously be people who are just like their auto setting is to be doubtful. Goth, when do you do your cardio? Sometimes I run in the morning, sometimes I run midday. Most days I run midday. I get off of stream like around 2. I go for like 45-minute to an hour run. Usually. I don't think they're working on Destiny 3 because in order for them to do would mean shifting devs from putting out the fire that is currently going on in D2. There has been zero info or hints on D3 dev. None of that's conclusive. All that's speculatory. What I'm doing is I'm looking at a Sony purchase and what it would take for Sony to purchase Bungie. Sony wouldn't purchase Bungie based entirely on the merits of past success. They would have to have a clear-cut plan for future products in order to be valued at the $3+ billion that they were bought for. None of that's speculatory. That's just business. Like if I was going to buy somebody, like if I was going to buy a breakfast restaurant. Let's say I'm going to buy a breakfast restaurant. It's a breakfast restaurant I really like. I like their egg sandwich. I go there. I'm like, okay, let me see your books. I look at their books. They made profit. Let me see your projections. You know, let me see how cost has been for like the last year and what the projections are for the next 3 years. You know, what's the projected profit? And if their projection was that Destiny was done 2 years after the Sony buyout, they wouldn't buy that. That's not a product that they would buy. That's not a restaurant they would purchase. They need assurances that a proven product that does make money is getting a sequel or major expansions beyond the ones that we know about. From what we understood, only 8% of the staff was let go. Most of those were non-dev positions. Correct. Most of them were non-dev positions. Minus a few QA people. Absolutely. Yeah. Real talk, though. Dunkin's has a great breakfast sandwich. Sourdough sausage egg. Man, I wish I ate like that still. I do. I miss my Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit, dude. Oh, it would probably make me vomit now. It would probably make me vomit. Yeah, some people working on Marathon got laid off. Gameplay-wise, I really think Destiny's been heavily on like autopilot since probably even Beyond Light. You know? How many did they say how many people are still working on Destiny 2 specifically, or they say the majority of the studio is still working on Destiny content? I think the reason they bought them was for games as a service experience. They brought, since Sony wants to shift their games. I think that's part. I think that is part of it. You don't spend $3 billion for someone to come in and tell you if other live games are gonna do well. Like that's expensive. You know, you gotta have a product that's gonna sell into the future. Bro, don't get mad at me. Don't get me started. Chick-fil-A breakfast. Almost boycotted them after they got rid of the sunflower seed bagel chicken sandwich. Damn, dude. Dude, their spicy chicken biscuit was a banger, man. Imagine thinking your opinion is more right because you have a fancy gaming chair. You know what I love is there will be people, like, because I think I always, at least most of the time, base my arguments in logic, you know, and experience. I just can't see a world where Bungie's make a D3 after eroding all the trust of players. Personally, I don't trust them. I don't know. I don't trust them either. But my business sense says that there's going to be a sequel. You know? And people have feelings right now, and you can already see it. You could see it shifting. We talked about it earlier, but I think the Destiny directory right now is shifting back into maybe the final shape will be great when people were mad for a few. And a lot of people lost trust. They lost a lot of trust. Absolutely. But that will shift. It will shift. 100%. It will shift. It might not for you. It might not for me. It might not for other people in chat. But at large, most people don't pay attention. Not everybody's plugged in like us. A lot of people just get on Destiny for an hour and shoot aliens in the head and find a cool gun. Those are the people they want to sell to. And a Destiny 3 will sell. Yep, news cycle will move on. People will forget, you know. Dirty F and Hippie will get a new job. I like Liana just fine, chat, but I don't think Liana was, I don't think that she was the strongest asset that Bungie has ever had in the community position. I think Deej was. I'm a big Deej guy, dude. I'll die on that hill. Deej was their man. I'm on the majority that I will see the final shape through, then likely put Destiny down for a while. It's been a fun 10 years. Sure. Unless there's a sequel. Yeah, you were confused about why they let the music guys go. Well, that was because they were likely about to be at Bungie long enough to cash in on basically stock options, right, chat? Sort of like what happened with the heavily tenured employees at Twitch. There was a lot of original Twitch people who were like a week away from having, RSUs, and Twitch fired them, so they couldn't cash in on those. That's typical. That happens in business all the fucking time, dude. That's whack. It's pretty whack. Yeah. Happens all the time. Yeah, stock vesting options. Yes. What happened with Deej? Well, Deej left 4 years. Was I still? It was about 4 years ago. It was about when I went to, I think, 3 or 4 years ago. 4.5 years ago, Deej left, right? Yeah, Deej left. I think Deej, he left for a new job. Sure. Yeah, they need to put some games. I mean, PS5 has a lot of games, don't OJ? Like I don't like Sony. I don't like Sony as a company. I wouldn't say I'm a PlayStation hater. I have a PlayStation. I love Sony's first party games. It's got a lot of good games. Got a lot of good games. I'm a fan. I like their games. I don't like Sony that much. But, yeah. Deej officially left 3 years ago today, thanks, Google. Oh, wow. Today, huh? 3. Okay. Wow. Didn't he do Rumbleverse? Yikes. Well, he didn't do it. He's a community guy there. Iron Gate or Iron Galaxy. Yes. Yeah. I mean, Rumbleverse fell through because, well, it was incredibly niche. I think the biggest thing is Rumbleverse to me, it had a lot of sync issues, and for basically it was a BR that was a fighting game, which I think is a really cool concept. But I don't think there's so many parts of it that were so frustrating. Like I would get grappled when someone wasn't like right next to me. It's a whole thing. There's a lot of jank. When it worked well. Was Rumbleverse a premium? I thought it was a free to play. Are you thinking of Knockout City, Shiny Baldy, which also shut down? That's not surprising. When Knockout City hit, I was like, this is $40. This is going to die. You can't have an all PvP game. And Knockout City was fun, but it was a $40 game. You can't have a strictly PvP game that's premium anymore. You can't do it. You just can't. No. It had like 13 seasons though. All right. In like 2 years? A year? It was like a year and a half. How long was Knockout City around, chat? No, Knockout City was premium out the rip. I don't know if it eventually went free. Game Pass. It was a Game Pass. Slow Death? Okay, less than 2 years. Hey, Goth. Why are people complaining about Miles taking front and center in future games? I mean, that's a tough conversation. Is it you one word because he's black? I don't. Okay, I think that's the easiest answer. People don't like change. Is the hard answer. I have a deep connection with Peter Parker as Spider-Man because he's always been Spider-Man to me. You know, I read comics, I read books, I watched a movie. Peter Parker's always been Spider-Man. Is Miles Morales Spider-Man to me? Absolutely. But like I'm invested in Peter's story, and I think a lot of people are invested in Peter's story. He's OG canon. I do think a bit of it is rooted in a touch of the racism. I don't think it's as black and white as people are making it. You know, I think it's nuanced. Personally, there's people like me. I like Peter's story. You know, I do think representation matters. I love seeing a black Spider-Man. But yeah, I think it's a much more nuanced issue than simply racism to me. But I like Miles a lot in the Insomniac universe. Miles comes across a little whiny to me personally. I mean, he's young. He's a young guy. You know, a young guy. Pete is my Spider-Man, but I have room for Miles the same way Toby was my Spider-Man, but Tom won me over. I mean, they're both Peter. Dude, I love Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. I'm curious about how they're going to fit him in the Secret War. Because it's about, like, the rumors are that Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man and Hugh Jackson's Wolverine are the focal heroes of Secret War, which is wild to me. That's crazy. I don't know. It's secret. Did I say Hugh Jackson? Hugh Jackman. Sorry. Hugh Jackson, dude. New guy. So many long life, what is this? Many long life MMOs have similar problems right now. They feel like TV shows that should have ended by now, but it makes money, so they're just forcing a minimum to keep it alive longer. Then, instead of creating something new, optimized better, they fall back on, the old engine code doesn't let us do it easy. I think it goes, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Sure. Yeah, Hugh Jackson, new guy. New guy just dropped. I think there's definitely some people who don't like a black Spider-Man, but I think there's like a lot of people that love a black, you know, it's funny. I think the exact reason that some people, and I don't think it's rooted in racism, but I think it's hypocritical. I think there's a lot of people who look like me, who like to see, who see a white Spider-Man and then identify with a white Spider-Man, and then they refuse to see the other side where there's a brown Spider-Man who's black Latino, and they don't identify with him, and then they don't try to think about the other side of the fence that does identify with a multiracial black Spider-Man. You know, like I said, I think it's a nuanced issue. I like Miles. I'll play whatever Spider-Man game they put out. I don't give a fuck. But I love Peter Parker. I've always been a big Spider-Man fan. So yeah, it's a lack of empathy. And and they don't want to no longer see a side of themselves in the game, someone they identify with. That's weird, dude. It'll be good. They'll still play it. Jay Rich, thank you for the 16 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. I think, yeah, there's obviously room for both. Yeah, but the idea is that Insomniac has said, Insomniac said that Miles Morales is now the focal point of their Spider-Man universe going forward, because Pete at the end of Spider-Man 2 is basically like, hey, I need a fucking break, you know, because Pete went through a lot, and he always does. As long as Peter isn't getting punked out somehow. Oh, they're not killing him. He's just like tired. You know, he wants to have a family. He wants to focus on MJ. Will he be able to? Probably fucking not. Miles isn't a replacement Spider-Man. In his universe, Peter Parker dies and takes up the mantle. Oh, they're talking about in the Insomniac universe. Yeah. Yeah. I think they made a big mistake by saying that. They could have left it open. I don't know. I mean, unless that's the direction they're going, which is totally fine. Yeah. Yeah. I want a comic book ending for Peter. I want him to turn into a big spider. Did that happen in one of the universes? He's also getting older in the Insomniac universe. He's in his late 20s, thinking about living life. Yeah, he wants to live life. Yeah. Yeah. They talk about how Pete, like how this Pete was like one of the most tortured. And I don't know. There was I forget what the book was. I think it was Carnage in New York. And any Peter that has to deal with Carnage is way more tortured than the other ones that I've seen. We playing Diablo today? Yeah, we're going to play some Diablo in a bit. We're just chilling. We're just chilling, dude. His genes kept turning more into a spider, so he turned into a massy, hairy black spider. That's funny. Scroob, thank you for 57 months, man. Thank you. Thank you, bud. Spider-Man was a bigger deal back in the day, but it's not something that current comic movies, games really have gone back to. Spider-Man's like still the largest comic book franchise. I'd say he's the biggest deal he's ever been. God, have you seen Across the Spider-Verse? It was severely underwhelming, IMO. I thought it was fantastic. I disagree entirely. Cinematography was fantastic. Animation was great. Music was great. Story was great. Left on a cliffhanger. I loved it. Disagree. I was completely satisfied. Oh man, that is a hot take. You're making a lot of Twitter revenue right now in my chat. No, it was great. It was underwhelming. I fucking don't agree. I loved it, dude. Yeah, I don't think there needed to be two. It's a long story. There's a lot to cover. You know, there was a lot of story beats in there that I wouldn't want to miss. Yeah, I really enjoyed it a lot. It's rare that a sequel is as good as the original. Across the Universe did great. Yeah, it did. And then there's going to be Beyond the Spider-Verse. Why not tell people it's a part one beforehand? I mean, I knew. Did we not know? I thought we knew that it was going to be. They did. They absolutely did. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, totally knew. My bad. Hey, it's all good, dude. We don't know everything. I certainly don't know everything. Thought revoked. I'd love to see Miguel in the future Spidey game. Well, they talk about him. There was a side mission. I didn't do it, but I saw a clip of it. Just Pinger, thank you for 27 months, man. Thank you. Thank you. Approximate knowledge on many things. J Rich, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Vices, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Hey yo, Funky Cheese with the 18 months, dude. Belgian Riot, steak of 27. Thank you, bud. You guys know the game Shattered Dimensions exists, right? Yeah, how old is that one? I haven't, what was that? That was a 360 era game? I don't think I played it. The last Spider-Man game I played before the Insomniac Spider-Man games was, I want to say Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube. That was a banger, dude. The web swing in that game was so good. Did the sponsors comment on the fact that we didn't finish the mission in 2 hours? They said it was a great selling point. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they were happy about it, dude. Yep. Yepper. Yeah, they're okay with that. Oh, shit. Hold on. We got a thing. I think we got a quest. Hold on. What is this? They say yes to this? Oh, sick. This game looks weird. Hold on. We gotta. So I've been using this Lurk It site. You guys know this. We're doing sponsor gigs. So there's this game. I don't know if you've seen Big Fat Battle, but I sent them a bid and they accepted. So I think we do this between November 7th and 13th. Big Fat Battle, which is like a third-person shooter PvP game. This thing looks silly, dude. This looks fucking silly. What's the music like on this guy? So it's like an old school like third-person shooter, and it just looks like we're high. This thing looks like what is? Oh my god! Look how he runs. Oh, this is gonna be great, dude. This is gonna be fucking fantastic. This game is sick. Yeah, if you hold on, I'm gonna get to where he's. Oh, look at this. Oh yeah, this is gonna be giggles, dude. This is gonna be giggles the whole time. This is indie dev. They're on Lurk It. So yeah, we'll probably do this. We'll do this sometime this week. I love the run. Look at when he steps backward. His whole fucking foot comes on. What are these characters, dude? God, please take some edibles before you play. I might need to, dude. Big Fat Battle. Was that Trump? Hold up. Did I? Shut up. You guys saw that too. Character list. Outstanding, dude. Fucking outstanding. Fucking game of the year, bro. I don't care what other games exist. This is... So it looks like there's a bunch of different modes and stuff. It's a PvP-centric game. Is it a free-to-play? I want to learn about this before we stream it this week. Game is 15% off on Steam. Invite your community to play the game. Cool. I think we're going to have some keys. We should have some keys. So I might be able to get some of you in with me. And probably some buds. Destiny Killer right here. This will be fun. I love silly stuff, dude. This reminds me of like the like any sort of third-person shooter you would play on like PlayStation 2 with buds and split screen. You know, I feel like I'm pretty spot on with that. Where's this one? There we go. That looks neat. Looking forward to that. That's gonna be Big Silly. I like Big Silly. This looks fun. Down to join? Cool. Looks fun. Got to do the voice the whole time. Oh yeah, like Radical Heights a little bit, man. Lurk It hates, bruh. Even the bad $8 games don't accept offers. What do you mean? Hates who? Was that Kim Jong-un? It absolutely was. Yeah. Hey, God, it's been a minute since I've been here. Do you think Destiny is dead? No, I don't think it's dead. I think that Destiny 2 is going to lose some enthusiasm around Final Shape, but I think they will push out a sequel and it will restart the whole cycle. I don't think it's dead. It's definitely Bungie, though. Our perception on Bungie as buds is, I think that's forever hurt. That's forever dead. Dude, Super Monday Night Combat was so good. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that fucking game. I used to play it on it came out on Xbox Live Arcade. Monday Night Combat was a banger. So that was like a third-person shooter we need. Are you about to talk about Monday Night Combat? It was like a third-person shooter, like you want to almost say like tower defense something. XBLA had so many bangers. It was a lot of fun, man. Doritos Crash Course 2. I never played that. Was that anything like Sneak King? Amnesia always... Well, the news cycle will go. I think Bungie's letting the news cycle go. People are goldfish. Anger at Bungie will subside. I was talking... I'll never be like, I'm done. I don't like to say I'm done with something unless I'm discernibly 100% never, ever going to touch it again. And I'll never say that about Destiny. Because very, very few games present the same feel with Destiny that Destiny gives me. Like, from a looter shooter standpoint. Because there's nobody else is trying to do it. And I hunger for that experience at least every once in a while. I will never play Outriders again. It is a very not great game. To me, I don't like it. Have you tried out Behemoth's new Alien Hominid game? Isn't it just a remaster of Alien Hominid? Alien Hominid? Oh, man, I'm big excited for this one. This will be fun. That'll be a good time. Big fat battle. When did they accept that bid? I don't see that. Must have just happened. Cool. I love things, dude. And we're actually going to start working with Larkit. They want to bring me on as an ambassador to help them improve the website and get other streamers to get involved in it. Because I think there's a lot of broadcasters out there. Who don't know how to get sponsored work, and this is like a really good starting place. You just got to be fair with your offers. Like if I work with like EA or 2K or like a big publisher, my cost is usually like $1.20 per maximum average CCV. Like height CCV. And for indies, it's usually in the range of like 75 cents for them. So you gotta adjust your offers accordingly when working with indies. It also helps develop relationships. They don't have that much ad dollars to spend. How can I share a link with you about D2 that was interesting? Just put it in chat. Just put it in chat. Might click it. It's not gonna give me a virus, is it? Let me see this. What do you got? Is this a video or is it just a link? Let's see here. Oh god, this is a long post. Is basically they need to fire Pete Parsons. Oh yeah, this is the Halo 2 thing. Yeah, because so basically this comes down to Pete Parsons when he joined. Pete Parsons was a huge part of brokering deals before he was head of Bungie. It is a very long post. The short of the long is Pete Parsons brokered a deal that fucked Bungie when it came to Halo 2. So the idea was I think it was 11%. 11% is what Bungie was supposed to receive directly on the sales of Halo 2. But the way that Pete Parsons brokered the deal and wrote the deal is that they got 11% up to a certain amount, and after that they got 2%. And they hit their cap in the first 24 hours with Halo 2. Pretty wild. So it heavily benefited Microsoft with Halo 2. And Pete Parsons is the master of brokering deals, dude. He takes care of Pete. Petey. Pete fucking Parsons, dude. Snake in the grass. Always has been, I guess. New Wale tweet 3 hours ago. That's not new. He's working on NPC behavior for the world to feel more alive. Dude, if he can bring back Cube World, I'll definitely... Our sponsor's not worried about embedding on Lurkit. No, they absolutely are. Why do you ask? As Locksec, thank you for the 31. I actually had a good... The dev or the people who made Lurkit actually said that they first started wanting to work with me when I was posting about embedding. They said what we've done around like educating people on embedding and changing how embedding works has made the jobs of agencies like infinitely easier. So they're pretty happy about that. Haven't seen Fextra Life in a hot minute. They've been around. They're still embedding. I don't think they've changed much. The rules changed on the 1st of November. The enforcement of it begins in 9 days. So we're still, I think Redbird hasn't changed shit. He's very egregious with it. Dean of the Dead, thank you for 17 months, man. Thank you. Thank you, bud. Wale, dude. Wale continuing to work on Cube World. So he wants it to be somewhere between the Cube World Alpha and the Cube World release. I'm interested to see what he does with it. And if it'll still be like massively multiplayer like the full release was. We loved you talking on that. But it's very easy for us to see the embedders on the agency side. Yeah, so for some agencies, it's not. A lot of people have been taken advantage of. But yeah, no, some people are definitely in the know. A lot of people aren't, sadly. Some people don't have the tools, or maybe they're new, or yeah, if you have the tools, or let's say, for instance, if it's like a dev, like if a dev is doing their own work, that makes it tough too. Shower Jumpin' Jack streams when? Oh God, is there something going on? Should I start painting my chest, dude? Is that what I should do? Is start painting it? You know? Can you, what's the story with Cube World? Why are fans so crazy about it? It's super fun, man. Cube World's got, they've got, Cube World's, it's like if, it's got a charming aesthetic. The combat is very fun. It's very fast. It's got cool loot. It's just a really charming game. The Cube World Alpha had infinite growth in it and infinite discoverability. And people really liked that. And then Wale sold a bunch and he disappeared for 6 years. And then he came back with the full release that changed everything everybody liked about the alpha and kind of shat on it. While it still had all the charm. So it was kind of like it was a step back and it upset people. He sold that. The alpha was so good. So now he's trying to find a balance between the alpha and release. Listen to Goth sitting in a 2-hour compliance meeting, grinding levels and slaying in Neck Forest on Necrom and Quarm. Solid Monday. Ooh, fun. I need to try Quarm, dude. Y'all got me wanting to. I don't know how good of content that is, though. Like, EverQuest is it's an interesting grind. What the fuck is Quarm? It is a private EverQuest server that is like, I'm pretty sure it's just vanilla. Yeah, terrible content. It's terrible, dude. I mean, I could sit here and talk about nothing. You ever play Teardown? Yep. Yeah, Brad loves Teardown. Teardown's very fun. It has a multiplayer mod. Yeah. EQ grinding is 95% just chatting, 5% content. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Teardown's a lot of fun. I thought it was very cool. I like that art style a lot, though. I like that art style quite a bit. Questy quests. Active. Offers. Oh, they have to secure payment before I can do this. Okay. Potential keys. What are public missions? Check back to see if there are any new missions. I don't know what that is. That's cool. God, I love this website, dude. Nintendo announced 2 new Switch bundles for the holidays. They haven't done new bundles in like 3 years. The latest sign that this will be the last holiday before... Yeah, they're trying to move hardware. They want to get rid of stock. Yeah. If the new Ioneo handheld is anything like the ROG Ally, you will love it. Enjoy my Ally more in the Steam Deck, except for buggy control binding. Yeah, so the Ioneo is a Windows handheld. It's got the same chipset as the ROG Ally in a better form factor, I think. But then again, I'm like, do I wait for this new NVIDIA chipset to hit and maybe get a stronger handheld PC next year? I don't know. Kind of up in the air about that. Goth, I know you don't stream on stream, but have you tried VR? I mean, I've tried some VR games. Have you seen the Lenovo handheld? I have. I think the form factor looks really uncomfortable, and it doesn't have a physical keyboard on it, and that's what I really want. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that, Nick. Kind of. My daughter's starting to get migraines. That's unfortunate. God's Borderlands. Dude, Borderlands 2 VR made me fucking nauseous. I really don't. I do not do well with VR. It makes me... I wish I enjoyed VR. Really do. I think it's something like 40% of users get immense vertigo, and there's nothing you can do to fix it for VR. Like, it's a large user case that simply can't. No Man's Sky VR stream was short and not sweet. Dude, I felt like I was going to vomit. Smitty HDS, thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. Welcome, new sub. Yay! Thank you, man. Yeah, a lot of people just simply can't. I wish I could, dude. I really wish I could, because there's a lot of like VR concepts that sound really cool to me, but I just get so nauseous, dude. And crazy nauseous. I lucked out with no VR sickness, but it's still just damn tiring to play longer sessions, sure. I think you need the next NVIDIA. Games are getting less optimized, not more. I think the next run are going to be rough, especially with the bar 2023 set. Maybe. What was the sponsor site Goth was talking about? Lurkit. LURKIT.com or .gg, whichever. So the way the site works is it's a la carte sponsorships where devs skip the middleman. They go directly to a site. They say, we're looking to do sponsored streams. Streamer clicks on the game, checks it out, gives them a bid. So I think they just hired some new onboarding people to enable quests for people. But yeah, it's a pretty cool site. I like it a lot. I think I've done probably like 8 sponsored gigs with them in the last couple months. Not really a new sub. Switched to a different Twitch account. So I need to start my 40+ month streak all over again. Oh, why didn't you just fucking rename your old one? Did you get banned? You showed dick on stream? Shouldn't do that. Sorry to hear about migraines. I've dealt with them. So I had childhood migraines. Brad does. My dad did. Sam had migraines for a long time. But yeah. Yeah, it's a no dick zone, dude. Shouldn't show your dick on stream. Can't do that. Shouldn't do it. Yeah, you can only do that on YouTube, not get banned. Cats with Pika, thank you for 13 months. Welcome back. Good to see ya. Hi. I've been getting progressively worse migraines as I get older. Yeah, Casey gets that like spotty vision. Yeah, and that's what leads to her migraines. She gets like the spotty vision, and then the migraine starts. It's tough. That's how Sam gets it. Yep. My wife started a monthly injection for migraines. Yeah, like ocular migraines. Yeah. That, and then she doesn't feel good till she throws up. Same for Brad. But Brad just needed to increase the amount of what's the fucking what's the vitamin, chat? That's good for migraines. Somebody's got to toss. You just toss fucking vitamins in chat. The word. What's the word? It's not B. It's not D. Magnesium. That's the one. Yep. Magnesium 100%. Yeah, so we do, he takes magnesium in the morning, takes magnesium at night, and he went from having that happen once a week to once every 2 months or so with the ocular migraines. So it usually comes down to magnesium and hydration to make sure it doesn't happen with him. Yeah. Migraines have historically been tough to treat. There has to have been a lot of improvement in meds as of late. Yeah, they're still pretty tough to... Yeah. If I get the point of spotty vision with migraines, it's all over. I'll puke and have thumping headache for hours no matter what I do. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the HDS is homage to Hump Dog Studios. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I know it created 2 accounts back in the day, decided that a 46-year-old man should be streaming as Hump Dog Studios, so I switched that other account. Twitch doesn't allow to merge accounts. It's too bad. Gotcha. Chat, I'm going to run in the house real quick. Thanks for hanging out this morning. Thanks you for all the subs, tips, and follows. I'll be back shortly.
Beware.
So real.
Numis, I know. You can't say that every time I go outside. First of all, yes, it is gorgeous, but I've only been live 3 hours, dude. You know, I gotta do my job, brother. I already have a seasonal character. I think I'm level 42 right now. Flurry Rogue's a lot of fun right now, dude. Very fun. I've been playing on the Steam Deck a little bit. It is so nice out. I do need to go for a run today. Yummy. Best part of the year, dude. It's gorgeous. See you guys. No. God, do you back on Twitch regularly? Yeah. I think so. Yeah. God has been back on Twitch for 1 year, 4 months, 1 hour, 18 minutes, and 16 seconds. Yeah. Good to see you, man. God, you interested in the BlizzCon stuff? The early stuff, the leaderboard stuff. You booked a last minute trip to Disney this weekend, did you, Nick? I'm so jealous, dude. I was looking at prices for the Four Seasons because I was like, what if we went over Christmas? That'd be great. It'd be a good time. Be a beautiful vacation. So expensive though, man. It's really hard for me to stay at a Disney resort now that we've been to the Four Seasons. It's expensive. Cowboy Colt, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Four Seasons, like the lawn mowing equipment? No. The Disney resorts are good, but the Four Seasons is just like another level, dude. It's another level. It's a fucking Four Seasons. It was the best vacation I've ever had. And I've stayed at all of the premium hotels at Disney World. We've done them all. It craps on the Grand Floridian Raid Boss. Craps on it. I'm telling you, dude, the restaurants were better. I could look at hotels if you want. Just let me know. I don't think I could get my wife to go stay at Disney unless we stay at the Four Seasons now. No. It's so good. It's that good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've never felt so relaxed. Wilderness Lodge is a banger, dude, for sure. How much more is it? 1.5 times staying at the Grand Floridian. I think. Have you considered taking a train trip with the family for holiday? We are considering a stay in the Blue Ridge Mountains sometime. How much money is that roughly? I think the lowest room was like $1,200 a night. It's expensive, dude. You know? It's expensive. So it makes me pause. You know? Like I think the next trip might be just me and Sam. Yeah. Nope. Planning to go to the Four Seasons in the Maldives next year? Oh man. Bro. That would be stellar, dude. Yeah, there are 5K night rooms. Yeah, the suites are like 5K. They're bougie as fuck. I don't need all that. I don't spend a lot of time in the room. When we went, we just got the basic Four Seasons room. Not a suite. No living space. It was great though. The resort space itself though, Nick, was crazy. They had a dedicated arcade. Apparently their lazy river is heated over the winter time. That was something that I looked into because I'm like, if we're gonna go to the Four Seasons again, we might end up doing it. I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 nights. If I'm gonna go during the winter time, you want it to be heated because that's a really nice pool, dude. It's a crazy good pool. Mm-hmm. The Four Seasons that have private beachfronts are the best hotels in the world. I don't doubt that, dude. I looked through their catalog at all the different Four Seasons, and I was like, Jesus Christ, dude. It was wild, man. It's actually better than the beach club pool, Nick, because their lazy river there's a lot of plants and shit. Like it's just open at the beach club, which is cool. It's fine. More family oriented. This is like, it feels very secluded. Like you're on a lazy river in the jungle is how it feels. It's very neat. It's very well done with like waterfalls and stuff. It's very nice. Yeah, I don't know, yeah, very nice. Definitely recommend. And their restaurants. Bruh. What's up, Swalls? The restaurants at the Four Seasons they blew anything else away on Disney property. Minus Victoria Albert's. Mm-hmm. Minus Victoria Albert's. Victoria Albert's is like crazy good. Great look at Christmas tree. There's nothing on it. I think for visuals in the room, I don't think I should put ornaments on it. World Boss at 5, if you want to do that. It's called Four Seasons. You said, yeah, Four Seasons Orlando. It's lovely, dude. I mean, the pizza that I had there was like some of the best pizza I'd ever had. The steakhouse was phenomenal, dude. Phenomenal. Probably one of the best steaks I've ever had. And they had like a Wagyu flight. Crazy. They're like bar and grill, top notch. Incredible. What else was there? There was a Oh yeah, there was like a Cuban focused place on their golf course. Bangers, man. So good. Very, very good. Chat, this is why Goth will be taking every sponsored stream he can. I mean, yes, I take all the sponsored streams I can. I always do. Because I think it's as long as it's something that like makes sense on the channel, you know? If I could end every stream with 1 hour sponsored deal, I would. Absolutely. I would 100%. Yeah, make the money when you can. Yeah. Got it. Cause I'm not one of those streamers that like pushes sub count, you know? And I don't think I ever will be. I appreciate every sub we get, you know, but it's never been something I do. It certainly helps me, but I don't push for sub count because I can't, like, especially like we're in a recession. Not everybody has a bunch of disposable money to give to a streamer. So I don't push. Yeah, he prefers corpo money. Exactly. I mean, it's not really most of the streams I've been doing lately have been yo, Lunar Terms, thank you for the primer, man. Wheel Knuckles, thank you for 11. Most of them have been indies, but I love taking the corpo money. I'll always take it as long as it's something that makes sense. You know? Always. As long as you, I still promote Prime. Absolutely promote Prime. You know, but like the whole sub train, like the hype train thing, I don't really push that. I think the Valheim server is the very first sub only benefit I've really ever done. And that's because it costs money to do. And we're trying to do like a cool project. So there's a buy-in there. Nobody's really been angry about that yet, which is nice. I expected a few people to be mad, but nobody's really been mad. It seems like people are pretty understanding. Yeah. I'm interested in the program that put the body on the couch and 2 different cameras with consistencies. It is a overlay that a follower made for me. Yeah. A follower made it for me. What kind of benefit? Sorry, I stream lagged. You have to be a sub to be on the server, and we're doing a weekly password. I'm probably not going to change this week's password until we upload the changes, because there's gonna be a little reset. I don't play and I'm super pissed. I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad. So pissed about it. Banger song, chat. Please enjoy. Is that the follower? I think he made himself. Yeah, he made himself on the couch. No, I'm the one who made the crooner overlay. That was me. That's all me. It's a King Gothalion original, 1 of 1. Isn't that wild that Miles' outfit is an Adidas sponsorship, chat? That blew my mind, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. 1 of 1. People hate that outfit. Dude, people fucking mega load that outfit. I don't even hate that suit. I didn't hate it. Hey, Vatic Viper, nice. 69 months. Appreciate you, man. We're all children, brother. Do you enjoy the Gap band? Yeah. Yep. His suit had Adidas instead of Jordans, yeah. That's real Goth on the couch using mental powers to cast his virtual self to the screens. I'm confused right now. What's real in that room except you? Everything except the guy on the couch is real. Oh, yeah, what makes you think he's real? I mean, I'm a VTuber. Clean Foxtrot. Thank you, man. Thank you, bud. I like the idea of removing portals, but having the waystone, except that instead of being spread out, you would have the ability to build at most 2 waystones. So say I build a waystone in my current base, that's 1. And when I'm out exploring and I want to return home, I build the second one at this point, and I can go back and forth, no metals. We're gonna make it so medals can't be transported on the server. I actually like that. I know some people hate that, but I think it's necessary. I'm just reading the dev chat from our Valheim team. We are absolutely edging custom territory here, Vapik, if you're in chat. I don't want a comfy world with 12,000 portals in it. That's not what I want. Yeah. I wish mounts were a thing. Mounts would be cool. Yeah. You hate it? Makes no sense logically. It requires you to do like trade routes and stuff, which I think adds more to the world feeling alive personally, but that's my take. VTubers confuse the hell out of me. Man, they had such a surge in the last few years. I have a model. I've used it a couple times. I haven't used it a lot recently. I actually don't know if... I don't even know if the phone is plugged in for it. But I have a model. Panda, you've never seen my VTuber model? Were you not here when we came back to Twitch? It's a good model, too. Yeah. Oh, it's great. That's very cool. Do I have VTuber Studio on this phone? Love that dick. Love the dick. Allow. So this can use... Let me see something real quick. Can it do it over Wi-Fi? Using 2.4 hertz gigs. Don't show, sure. Okay. So how do I connect... VTube Studio, local network, and camera. Let me look at this. It's under settings. I can show you real quick. I don't really have it set up at the moment. Where is that at? VTube Studio. So VTube Studio actually uses iPhone for its 3D camera because it's like a really good 3D camera. All right, yeah, we're set up for it. Okay. Then I have to open it on my streaming computer. I don't know if I need an update. I might need to update it. Yes. Is it not downloaded, VTube Studio, or is it? No, it's up. Yeah, I'm gonna put that. So how do I connect you to my phone? How do I connect you to my phone? VTube Studio, choose camera. How do I connect? Is it over? I don't know why I'm asking you guys any fucking questions. Connect using Wi-Fi. Start server. Server online, waiting for connection from smartphone. Okay. That's fucking weird. I thought I had VTube Studio Pro. Connect the PC. Without buying VTube Studio Pro version, you will be disconnected for the server after 5 minutes. Okay. Hold on. All right. IP of server. I've never done this wirelessly. 19 something. Oh, this is all local. You guys don't care. It's not my actual IP. It's like 192.168. That's local stuff. 150, and the port is okay. Scanning. Yes. It says that it's invalid. This is going well. It says it's invalid. Connect. Oh, there we go. Let me see this. And then streaming mode on. Okay, cool. Where is the fucking button for it? Yeah, so I could put this here. Let me see if this still works the way I want it to. Is it tracking? I'm not sure it's actually tracking me where I am. No, don't do that, you fucking bitch. Yeah, it's tracking. And then 5-minute timer has started. Where's the VTube button? Is it this one? Oh yeah, I removed the Steam Deck with all of my fucking VTube stuff on it. I got to put that on a new Steam Deck. I'm not doing the transformation. I just wanted to show it to him. I don't have all those effects loaded because I haven't played this at like a. I was actually gonna fuck with that. Coming up. Do we have to go here for this? Where is it? Hold on. Oh yeah, I don't have all the OBS stuff for it anymore. Fuck. Yeah, I have to set up this whole thing again. I have no idea where it is. Let me just add a source and scene. Panda? Panda wanted to see it, so I did it. No, I gotta make it work properly. I'm gonna run out of time. This is all for you, Panda, specifically. Let me add, is it a source? It's 5 minutes is gonna pass. I'm just gonna have to buy it, aren't I? I had a, Panda, you fucker. Scene? I don't know. Fuck! Ooh, is it a game capture? Ah, it is. Boom. Yeah, that's right. I had it. I had it all set up at an angle. I even had like a cool background for it and shit. Panda, and he's got actions and stuff. Yeah, I don't have any of this set up properly. So we did like a pixel art V2 model. I had like a whole thing set up for it. I don't know where any of it went. I don't know. He had a shotgun and everything. Where are my actions at? Ah, here we go. What is it? Gestures. I don't know. What is this one? How can I just test these? No, stop. Ah! Is it F? It's F1? Yeah, he pulls out a shotgun. How do I hide this? And then F2, we go Super Saiyan. We got a little Super Saiyan shotgun. How do I make it go away? There we go. Put the shotgun away. We had a little ghost. Haha. And then he follows me around and shit. This little fucker, dude. We could change. You could change a shirt. Change a shirt anytime. What is this one again? Oh, he gets mad about it. Oh, he's so mad. Oh, 5 minutes is up. It's over. It's no longer tracking me. Holy shit. Yep. Yeah, I guess I'll buy it. And we can make him cry too. F6 is cry. Oh, he's so sad about it. Oh yeah, arms up. Boom. Don't do it with the shotgun, though. That breaks it. That breaks it. I like how the shotgun comes out of his chest hair. I think that's all of my gestures. Anyways, that was my VTuber model. I had like a whole scene set up. So one of the things I did, Panda, one of the things I did is I had my whole background. Because if I did VTuber stuff, is this the original transformation? I think it is, probably. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is working. It works pretty well. So I pixelated my background, which looked pretty cool. I don't know what happened to that whole scene. I don't know what scene that is. Streamers that use this as a cam, I find weird. Well, I mean, I get it. I think when we start doing like studio streams, I may use VTuber a little bit because it'll be a more relaxed state. I like the VTuber models. I think they're cool. And the concept is a weird thing. I mean, I get it. Anonymity for some people. They don't want to be on camera all the time. There's like a freeing aspect of it. There's a lot of cool reasons to use it. I understand that it doesn't appeal to everybody. Who made your model? A buddy of mine, Canaanate. He's also the one that made the Homecoming. Just do what Lyric does. What? Not be on camera? I like being on camera personally. I'm fine with it. I think it's to stand out a little bit. Here, let me find Kana for you. Why do you want a VTuber model, Panda? Is that something you're into? Do you like his Pixel 2.0 models are fucking nuts, dude. Let me see if I can find one to pull up for you. Let's see here. Canaanate on Twitter. So he has like 3D. He also does a lot of not safe for work shit, chat. So a lot. That was on his not safe for work profile. Let's see here. He has like let me see if I can find something to show you. His pixel art's fantastic though. Like this is his pixel art. Does a really good job. I'm trying to see if he has one of his 2.0 models done. I think that's one of his older ones. So this is like, so now he has like 3D pixel art. So the model is not like a flat plane. It's just like a full on 3D model. This one's one of his like low res guys. He does a lot of good work. I can't seem to find his model, but his model's really good. Are you going to try to get a, this is my favorite picture of Todd. Chad Howard, the best. I don't know. If I find something, I'll show you. But this is his work. It's really good. It's really good pixel art. I love pixel art a lot. He plays Destiny too. I was not productive today. What were you doing? What is this? The fuck? What is this? Did he make this or did somebody else make this? The fuck is this? I would play this. He's a good guy. I like Kane a lot. Kane is a good guy. He's funny as fuck too. Kana is actually working on the. Would you not just get the buff pixel version of you? What do you mean? I mean, mine's kind of that's what mine is. It's modeled after that. Kana's actually working on the rewards for people who collect an Infinity Stone in chat. I know we have 2 winners. I don't know if they're in chat right now. I have your emails. I'm holding on to them. But I never thought anybody would ever win or ever have 100 or 1,000,000 channel points. I didn't think they would. So I didn't bother, you know. I was like, I don't know what I could do. So what we're doing for that is Kana's making a shirt for each Infinity Stone that will mirror the way that Thanos took the Infinity Stone in the Infinity Saga. But it'll be a black silhouette taking the stone away from me. So one of them will be like me, like Vision, fucking dead with a silhouette hand pulling the stone out. Each winner gets a code for that shirt for free. And then the shirt will go up for merch, is the idea. So that's what we're going to do. And then I don't know if I'll put it on the shirt or if I'll give him a certificate and it'll be like, I saved up 1,000,000 channel points and all I got was this stupid shirt. So we have 4 more left. 4 more are up for grabs. That's goddamn dope. Thanks, man. I was like, what's something very on brand for me and fun? You know? Hey, look at us. Who would have thought? Not me, dude. Not me. I need one of those 4 desperately. You think I have a chance with 81K to go? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm sure you'll answer this today. But who is the body on your couch? That's a follower. I forget the follower's name because I'm an asshole and I'm bad with names. Chat, can you tell I'm medicated today? Can you tell? I have my ADHD medicine. I feel very sharp today. You are? Yeah. Yeah, I feel great. I feel fucking fantastic. Yeah. Sharp. Sharp. Not at all, yep. Oh, that medicated, yeah. Yeah, dude. I did a test on Saturday for some ADHD medicine, or for ADHD in general. And the test was, it would show either a circle or a square, and the circle and square would either be blue or red. And you had to be directly in frame with your camera for 20 minutes and press spacebar when it did the same shape and color matching in a row. So if you got like blue square, red square, not a match. Blue square, match. And that shit for 20 minutes melted my fucking brain, dude. Like, melted. That shit was hard. Like, it made me, I had to do that too. It fucking sucked. Oh, bro, it was terrible. Like, I was like, when does this fucking end? Yeah, I fucked that test up so bad, lost attention. I've noticed it was 20 solid minutes. Yeah. You have ADHD? Yeah. But I mean, looking back at like childhood and how I've always processed things, you know, because like the current diagnoses for stuff is very different from how things were in the 90s or late 80s and stuff. You were just weird, you know, you were just weird or a spaz or high energy, you know. I always procrastinated like crazy. As I get like paralysis for like creativity or like task paralysis. It's hard to explain. I forget the name of the site, but I went through a facility and a doctor. Yeah, it was pretty brutal, man. But definitely talk to folks, you know. I think that's important. I've been wanting to do like some posts on Twitter for like men, because I think men don't speak about the things that they aren't good at enough, you know, or any deficiencies they may have. especially from like a mental or like a chemical standpoint. You know, we were told not to. Yeah, we were definitely raised not to. Got to be strong. You know, you gotta be strong. Just ignore it. Pile. Just fucking push through. Right? Yeah. Talking to people costs money. I mean, like your peers too is important. You know. I was diagnosed with ADHD as a kid because I couldn't focus in class. They gave me meds, but I never noticed a difference. I feel like it was a placebo, or they just never dialed in the right thing. You know? Stop playing with your temp crown. I can't. Yeah. I cannot. It's right here. Can't do it. I get my new one in 2 weeks. It's been fine. I've been very careful when I floss. Because you don't want to fucking pull down. You want to pull out. You know? Now, as a kid on meds, never noticed a difference. It was stuff like, for me, it's because I went through my whole life, you know, like functioning the way that I felt like was normal functioning for me. So, yeah. Definitely recommend talking to people if you can. Yeah, I did drugs in my generation. I never, always pull out. I didn't, I was never into drugs. I never got into cannabis until I was an adult, and that was like 3 years ago. So, I was prescribed Ritalin, and it turned me into a zombie. So, I told them, fuck that. I had to go to the office and have a walk of shame during lunch. Damn, dude. That sucks. Men's mental health is such a joke to some people. I hate the stigma that we have to be a macho man. Meanwhile, I'm getting diagnosed with severe depression, anxiety, and BPD. I mean, everybody's brain is wired differently. It doesn't necessarily mean that something like is wrong. You know, like you're not right. It's just you're wired different. That's all there is to it, man. The stigmas are unfortunate because I think everybody's capable of performing at a higher level than they currently are, potentially. Just build different. I feel like you develop your own coping mechanisms and they're more sophisticated as your intelligence increases. You can put on a good show. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%, dude. I put on a hell of a show for a long time. You know, and maybe it was like lockdown and years of doing this and just always being forward with like my thoughts and everything that made me be like, wow, maybe something's there. You know, it was Sam, really, because Sam got diagnosed, and with Sam diagnosed and me diagnosed, Brad doesn't have a fucking chance. You know, that shit's tough. Sam, it was like a night and day with her, dude. Night and day. Crazy. I feel like the normies are the ones that are actually divergent. The rest of us are the real normal. You know, as long as people feel good, that's all that really matters, man. Play Dank Souls, thank you for 7 months, man. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, the just walk it off mentality. Rub some dirt in it. Yep. Can you share what earbuds you're using? They are Sony Extra Bass earbuds. They're like $10 earbuds. Very cheap. Yeah. This is Brett with the tier 2 sub. Thank you, man. 16 months. Chronolist, thank you for the 22. Nut up and be a man already. Chat, do not take part in No Nut November. Don't fucking do it. That's bad for your prostate. Don't fucking do it. Don't even. No Nut November's stupid. It's not healthy. I'm edging the whole month, dude. The whole month. It's going to be great. I learned real young mental health was important. My grandpa was in World War II, stormed Normandy, Korea, and Vietnam. In the Army Air Force, his daily talks at the VA halls helped him through. That's awesome, man. I mean, obviously, having that sort of trauma is heavy. You know? I wish I could stop saying you know as much as I do, chat, but I can't. I never will be able to. It's just ingrained in me. Like, I know how much I say you know. You know? We know. It's difficult. It is difficult. You know, it's crazy you saying this because I got hit in the head at work, military. And I had people telling me I was malingering. And it's crazy because when you are actually hurt and having stress and depression, for people to say walk it off, yeah, it absolutely is. It feels like it's diminishing. You know, there it is. I highly recommend those suffering from depression to check out TMS if your insurance covers it. I've been off meds for like 6 months and it feels good. It also, I mean, Sam showed sign of depression, and then when she started taking her ADHD medicine, like it was like a night and day for her. So those weird brain connections can make you really not feel good. I got told you're malingering constantly in the military when I was trying to get my knees looked at. That's tough, dude. That's tough, man. Medicine's crazy, dude. Science is important. Wish more people, like, believed in science. People have an issue with self-diagnosing 100%. I wouldn't really, like, say I have a thing. You should always talk to a professional. 100%. It's unfortunate that our medical system in the United States is just like diarrhea sandwich. All right, we're level 43 in Diablo right now, chat. We're level 43. So we got some grind to do. I started playing on my Steam Deck a little bit. Been enjoying myself. Been a good time. TikTok self-diagnosis is crazy. And what's nuts to me is you'll have kids who actually get diagnosed with stuff. Right? And I think I'm going to focus on some strongholds. They'll actually get diagnosed with stuff. But then they'll try to buck that. Like what the official diagnosis, like that's what my daughter does. Screen? Sorry. That's what my daughter does. Is she... that's loud. She'll like skip her medicine and stuff because she doesn't feel like she needs it, even though the doctor says she does, which is like she feels like she knows better. She's teen, she's 17. 17-year-olds are tough, chat. That shit is difficult. Hello. That is rough. Yeah, it's super rough, man. When, like, the tools for her to take care of herself are, like, right there, but she decides to actively not use them. That's a little infuriating. Well, it's not even advice from, like, doctors. It's, like, advice from, I guess, people like me. Fucking influencers, man. These fucking sacks of shit. What do they know? What the fuck do they know? Anyways, guys, you gotta take bone broth. Is what you gotta do. That'll cure it. I probably sound like a wackadoo a lot, chat. Have you been to Loot Pinata with Blood Harvest event yet? I don't think so. Yeah, you could have just bit on the wrong one, Sans. That's the thing, too, is there's so many medications.
Mother, is that you?
So many different medications and different solutions. I think the first and foremost thing that people should always try is changing your diet and your exercise. And I think that's the most important step for getting to a point where you feel balanced, because I don't think your mind can feel balanced if your body is out of balance. But that being said, it's also not the cure-all. Like I turned my bodily health completely around, and then I still struggled with like mental stuff, the mental side of it. So I took care of the physical side of it, which is also tough because if you're really feeling like heavily depressed, it's hard to be active. And I felt that when I first started like exercising and stuff. Because you got to find that motivation, right? That's the tough part. Sometimes you need progress a bit mentally before you can work on your body. Yeah, that's fair too, Max Volume. I think the crux of it is, like, as a species, that sounds fucking wackadoo, man. Like, like if I turned on a TikTok and some guy who looked at me and was like, as a species, I'd be like, fuck this guy, I'm out. But anyways, as a species, I don't feel like we're supposed to constantly deal with the shit that we do. So, everybody's solution is going to be different. How do you know the difference between something mental and just lazy? That's the thing, is I didn't until, because up until when my wife started looking into whether or not she was, you know, ADHD or showed signs of ADHD or some sort of imbalance, I never really thought about it. I just thought that sometimes I was sad. Or I thought maybe I'm just not good at these kind of projects, or maybe I just procrastinate. That's just part of my person. I'm a procrastinator. And that comes back to like the idea that, you know, men, if there's something you're not doing right or something doesn't feel good, you just power through it. Just fucking get through it. Biggest thing for me is I kept going to the gym since I started back on my health journey last December. Was a small group of guys who kept me accountable. Unfortunately, they're all moving away for various reasons, but they helped me get over that initial hurdle. Brotherhoods are important, man. Friendship is big important. I mean, there was a long time there, I think, during COVID that, and it was probably noticeable, but not that there was anything wrong, but I just sort of fell out of touch with the boys. Ben was busy, Kevin was busy, Tim was busy. We were all dealing with our own shit. You know, Kevin had Juliet. Tim had Kyler. Ben and Amy were moving. Never saw him, and that sucked. That was hard. That was heavy. Like, friendships are important. I have a really hard time. Connecting with. I don't know how to put this. I don't want to say normal people, but like I'm a very specific kind of guy, and like I can get along really easily with people who don't stream. But it's really hard for me to find buds, like within, like Sam will be like, "Hey, we're gonna go to a kid's birthday party." And it's not about being normies. It's just like I'm very particular with the people that I associate with or socialize with. And I think that might just be age, really, and not so much what I do. But I feel like she's always trying to set me up on mandates. Like we'll be at like a kid's birthday party, and she's like, just try to talk to some people, and I'll be like, what am I gonna say? Fucking, how many kids you got? Cool. How old are they? Neat. What do you do? Awesome. Done. Like that's what my brain did. My brain is like, this is the conversation. That's the conversation that happened every time. Oh, you got a 5-year-old? I had a 5-year-old too. Mine were 5 at one point. Neat. You know? But I'm not good at small talk. I hate small talk. But occasionally it gets beyond the small talk. Like Sam has her buddy Marlon who teaches at the same gym that she does. And he's really fucking cool. And then his wife is really fucking cool. So it's like very seldom that I meet other adults that I can be buds with. I'm not good at being surface level friends. Like I need to have people who I actually have stuff to talk about with, or I can't. That's what I think it comes down to. Goth speaks to clownfish. I don't know what that means, but maybe I do. Goth just wants to talk about video games and degenerate humor shit. I rarely, I mean, like, I guess Marlon and I talk about tech quite a bit. Yeah. Making friends as a full-blown adult is difficult, I think. It's pretty fucking difficult. This isn't a Romeo and Juliet fight, is it? Do I have to kill all three of these fuckers at the same time? I don't remember. Chat, I think we're gonna be Horde. I've never been Horde. Traditionally, I've always been Alliance. But I think when the season of Discovery hits, I'm gonna be a Tauren enhancement shaman. I think that's where I'm gonna go with that. I think we're gonna be Horde this time. Zug zug. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time, man. I think a lot of streamers are gonna play the Age of Discovery. Should be a good time. And since it's gonna be like 10-man level 25 endgame content, like I'm really interested in that. I think that'll play out pretty well. Tanking on the shaman? Probably DPS, dude. I don't think I'll tank. I've never been a tank character. I've always liked doing damage. Though you would think, like, with my personality, like, I would want to be a tank. What is Age of Discovery? So Age of Discovery is essentially the first step into WoW Plus. The idea is that it's more of a, like, progressive change to base WoW. It's like seasons is how it's going to start. So it's going to be level 25, 40, 50, 60, right, chat? Something like that. So it's like WoW Classic, but different. And the idea is that they will eventually take the structure of WoW Classic and continue it beyond WoW Classic in a different timeline. That's all speculative, but that's the idea. So, yeah. I hope it turns out good. I've not done this Dongo yet. Might as well do it. Yeah, level 25, level cap at first. And there's gonna, so Azeroth has it, and it's not gonna have any beta. There will be no test servers. So, so it'll essentially be a fresh experience. It'll be a good jump-in point. New open world PvP events as well. New loot. So it's gonna be a good jump-in point for new players. But on the same coin, it'll be a great jump back in point for guys like me who stopped playing WoW for years and years because that feeling of OG WoW is gone. And going through all that stuff doesn't feel the same anymore. But it's still going to have that like classic feel with new shit. So I think it should be cool. We'll absolutely do a community guild. No, a lot of people play on retail. Yeah, retail is still very active. Yeah. Nice, man. I've had that WoW itch for a long time. I'm hyped. Yeah. I mean, I played a lot of World of Warcraft when I was younger. Did a lot of PvP. I'm pretty big excited to check it out, dude. I think it could be a really good time. I do. I don't know where these points are going. I would have to look at my old spec. I don't remember. Did I do something here? I think so. I think I did. I am actually an old man and took screenshots of my tree on my original character because I'm 85,000 years old. What do we got on these? I don't know. I know I got a guide, chat, but I took screenshots on my Steam Deck because I'm the oldest man on the planet. I think I did 1 here and then 3 there. Cool. Very good. Rogues are going to have Shadow Step, so they're going to be even more of a nightmare leveling. Oh, that's fun. I've never played a shaman before. I've always played a, wait. Hey. Okay. Someone's underground. I think they just teleport if you get close to killing all the enemies. Baldur's Gate 3 wins Game of the Year. We'll see. I won't be surprised if it does. I think it had a lot of love, more love in the PC community than in the console community. But if it wins, I won't be surprised. It's a banger. Banger year. Yeah, that or Tears. I mean, Tears has a really good chance. But honestly, I'm a Zelda stan. I love Zelda games. Zelda's my favorite franchise of all time. Zelda is my game of the year. The performance issues for Tears of the Kingdom will hold it back. I think 100%. I think it's gonna. I think it's 100% gonna hold it back. You know, sub 30 FPS is tough. That is very tough. I played it at 4K 60. In my experience, dude, my daughter is doing her first emulated playthrough of Breath of the Wild, and she had already finished Breath of the Wild 100% before. She got all the Koroks, everything. And, you know, I was like, are you interested in playing Breath of the Wild on PC? And she's like, what do you mean? And I was like, oh, my sweet summer child. So I set it up for her. She's been playing like 6-8 hours every day. And she's like, this is a completely different game on emulator. Like, it's completely different. The difference between playing Nintendo games on native hardware and playing them on emulators is so staggering. Like, I think it's a testament to how good of video games Nintendo makes. But they just never have, well, they wait too long to upgrade their hardware. Emulators keep games alive. I mean, I played Tears of the Kingdom day one emulator. It feels so good. And it's actually crazy because, like, I go back and play Breath of the Wild now, and Breath of the Wild, to me, looks and plays better than Tears of the Kingdom on emulator. Just because it's had so much dev time. It's such a much more clean rendering than Tears is. Because, like, basically Simu was already, like, I think it was like it's basically a Breath of the Wild emulator. So, not many people are playing other Wii U games on Simu. I never experienced Tears on the emulator as I can't emulate my Switch. Yeah. So no, there are 4K texture packs and stuff, but rendering a game at 4K versus rendering it at, you know, 720p is a huge difference. It's wild. Like, I think Breath of the Wild runs on my PC 4K 144. Like, just solid, dude. It's a massive fucking jump. Even with Switch textures, it looks incredible because Nintendo chooses an art style that, when rendered at a higher resolution, looks completely fresh. Instead of, like, a very realistic art style where, you know, lower res textures may not pop. The lower res textures still pop at a higher resolution for Nintendo games. Looks great. I got better frames on Switch for Tears than on Yuzu. That's tough, dude. Yuzu, well, I mean, now it's a lot more optimized. I think Yuzu runs 30 FPS on Steam Deck at 800p. It's funny, if you're gonna play, I think the best way to play Diablo 3 with split screen would be through the Switch, a Switch emulator. It's still split screen, right? Diablo 3, the Switch version. Like, emulate it on Simu, or no, not Simu, on Yuzu. You could probably play it at 4K 60 versus playing, I think on Xbox One it was 1080p 60, right? Yeah, you're all on one screen. Yeah, same difference. Yeah. I'll tell you what, one game definitely benefits from emulating, and that's Hyrule Warriors. Oh my god. That is a very good game that plays at like 20 FPS on the Switch. Age of Calamity is fantastic and completely held back by hardware. It's crazy. I look forward to the inevitable imprisoning war game, because that seems like a natural progression to me. Yeah, Age of Calamity sucks bad on the Switch. It's really bad FPS. I think it dips all the way down to 18. My buddy just bought a 47-inch OLED 4K TV for his main gaming monitor. I use a 90-inch LG CX in the house. Fucking stunning, dude. What a display. So good. I like sitting at the desk in here. This is nice. I like having a 4K monitor now because that's what I'm on. But that CX is gorgeous, dude. Holy shit. Beautiful. Beautiful screen. God, what did you do very first when you wanted to lose weight? Diet. I did. And not everything works for everybody. You have to consider that. Because, like, there's people out there that do the carnivore diet, and it works for them. Like, their body handles it very well. Everybody's body's different. Just like everybody's mind is different. You know, so I want to preface any advice that I give with that. 25K TV, by the way. Maybe now because they don't make the CX anymore. Yeah, I think when I got it, it was like 6K. I'm not even sure I paid full price then. Anyways, for me, it was caloric deficit. Caloric deficit. I didn't eat solids until lunchtime. So that's kind of intermittent fasting, but not really because there's still caloric intake. Yeah. I did a lot of caloric deficit. I think I was only doing 1,200 calories a day, which is very little. I only did that for about 3 or 4 months. I think I dropped 50 pounds in the first 4 months of dieting, which is a lot. 20 pounds a month for the first 2 months. And some people, honestly, just take to weight loss quicker. Caloric deficit, and I went for walks, and I swam. And I used a climber. I did climbing. But, that being said, it made me feel really bad for the first, like, 3 weeks. Was really hard. How many calories a day? 1,200. It made me feel really bad. Like, fuzzy-brained. We have drops on, right, chat? I think so. Yeah, we have drops. Let me put that in the title. Drops. Ha. Fastest drops. Done. Yeah. 1,200's a big deficit. It was. And the fuzzy brain is a part I keep worrying about getting over. Yeah, so yeah. I didn't drink. I didn't drink for the first few months. There was a lot, man. There was a lot I did. I just, you know, honestly, the way that I do things is I don't like half step anything. Like if I do something, commit to it, it's like 100%. 120%. And I hit a wall and I said, wow, you're dying. Let's fix that. So we did. And we fixed it. You know, as a full send or bust. I didn't tiptoe into it. I did it 100%. I'm doing 1,800 calories a day and doing heavy weightlifting 4 times a week and have gone from 215 to 185, but my strength gains are wild. I bet, dude. I bet you're feeling cut up. One thing I wish I'd done One thing I wish I'd done is looked into my testosterone levels before I started losing weight. Because I recently found out that years of being fat and sitting in this chair and not being active really heavily affected my T levels, which sucks. As a man, hearing that sucks. But that affects like your ability to gain muscle, to get cut up. It affects your mood. It affects your appetite. It affects everything, dude. So I've been on injections for that now for almost a month, and it's drastic, dude. Like, I feel mentally the clarity's there as well as like physically. I feel so much better. So I recommend, you know, don't be afraid of those conversations, because they're important conversations. Nobody wants to know that their testosterone's low, but I did the same thing. I was low T a while ago, but I had a very negligent doctor, and that's what caused me to jump up to 215. That's tough, dude. I appreciate you speaking out about all this, Goth. Yeah, man. I mean, I feel like if... did you get your T tested? Yep. I did mine, and it came back as normal. Yeah, mine was slightly low. So we're on injections twice a week. Yep, and that's probably something I'm going to have to keep up with for the rest of my life, but that's fine. It's not difficult. That's a good roll on that flurry. Yeah, I'm going to put that on my thing. I feel like I pay way too close attention to itemization as I'm leveling, but I've always done that. It's tough. I'll pull that off of there. Hey, dude. Loving the tree, by the way. Early Christmas winter. Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't think we're going to decorate it. I think visually it looks good in the background, and if I put a bunch of decorations on it, I think it will... I don't think it'll look as good. You know? Like, it might look too busy. The only thing I have issues with is... You have what, Crometh? Still don't take your shirt off. I'm looking into surgery, but it's so expensive. Have you ever played Last Epic? I have, but it was years back. It was years back. Gynecomastia. I don't know what that is. What's the... I don't want to say, what's the elevator pitch for that? Like, if you were God selling this to someone, hormone imbalance leading to breast tissue growth. Oh, wow. That's tough. I've never heard of that. That's okay. Noted. So you're looking to get like a moobs, like a surgery? Is this like super pricey to get done? Legendary item be destroyed. Give me this. I will take that. Thank you. Extract. I might save that. Twisting Blades. I'm going to save it to level 50, I think. Not to take control. All right. We need to continue this. So let's just focus. Tree of Whispers is really good experience this season, I've noticed. I just have a lot of dungeons to clear for aspects. You know? Maybe I should just focus on the rogue ones for now. Aspect of the Protector. I actually do like that one. I use that in my core build. Not covered by insurance since it's cosmetic technically. That sucks. Have you looked into care credit? Yeah, Blood Harvest and Tree of Whispers is very good. Solid XP. Oh, it's so good for gold. Yeah, the Tree of Whispers, very. Oh, potion check. I need potions. Fuck. Now, let me go back to Kiavo Shed. give a shit. Yeah, care credit's a thing. I don't know if you how your credit is, but we've used that previously. Potions. I don't think my potions are up. Are we upgradable, or is that level 45 or 50 for our next potion upgrade? Let's look at that. Either way, let's make some potions. Level 45. Do I really not have shit to make a potion? What do I need? Everything? Gallovine? Lots of Gallovine? Okay. Let's make them all. Sure. Beast slain, undead, barb elixir. This is fine. Just get some armor. Okay. Just for the extra XP. I just drank both of them. That's a fucking A, dude. Wasted it. They shouldn't let you do that. All this health talk just reminded me that I have do open enrollment at my work for insurance. Dude, insurance is such a fucking crock. It's a fucking crock, dude. I hate it. Total fucking scam. Yep. Dude, home insurance in Florida right now? Florida is a fucking nightmare. It is a nightmare, chat. The worst. Credit's also a scam. Credit's wild, dude. You know, your credit goes down if you like get rid of all of your debt. I hate how credit functions. Credit is like the most obtuse system that no one teaches you anything about. You know? Like how is it not more? I'm sure there's some schools that do it. But how is it not a required course to like learn about credit, taxes, loans, just like finances, like a finance class? Because I exited high school and I fucking didn't know anything. And you're young, so you make mistakes. My credit was fucked until I was like 30, dude. Mega fucked. Like unbelievably fucked. Because I was young and stupid and I was like, that's free money. You know? I gotta take this girl on a date and I got a ball, you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I had like a 500 when I was 25, bro. It was terrible. Like when I say that we had nothing when I started finding success in streaming, like we had nothing. Pretty wild, man. Nothing. I am very fortunate this thing worked out, chat. Incredibly so. Turn of events, man. It should be mandatory, dude. Should. You know, my daughter got a job and she's like, I'm saving for college. And I was like, that's great. And she want to save for college, but you know, you can get a loan. You know, because we did like Florida prepaid, but that's like she might want to go out of state. She might want to do something different. I'm just walking through this door. This doesn't look normal. You know, and I'm like, well, you know, you can have student loans or whatever if you're wanting to go to med school. And she thought she had to have all the money up front to go to college. I mean, college loans are a scam too, but what are you going to do? She thought she had to have all the money up front for med school. I guess I just hadn't done it. I mean, like, I've tried to teach them about credit, but, like, I can't put on a course. I don't have those skills. Student loans are extremely predatory. They are. Yeah, for sure. That's the way everyone makes it seem. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild, dude. Books are crazy expensive. Oh, my God. Do you have a card for her to build her credit now? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but all of our kids. Well, not Brad, obviously. Now we used Brad's credit to go to the Four Seasons. We put it all on Brad, chat. That'll be future Brad's problem, right? How do parents feel okay with that? Have you heard about that, chat? Like parents that like open cards or get loans in their children's credit because their credit is ruined. Like, how does that feel okay? Some people are just crappy. Your grandma did that to your dad? Your parents did that? I'm so sorry. Desperation. Yeah, I guess. That sucks, man. You knew a fuckwad who did it? That is unfortunate. No child deserves that. Why is that even allowed? I don't know. Yeah, those are the kind of kids who cut off communication with their parents. Yeah, 100%. That's wild, man. I had a partner whose parents opened a credit card for them when they were a baby and used it here and there and build their credit. So when they were old enough, they had great credit. That's fantastic. That's good parenting. That's wonderful. Yeah, that's wonderful. You can achieve that with co-signing, though. To a degree. To a degree. I think if you're opening cards, because opening cards in your child's name also creates credit life. You know, so credit also takes into account the life of your credit history. So, like, you know, having multiple accounts or a single account or multiple accounts with, like, half a decade or a decade of credit life on it is huge for like a fresh adult. Credit life is a whole thing, dude. You know? Because when I was in my 20s, not only was my credit history very short, but it was also bad because I made bad decisions. Because I didn't know fucking better. Credit's wild. That just comes down to it should be mandatory to like have a fucking course. You know, teach children about credit. Finances. Some schools have stuff like that. Oh, had a shared minors bank account with my mom when I got a job. Sucked when I found out that I didn't have any money to eat some days because my account was randomly in the negative. And I never spent that money. Unfortunately, parent does not equal moral and responsible person. It should. You know, it should for sure. I feel sorry for you. That's tough. I'm sorry you had to go through that. You deserve better. You know, I can't imagine putting my own children in that situation. Hey, guy. Maybe you and your friend shouldn't have come into a dungeon. It's clearly marked on the map outside that this is a dungeon. You know? Should I play Diablo? I don't know. I like it. Do you have a Steam Deck? It plays really good on the Steam Deck. It's great. I lock my frame rate at 40 FPS on the Steam Deck because I don't know why I don't know why lower frame rates feel more acceptable on a smaller screen. It's hard to put my finger on why that is. But 40 feels fine, and you get much better battery life if you lock it at 40. It can hit 60, though. It's a great Steam Deck game. That being said, I really wish Blizzard would put Diablo 4 on mobile devices proper. And I know that would cut into Diablo Immortal, but gosh, this would play so nice on my cell phone. With like a backbone. It'd be great. It'd be perfect, honestly. Oh, I did not mastery this. I didn't beat things quick enough. Whoops. That's also a thing about Diablo Immortal. Is Diablo Immortal, I think, is very fun. I think it's a really well playing game, but the monetization is so egregious that I can't bring myself to play it. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it would run well. Oh, I think it would on the new iPhones. If the new iPhone can play Assassin's Creed, it could fucking play Diablo 4, without a doubt. Without a doubt. There's motion at my front door. Who the fuck? I don't know that person. I think that was Sam's weed delivery. Because we order from the dispensary. They bring it by once a week. Yay. Yeah, new iPhone would definitely run it. I think it's very capable. Yeah. Yeah, that bitch could absolutely play it. Mm-hmm. I think the new, because how does an iPhone, the current A17, compare to like a 6800U? Chat. We could probably look that up real easy, actually. Let me beat this boss real quick. I think there's like chip comparison sites because the Steam Deck basically has a 6800U equivalent in it. It's very similar to that in strength, and the Steam Deck plays this at 60 FPS, often at 40 to 50, like in heavy areas, but mostly 60. You'd have to completely rebuild D4 for ARM. It'd be pretty rough. That's fair. Would you have to? 6804 is still Vega, right? Yeah. Yeah, 7800 AM are RDNA. I think they're RDNA 2, I think it is. It's a whole different archetype. Yeah. Yeah, I guess the ARM processor would make it difficult. I think it would still run, though. I think it would run at 60. Apple A17 Pro versus AMD Ryzen 6800U. Just like at a base level. You may be... No, that's the processor. That's a 5800U. 6800U. Clock speeds are lower. Slightly. Less memory. Yeah. But no, that's how much it supports. Three nanometer on the Apple instead of 6 nanometer. I don't know. Single core speeds on the A17 are better, or performance rather, not speeds, but performance. Hard to say. I think it would run. I think they could get it to run, yeah. 60, that's pushing. You probably get 30 upscale eventually. Be a lot of work. It would be a lot of work. I still wish they would do it. Middle child has a migraine, needs to be picked up from school. Unfortunate. I feel bad for my wife. She has to... There's always something with these kids, dude. Always some shit. Man, I cannot get these Valheim mods working. I fucking hate Vortex so much. What is Vortex, Percy? Why don't you just manually do it? You just drag the new Valheim. If you're trying to get on our current server, which will be refreshed this week. One day we'll get real gaming on phones. Dude, we were looking at videos earlier. We were looking at videos earlier. The new Division Resurgence looks kind of decent, actually. It looks like a more mobilified Division 1, which looks okay. I'm kind of digging on it, dude. Yeah, man, when I had a migraine at school, it was like, suck it up, Buttercup. Yeah, because if she goes and gets Casey, she'll get Casey by noon, 20 minutes to get there. She has to pick up Brad at 2:50, so she would have to leave here at 2:30. It's just kind of a pain in the ass. The new iPhones can deliver, but need a bit more of a boost if we want to call them a gaming phone. I think the new iPhones are pretty capable. I don't mind the size of the screen. I mean, what is it? How big is the screen on this? It's not 5, is it? It's a little bit... Is it like 4.5? iPhone screen? 6.1? It's 6.1? You sure? 6.1? Okay. Well, that's not a bad size. 6.7 for the Max. The Max is too big for me, dude. Yeah, I don't have the Max. I also really don't like Android phones. Android does not do it for me. How long is on this? 18 minutes? I mean, that's really the best. Maybe I should finish out all these fucking strongholds. They're great XP. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I don't like big phones. I honestly really liked the size and form factor of like the iPhone 5. I thought that was like peak iPhone personally. And then they started getting bigger. Who is that? T-Rex. Thank you very much for the 10-man. Thanks for the diet tip, sir. Have a great Monday. My pleasure, man. Good luck. It is not easy. It is not fun. But it is always worth it. It's very worth. Do you have an app at Ultra Watch? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I love my Ultra. I love it a lot. It's a chonker, dude, which I like a lot, dude. Chonky guy.
This whole place is in
Love the size of the 4, but I prefer the curve edges of the new phones. I liked the flat edges, personally. It's all preference. Yeah, the Ultra Watch is nice. I pretty much only use it for fitness stuff. I probably only buy a new Apple Watch once every like 4+ years. I don't upgrade that regularly. Oh, what do we got? You! Hi! Ultra, yeah, my wife really wants like the shape of the Ultra, but in a smaller form factor. That'd be pretty cool. Hey! Checking my email real quick, chat. Nothing cool. I have to say, listen to Goth read chat and reading some of chat. If I could be open and honest here without a lashback, I think too many people get associated with things as an identity too strongly. And this is why most of the systems are the way they are. Contrary to what they advertise, you are not ADHD and ADHD is not you. You are you, whatever you may be. That is your journey to find out. It is my wish and my blessing to think that you all get to find out who you are. I'm not sure I follow. I'm not sure I follow. I mean, I'm just being open about my experience. That's all I could do. You know, and then me telling people to maybe look into how they're feeling, but like talk to like a doctor or a specialist. I don't think that's telling people that they're experiencing the same thing I am. I'm not sure I follow. You know. Yeah, I'm not sure I follow the intent behind that. Where's this man going? We got him. Hey, dude. Everything's ruined. It's all ash. That's tough, dude. I hate it when things are ash. Bye. Do I have to kill anything here? Guy? That guy? Yes. Cool. Yeah, we talked about ADHD like 20 minutes ago. They're basically saying they don't believe in ADHD or ADD. I'm not sure that's what he was saying. Maybe. I think they mean that folks aren't their disorder, but have a disorder. Like phrasing. Oh. Do not be defined by it. I don't think that you are defined by something that you are taking care of. You know? Like, being fat and out of shape didn't define who I was as a person, but it affected every facet of my day. You know? So while my path to no longer being that man or that version of myself might be different from someone else's, I could still share my expertise on my experience with said thing. You know? So while your disorders and whatnot may not fully define you, they can affect every facet of your life. And people who suffer from like ADHD, it's a mental clarity thing. And the way that you react to situations can hinder every moment of every day for you. And I think that's really what we're talking about. It's like walking through mud all the time. Is the route of correcting those things for myself the same for everybody? Absolutely not. You know, but acknowledging that there might be something to solve, or that you might need to look for solutions that aren't as simple as get over it. I think that's a discussion that's healthy to have, because I think some people just feel like they should just ignore it and get over it if they're feeling a certain way. Does that make sense? That's a fair description. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fine to label yourself. Someone labeling themselves has zero effect on your own life. Yeah, exact. I think it's a pretty common thing that there's a lot of people who don't believe in like ADHD or any of those chemical imbalances, because I think that ADD, when us 90s kids were in school, I think it was overdiagnosed for a long time, you know, or that there wasn't enough knowledge on it to properly diagnose the nuance, because there's nuance to it just like anything else. Yeah, and there was a stigma around it. It seems like there was a period during the 90s and maybe early 2000s where, you know, every kid that was hyperactive or couldn't concentrate, they were just thrown on Ritalin. And I think that had long-term implications on how seriously people took that study, if that's fair. I have ADHD combined, and I sometimes can control without meds, but meds take my hunger away. Yeah, that is a thing. Some of them will make weight gain easier, and some of them will make you. So what Brad's on is it's short lasting. He's on a fast thing. He's on a fast acting thing, and it can make him forget that he wants to eat. There's a difference between a kid being ADHD and a kid that's an asshole that needs an ass beating, and then someone yikes to that. I'm not a huge fan of hitting. I think hitting is like I think hitting is like a young parent thing. For sure. It stems from an issue with the parent more than an issue with the child, in my opinion. I'd never really tell people how to... It's like a 90s parent behavior, yeah, for sure. I think the only time Brad has gotten a pop is if he is, like, tried to run from us in a fucking, like a parking lot or something. Something that endangers him. You know, but, like, talking back or struggling with something, that's never been something we really corporal punishment over. And it definitely is, like, yeah. It causes, like, trust issues with kids, I think. For sure. I was diagnosed at 4 years ago, 36. My mom always knew there was something wrong. But girls don't get diagnosed with ADHD back then. We're just labeled as daydreamers. Yeah. My wife is, she's, fucking old as my wife. She'll be 35 this year. So she'll be 35 this year, and she got diagnosed. Yeah. Yeah. I think the only time my father justifiably, I wouldn't say he put me down, but I had a come to Jesus moment, is I was a teen and I didn't like something he said to me, and I tried to step to him. Chat. And it was like, it was the quickest ass beating I'd ever received. And it wasn't brutal either. There was like not a mark on me, but I was done. Wild. My dad was swift. I remember getting my ass beat pretty often when I was a kid, when I was much younger, and much more seldom did physical punishment a thing as I got older and as my parents got older too. That's why it makes me think it's more of like a young parent thing. That's a weird thing. You gain 30% increased move speed when moving away from slowed or chilled enemies. It's bizarre. Is that newer? Is that last season? I don't remember that one. You went from being tough to and transition to the next day waking up in your bed, yeah. Going too far in the other direction and having basically no discipline is just as bad as ass beating. My wife is a school teacher. The schools are full of completely that can do no wrong. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we don't like to let Brad walk all over us, and he has such a strong personality, dude. He is me to a T. The biggest thing we're working on with him right now is perfection and how not everything needs to be perfect, because that like really upsets him. And what gets him the most is when other people aren't doing something right when they're in class, to the point where like he speaks up to kids in school, and he can't do that. He can't fucking do that. So we're working on him with that, to like not be an asshole. We're just trying to teach him to not be an asshole. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough lesson to work through. It is, yeah. Hey, what's the handheld emulator you recommend for which console? Which console? Game Boy? Honestly, I would look into what is it, chat? What's the one that Big Box uses? It's like the RetroArch. RetroArch is good shit. If you're gonna be playing on a handheld computer or the handheld emulate the handheld emulator. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're thinking of the Analog Pocket, which is not an emulator. It's FPGA hardware for Game Boy. If you're looking to do software-based emulator, I recommend the Miu Mini Plus. They're on sale pretty often. They will probably have a nice Black Friday sale. The Miu Mini plays a lot of different games. It's a nice little handheld, I think. Miu Mini, you just got to find the ROMs. That's the only thing. I think it can play all the way to like N64 games, but it would be tough with the D-pad. Yeah. There's so many of those little handheld devices. The Miu Mini Plus is very nice. And the Miu Mini developed their own multiplayer software. So you could do like online Pokemon battles with other people who have a Miu Mini. I thought that was pretty cool. Claim. What is this one? This one is, oh, that's nice. I like that one just fine. That's okay. What are you? Expectant. Yeah, I like that. I like that as a backup. Yeah, we'll grab that real quick. We are so back. Are we, Kickstart? Does it feel like we are? We're so back. It's over, but we're back. I love how quickly we go from it's over to we're so back. Does anyone fuck with Abernick over Miu? Abernick's nice. The Miu Mini is just a nice form factor, I think. I think both are pretty comparable little handhelds. It's Jover. I hate it when things are Jover, chat. Did you guys see that Genshin's adding they're adding Taylor Swift as a playable character? I guess they're one of the new heroes coming looks exactly like T Swift, chat. So I don't know if that's intentional. It's not actually her, chat, but it looks exactly like Taylor Swift. 100%. Bait? Yeah. Oh, it looks exactly like her. Rip wallets, dude. Oh yeah, it's already all over Twitter. Downloading right now. It's not an official partnership, but it looks exactly like her, dude. Taylor Swift and Fortnite when? Dude, I wish I was good at Fortnite. Man. I really do. I would have to put so much time into Fortnite to be like okay. I can't track people. I don't know what it is about Fortnite, but I get like maybe medicated. Maybe I'll be able to do it, man. Maybe, dude. I play zero build. No, I played zero build. I don't play consistently enough. I just couldn't. I feel slow. It's just really challenging. I was playing zero build with Tim and B More, and maybe that's part of the problem. Yeah, Navia. Navia is Taylor Swift, 100%. Maybe it's because I'm playing at Tim and B More's MMR. Oh, I loved Apex, dude. The thing is all my friends are so fucking good at like Fortnite or Apex or whatever. Fortnite's biggest skill gap is definitely experienced at this point. Yeah, it's tough, dude. It's really tough. And controller doesn't feel good to me. Controller feels real bad. I don't know why. It's supposed to have like Lupo is playing at squad up. Look, man, as much as I like winning, I don't like winning if I'm dead most of the time. Like, that's not fun. Like, I like hanging out with my buds a lot, but like, I don't think I engaged in and had a single good exchange in 4 hours of playing Fortnite with Tim. What breaks my heart is that is I was so good at Spellbreak. You know? I wish Spellbreak would have done well. I really do. Yeah, getting carried isn't fun. Like, at least when I was getting carried in Destiny, like, I still would probably once or twice a game have a really good play. You know? Like, there's plays I think back to when we were playing with Crafty, where I know I had good plays. And I know that I used to have good plays in Fortnite, and I know that I used to have good plays in Apex, but then I step away from those games too long, and I'm just not accustomed to it, and my friends just have, like, naturally good ability at those games. God, I loved Spellbreak, dude. Spellbreak makes me so sad. I was legitimately good at that game. Not illegitimately good. Legitimately good. What was the BR game you died when you became an egg, had mounts? You talking about Realm Royale? Oh, man. Oh, I could always tell when it was a bot lobby for, like, towards the end of Spellbreak. There was a lot of bots, and that wasn't fun. But, like, Spellbreak, I have some good clips from when we were playing a lot of Spellbreak. It felt like you were playing a Dragon Ball Z BR. It was really interesting. I loved that game, dude. I would always use what is it? Toxic and Flame. So fun. Is that a new event? I don't remember that one. Opals, murmuring opals. So beautiful. I mean, Ice and Toxic. I miss it so much. Yeah. Yeah, Flame, Toxic, and the Invisibility Rune. Oh my god, dude. That was so fun. Dude, the year the Hi-Rez brought Realm Royale to GCX, probably sat there and played it for 2 hours. Dude, it's so fun. It was really, really good. The alpha was so good. New Borderlands would be good. It really would, dude. I really hunger for a new game to main. You know, like, I like variety a lot, but I like waking up and knowing what we're gonna do. I don't think I've had that for a long time. Yeah. Oh, Scavengers was fun, too. I enjoyed that. No, Scavengers was a ball, dude. Naraka Blade Point is apparently is basically a fighting game. What level you hit in Capstone? I don't know. When should I? I'd probably be fine now, huh? 45. Maybe that's what they're doing with Age of Discovery. It'll give you fulfillment. Maybe. I don't know. That's tough, man. 40 to 45 is a good time. Okay. Yeah, I'll be doing RoboQuest. I actually reached out to them because I noticed that they were doing a campaign with Lurk It, I think, or We Hype. Either way, their full launch is soon. I'm actually going to reach out to the We Hype people because I wanted to do a campaign with them on that. Tomorrow, in fact. Ah, yes. Cool. Yeah, RoboQuest is a lot of fun, man. Very, very fun. Have you seen Throne and Liberty? I think that the updates to Throne and Liberty look really good. And I'm going to say something that I think it has a really bad name. I don't think... And it's a silly thing. But I think that its name is terrible, and I don't think it'll do well. Just based on the name. Because I do think that matters. Throne and Liberty is a terrible fucking name for an MMO. Yeah.
They did not believe me.
It sounds like a mobile game.
Not believe me. The swords that began on the great tree spread to Finlay's now.
Hopefully I'm wrong, because the combat does look pretty good, and the game is very stunning. I think it's got good looking gameplay. Visually stunning game. Butcher incoming. Why do you say that? Thought on Chrono Odyssey? I don't know enough about it. Yeah, I don't know enough about Chrono Odyssey. It looks neat. Tekros seems to be pretty excited about it. I don't know if he's working with them. It looks neat. Yeah. His name popped up on your screen? Oh, it did? Oh, he might be gone then. Oh, he doesn't leave until you die, right? Yeah, we'll see how that goes, man. I don't know if I could... Are we full? We are full. Fuck. We'll see if he's here. He'll chase you down, yeah. Chest armor. So can I leave and come back and he'll still be here? I don't know. We'll see. I gotta unload some crap. What were we talking about, chat? Throne and Liberty. Yeah, so Throne and Liberty looks interesting. For sure. Combat looks good. Visually looks stunning. I don't know if it'll end up being good. Or the name hurts it. I think name hurts it quite a bit. We'll see. I could be wrong. I'm okay being wrong. Dual wielding damage, lightning, nope. 6% damage, control impaired duration, nope. 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 And nope. And no. I really want a remake of PSO. Dude. Yo, you saw New World? What are you talking about, Vanilla? What's up? What, no. No, I did not. Did something new happen? PSO is great, dude. I would love them to remaster it. I had it out with some PSO New Genesis stands on Twitter last night when I said PSO New Genesis is bad. Sad? What are you talking about, Vanilla? What's sad? Oh, just the winter event. NGS is bad, dude. New Monster Hunter we think will be next year because they delayed they delayed crossplay for dungeons. Well, okay, so there he is. Capcom is saying that that they have a major title dropping by March next year, and they said it's gonna sell millions of copies. So, oh, I'm dead. So I think that is gonna be holy shit, he hurts. I think that's Monster Hunter World 2, personally. I don't think I'm doing enough damage to this fucker, dude. I have 3 potions. I'm gonna have to run. Oh, never mind. You know what it is? I needed my better potions. We got 2 potions left. Nice. Waited on cooldowns. Dead. I'm dead. Never mind. Yay, video games. Fuck you, my dude. That was cool. That's actually a good chess piece. I'm going to lose some damage on it, but it's got disobedience. Is disobedience as good as it used to be? I had to look for some potions because I got to upgrade my potions. Still top tier? Still great? Cool. Cool, man. Da 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 da. I'll lose attack speed on that deal. I don't like that. Hate losing attack speed. I'm finding a lot of willpower gear now. Marvel's Capcom 4? I don't think so. I don't think so. Reason being, Tekken's earlier next year. And I don't think they would put out MVC 4 this close to Street Fighter 6. I think they would give it at least a year and a half of breathing room before 6 hits. Or before 4 hits. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. And you look at, I mean, they had a Resident Evil remake last year, right? I think they would have a longer, well, I mean, you would assume Monster Hunter would get greater fanfare. Whatever it is going to be announced at the Game Awards. Whatever Capcom's we're going to sell millions is going to be announced at the Game Awards, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, Monster Hunter World's their best-selling game ever. They are 100% going to make a sequel. We'll see, though. And you would also assume that it would get more fanfare than, like, a 3-month window away is the thing, but... It'll probably be the Limfao MMO. I hope so, dude. Yeah, I've been looking forward to Limfao. Should be pretty good, honestly. Got 5 active. I don't have any fucking gems on either. I'm fucking stupid. That's actually neat. 2 to 4. That's nice. Oh, you can actually favorite items now? Is that new? I feel like that's new. That's nice. Fucking Lamau MMO? Dude. I hope that when they'll probably release fucking Lamau when Let's Fucking Go Pikachu comes out. Very excited for that.
Return soon.
Yeah, it's new and it's fantastic. Yeah, favoriting things is nice. Yay. It's pretty cool. Fastest drops. Oh yeah, you can search by the name too. Search bar, little things. Remember Monster Rancher where you put in your CDs in the PlayStation to find monsters? Yep, I do. Yeah, that was cool. Do you remember Borderlands Loot the World? You remember that thing? Where they had us go in the grocery stores, fucking scanning shit to find loot. Oh yeah, health pot upgrade. Let's go to Cavalcade. Cavalcade. Did you play Monster Hunter Rise? I did. I preferred World in every single way, minus wire bugs. Wire bugs were cool, but other than that, I thought World was way better. I want a more socially connected Monster Hunter World. Like, I don't want Frontier, which was a traditional MMO. I want the Destiny of Monster Hunter. I want to see other people out on hunts. I want more open zones. The open zones that feel more alive. You liked Rise personally? That's fine. Yeah, that's cool. I think different strokes for different folks. Absolutely. Is Monster Hunter a soloable game? Absolutely it is, yes. Yeah, that game would devour me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the movement in Rise felt very good. Lost Ark with Diablo loot is the perfect action RPG to me. Like, I like Diablo. Diablo's great. But there's essentially one biome right now. And that's hell. It's very dark. It's very dreary. It's demons. But Lost Ark is stunning. There's so much variety in enemies, variety in zones and stuff. I love that. What if it's a Lost Planet remake? As exciting as a Lost Planet remake would be to some of us, it would not sell millions. I don't think. We need 8 Gallovine. You got it, dude. Yeah. That's the way. I should do some fucking stuff. Give me this, and I will do. I don't have a potion on anymore. So we're gonna do some stuff. Wild Hearts. Wild Hearts. It lacked soul to me. Oh, chapter 3 complete. Yay! Yeah, it lacked soul, man. Yeah. Alright, capstone dungeon. This doesn't take too long, does it? I don't remember. Wild Hearts was not it. Captain Ashbagon. Ashley, how are you? Sharing that gifted sub cock ring, I guess. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. I love that. It's great. Yeah, the capstone dungeon's level 50. This shouldn't be too bad. I don't think. Unless it is. Might suck. Who knows? Bye. Was chilling. How's being pregnant going? Is that a lot of fun still? You like growing a person. That's cool. Everybody loves that. Go see the gem guy first? No! I don't want to! What's the gem guy got for me? No! It's ridiculous. Oh, I'm gonna spend this blood. Haha. There you go. They added gems? Gem. The gem guy. I love throwing up every day. That's sick. Good for you. I love that for you. There's motion at your front door, King Gothalion. What is this? Get the fuck out of here. He has gems for you to craft? Ah, cool. I'm gonna do this. I'll get over to it. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Oh, I'll be alright and eating it then. Oh yeah, mate. It's me, King Gothalion then, innit? I told everybody on chat yesterday, Brad was talking in his sleep the other night, and he starts talking about the Chef Force. The Chef Force. And apparently he made up in his dream a team of superheroes that bring you pasta. Like, and I looked it up. I was like, is this a real thing? It's not a real thing. The Chef Force. He kept going, Chef Force, bring on your pasta. And that's it, dude. That was it. I was like, that's very clever. He's awesome, man. That kid's going places. Chef Force, bring on your pasta, dude. He's a funny guy, man. Brad's thing now is every morning when it's cold enough, it's hot tub time because he's spoiled. It's like, Dada, we're getting in the hot tub, right? I'm like, I guess, dude. He's got to start those very stressful 5-year-old mornings with a nice soak. That sounds like a good show. Someone write it down. Oh, Chef Force? Oh, Chef Force would definitely do very well. Dada, it's hot tub time. And I can't get in there without him because then he'll wake up mad. Because he'll know. He'll fucking know, dude. He'll know. He knows everything. He finds out one way or the other. A New World pushing cross-realm stuff to Season 5? Wait. We're in Season 3. So it's just one season, but still. Are they adding more to it? Are they going to do cross-server auction houses? They need to unify the auction house. Well, Season 4 is dead to me then. Hey, God, I see you have an activated Season Blessing. It's easy to miss. Okay. Where do I do that? What is that? Oh, Season Blessing. Is this new? Oh. How much ash do I have? I have 2 ashes. Chance to receive an extra equipment in a Helltide chest. Yeah, boost Hunter's Acclaim. XP boost from monster kills? XP all day? 5%. I only have 2 ashes. Smoldering Ash unlocked at reward tier 22. Character level 49 required. Okay, we're not there yet. Elixir duration? Not new. They added in Season 1. I didn't fuck with it. I'll do this. We'll go experience. I don't want to waste time because that'll help me get to the other ones quicker, right? Yeah, put it all in XP quick. Smart. Yeah, that makes sense. How long have I been sitting on that? Like level 20? Yeah, you can always buy more elixirs. I can't just buy experience. Unless it's Diablo Immortal. No. Can you buy experience? I'm not sure. It feels like you probably can. Not yet. Not yet. Fucking Diablo Immortal devs in chat right now. They're like, wait, he's on to something. He's fucking, he knows. He knows. Doom-ba-doom. Do-do-do-do-do. Diablo Immortal makes me big sad because it has so much potential to be fantastic. You know? I think it's probably one of the best playing mobile games, period. But then you see the store. How much money did it make the first week, Chad? It was like a gargantuan amount of money, right? Like an absurd vomit-inducing amount of money the first week. Something crazy. Nuts, like Nutter Butters. Too much? Yeah. Yeah, just yes to the amount. Like vomit-inducing money. Yeah, crazy. When is WoW Mobile, dude? Like, fucking, I'll play that. You know what game was close? And it's crazy to me because when mobile gaming first started coming out, chat, this was like when the iPad. I had the first gen iPad, and I loved it. I loved the Gen 1 iPad because it felt magical. And there was a lot of games that came out at the time that were awesome. One of them being a mobile MMO from Gameloft. And what Gameloft used to do is they would take formats for other games and they would make knockoffs, but the knockoffs were really good. It was Order and Chaos Online. Yep. Order and Chaos. The first one was really, really good. You can't get it anymore because the monetization wasn't crazy good. And then Order and Chaos 2 came out, which I don't even think it's purchasable anymore either because no one fucking played it. But Order and Chaos 1 basically felt like WoW Mobile. And it was really fun. There's a lot of old mobile games that just aren't available anymore that were great games, but the monetization wasn't proper. So they took them off the market. Order and Chaos 1 being one of them. Yeah. Yup. Shit's wild, dude. I'm sad about that. Order and Chaos was fun. Infinity Blade was unreal. It was really good, dude. Because the focus went away from making good game experiences to making over-the-top monetization. And I get it, the devs need to make money, but, like, not that much. Like, come on, dude. Like, you could, like, fucking just pull it back a little bit. How long do you think before they announce the next Borderlands? Within the next 6 months. That is my guess. I think we get Borderlands 4 by the end of next year. I do. When Borderlands 3 came out, I had a buddy who worked at Gearbox at the time, whose name will remain unsaid. Doesn't work there anymore. Who said that the time between Borderlands 3 and 4 would be half of what the time was between 2 and 3. You want it to be live service? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Jules won't comment, chat. She currently works at a... To be fair, and Jules will attest to this, I don't ask her anything about Borderlands. I don't. Because that's a line I don't cross with my friends who are devs. I don't. I can't answer. What was the question? I can't answer it. See? Jules very good. She's an iron trap, dude. Who is Borderlands, dude? But I can't wait for a Borderlands 4, dude. I think that there were tough lessons learned with 3. I think there was tough lessons learned with 3. And I have faith that the 4th game will be very good. Because I want it to be. So I'm going to will it to be. What frustrates me about D4 Shop is how expensive everything is. Yeah, I agree. Their skins are pretty pricey. And there's a lot of good-looking ones. That being said, there's a lot of good-looking skins in-game, too. I think the Battle Pass is a decent value. But yeah, their skins are very expensive. I think I've maybe bought one skin. Wasn't Tiny Tina's supposed to be Borderlands 4? Nope. Nope. I love Borderlands 2. I've just played so much of it. I played so much of it, dude. No reason to go back to Borderlands 2 again. I feel like I've done everything possible. I mean, there was a time where we were basically creating our own fucking content for Borderlands 2. Because we were so bored with it. We've done everything. Fuck you, Grand Inquisitor, you bitch. You stupid piece of shit. You gotta stop it. Everything you're doing, I don't like it. You know what I need? I need an intercom. That's what I'm missing here is intercom. Because my damage would ramp up like crazy. I don't think I've gotten that inscription yet this season. Borderlands 2, best Borderlands IMO? I don't disagree with you. But it has fully run its course and then some. Sir, please stop it. Thank you. I don't hit for shit, dude. Like a wet noodle right now. There you go. You're all dead. Thank you. Thank you for dying. Bye. I got the Witch Doctor looking cosmetic pack for the Necro. I'm making him a reference, the Witch Doctor dude from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Dude, they're coming out with a new season of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I'm excited for that. Jolts and K6 are machines, still pump out content. Well, I mean, there's a certain group of folks who really love their Borderlands content, you know, and as long as those guys pump out videos, they're going to make money off of it. I'm really hoping the new class is Witch Doctor-esque. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be neat. Jules, have you been playing this on your Steam Deck? I think this plays so good on Steam Deck. Especially now that it's actually officially on Steam. Better optimized for sure. So good. Yeah. I'm trying to finish out the season battle pass so I can get the horse at the end. Right on. How long's left in this? This season goes till December something, right? Or is it through the rest of the year? Are you going to play Black Myth Wukong? What kind of game is that? That's like an action adventure, right? It's not a Souls-like, is it? If it's a Souls-like, I won't touch it. I like to have fun when I play video games. Like if I'm gonna bust my balls in a video game, it needs to be a live game. Like I can commit to uber hard content for something that's like a live MMO kind of game. For a single player game, I just don't fucking care. I don't know, unless it's like a franchise that I super love. Like we did that modded playthrough of Breath of the Wild that was like really difficult, and that was a lot of fun. But yeah, oh, that's a big damage upgrade. I'm gonna lose a lot of dex and all stats, but I'm gonna gain vuln damage. I'm gonna lose crit strike damage on that deal though. I don't love that. Hey, what's the little lock icon over that? Can you, I don't even, why is that locked? Oh, it's level 47. Can't use it. Ha 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 ha. Overpower damage. No. These are good upgrades in here. Core skill, but I lose crit strike damage. I hate that. I'm so choosy. I mean, it's green number go up. It is a large upgraded damage. So, I mean, honestly, it's like a third, 30% damage increase, and it's got dex on it. Might as well use that. Worried too much. I'm worried too much about itemization when I'm leveling. That's always one of my things. As I look at itemization, I'm like, I can't give up that 0.5% to crit damage. That's crazy. Any other idiots in chat like that? Because that is me in a nutshell. What do you do? Gain 30% increased damage to a set of damage types for 7 seconds. This effect alternates between 2 sets. Oh, yeah? What do we lose on this? Now, that's a good one. Well, no, that'll... All right, so if I do this, we're going to gain crit damage, a lot of it. We will lose vulnerable damage, but that seems like it's probably all right because it's such a big upgrade, but I'm going to lose my flurry. So if I inscribe a flurry on the other sword, we'll do that. Let's go back to Kiabo Shad real quick. There's something about this game, the game cam, I don't like. You don't like isometric? That's fair. That's fair. I generally don't vibe with isometric, but I like it in Diablo. I like Diablo's art style a lot. I like Lost Ark's art style better because there's a lot of biomes, a lot of variety. But I still really like how Diablo looks. I think it's clean. And I know I could get more out of that on my crossbow. I just really like attack speed on my crossbow. Damage to close. Crowd-controlled enemies. Nah. Get rid of that. I think we just got a bunch of pretty decent upgrades. I would lose cooldown reduction in exchange for attack speed. I do like attack speed, but it's pretty on the low end there. All right. Are you going to play the day before December? If it actually comes out, yes, absolutely. Without a doubt. I do like that the locale in... And I never played Diablo 2, really. I do like that the locale in the upcoming expansion for Diablo looks like it's going to be really lush. It looks it. I remember being blown away by the original Diablo when it first came out and all the hoops I had to go through to play it. Yeah, was that a tough one? How many fucking discs was that? A lot. And also, how come these packs don't go in the same, like the gem folder or whatever the fuck that is? It's gonna be lush? Cool. I like that. Oh, yeah, I'm hitting much harder now. Oh, you know what I need? Oh, did I take my potion? Did I drink? I thought I made a potion. I thought I made a potion guy. Oh, I still have it active. I'm stupid. Never mind. How's this crossbow? I like crossbows a lot. Dex, but no vuln, no crit. Unfortunate. Oh, yeah, they turn gems into, like, gem dust or something, right? So it's a consumable that you craft into a thing and then put on your armor. Shards, yeah. Gem shards. Ow, bitch, that hurted. Don't do that. It's uncalled for. They're in your mats? That's cool. I like that. Chad, how fast are those drops? Crazy fast, right? Probably the fastest you're capable of getting, which is the same speed as everybody else, but that's irrelevant because they're like nuts fast. You know what game announcement do you want to see next year, chat? What is something that's unannounced right now, or like you know is on the horizon, but you would like fucking lose your mind if you got a solid release date for? I'll save my answers for a bit. GTA 6, actually. I think we get GTA 6 release date next year. I think it'll come out in 25. I think you're probably right. I'm really excited about GTA 6 with them buying the team that did the GTA RP stuff. The whatever, Red 5 people, M5, whatever it is. That's exciting. 5M? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I think we're going to have much deeper character progression for GTA 6's online. Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark. That's a good answer. I heard it was in dev hell, which would make me sad because I love Perfect Dark, which is a superior game to GoldenEye. I just want you guys to know that. AI-enabled NPCs? Dude, what is with doors? Is this a new glitch? What is this? What the fuck is this? I've seen this several times. Is this new? Not a big deal. Hey, curator. Yeah, I need to get intercom for sure. I want an official release date for the follow-up to DayZ, because they have a new engine. They're definitely going to make it like a truly next-gen DayZ, but I would really love to see that. Ow, bitch! That fucking hurted. Don't do that. Jesus Christ, that's rude, brother. You can't just be hitting people like that. This fucking skeleton bow, dude, that shit hurts. Those motherfuckers are OP as fuck. Yay! We did! Cool. Let's go be the world tier Trace. Yeah, DayZ 2, man. Just watch your Tears of the Kingdom playthrough on YouTube. Where can I watch the rest of the VODs? I don't see them on YouTube or Twitch. We stopped after the main playthrough, because I never completed 100%. I think I'm at like 80-something%. I don't know if I'll ever go back and get all the Koroks. It feels like that time has passed. Is there a thing from a dungeon for... I feel like there is. for intercom. Crit strike. Hold on. I would lose crit strike chance. That's not a bad trade. 10 vuln, and then I get physical damage. Minus 0.5% for 10% vuln. But I would lose 1.3% critical strike chance. That's not a bad trade, I don't think. Yeah, I think that'll come out in the wash. The 10% vulnerable damage is nice. Wraithlin, Wind, Wilds, and Skosglin. Cool, because I need that. So let me dismantle the shit right quick. Right quick. Thank you. God, any new BRs on the horizon that look interesting? Really hoping for something fresh soon. I'm not traditionally a BR guy. All the BRs that I truly love die. I'm like a death kiss to BR games. So, not really. Sounds like blasphemy to me. How does King Zelda not 100%? Diablo came out. And now it feels weird to go back. It might just be something I do in my off time. Or gamble for one-hand weapons. I thought that, is intercom a weapon thing? Is it weapon? It's weapons and amulets, isn't it? I forget what I put it on. As an offensive aspect, yeah. So it can go on an amulet. Amulet over a one-hand weapon would be stronger. I forget what it's on my main or my first character. I'd have to look and see. Weapons, amulets, rings, and gloves. Yeah, I think it was on my amulet. I'll check in a minute. Because intercom's strong, dude. It's very nice. Though it still only stacks to 30%, so I think it might have been amulet, but it might have been on my weapon. I don't know. I'll check. I do love that this game is so easy to set up on Steam Deck now. It's a very fun Steam Deck game. Yeah, it just decreases the time you have to stand still by a second. Yeah, you're right, 100%. So it might actually be on a weapon. He gets knocked down. We did it. Thank you. Goodbye. Which Steam Deck should I get? I got the big boy one. The mid-tier model's fine. How are your elemental resistances in your current level? Not good. Because elemental resistance got a complete rework, right? Mini Royale is a silly looking BR game like Army Men Toy BR. That seems cool. The thing about BR games is the ones that are not like military shooters don't like live long. You know? It's tough. I think Naraka Blade Point is kind of a outlier there, but Naraka is also borderline a fighting game. You know? Yeah, armor can roll them as well. Yeah. I'll have to look into what a good setup is. I think whenever Halo actually releases its official BR, if it is good, like, I think that'll blow the fuck up. You didn't go to World Tier 3? Did I not? I didn't. You're right. I didn't. So that's going to reset this dungeon. Unfortunate. I'm just going to finish this dungeon real quick and get the aspect. Doesn't matter. And then I'll switch over. Is the Halo BR for sure coming? It absolutely is. Someone already made a good BR in Forge. Yeah. But I think an official Halo BR would fuck, dude. I would absolutely check it out. I'm not even a big Halo guy, though. Man, those random effects are actually pretty cool, dude. From what inscription was that again? Was that a ring? Yeah, increased damage to a set of damage types. But if I'm not doing those kinds of damage, is that even, I guess I'm doing shadow, but physical, fire, lightning, physical. So it does help physical, which is fine. If you're going to make a shooter, you pretty much have to add a BR these days. Yes. So I think BR is no longer a standalone game. It's always a mode to an existing title now. Or should be, if it's going to succeed. I think it's hard to have PvP in a game without an extraction mode or a BR these days. Because I don't think purely arena shooters, I don't find them to be heavily sought after outside of like CSGO, obviously. But I wouldn't even include CSGO into traditional arena shooters. It's like highly strategic. So I think that's already a pretty like tight audience and they know what they want. There's a subset of Halo purists that are vehemently against a BR, but they're holding the IP back. I would compare that to the Borderlands fans that are against it being more socially connected. The main argument against it, like Killer 6 is very against it, and I like K6 fine, but I don't like his approach to Borderlands going live. His worry is what happens when the servers shut down. And like, I'm trying to think of an instance where a game was very good and the servers shut down and stopped people from being able to play. Borderlands BR? No, I'm talking about Borderlands becoming a live game. Like, Killer 6 is very against that. He doesn't want it to be an online-only game. I feel like K6 is scared of a bunch of bigger content creators showing up and taking his thunder, TBH. We talked about that before. Yeah. Wildstar, City of Heroes. Wildstar, while good, never got great popularity. City of Heroes was around for a while, though. But those are fine examples. By the time an online game shuts down, the next installment's out already. Yeah, unless you're talking about City of Heroes. I think DC Universe Online killed City of Heroes. To be fair, not every game needs to be live service. I hate that argument because you know what? Not every game is. You look at this year. Look at this year. There were so many great single player games. But live game fans didn't particularly eat well this year. Not every game is live. And I think there's a lot of live games. Hello, BG3, single player game. Basically. I mean, it has drop in, drop out multiplayer, but it's not a live game. At all. I would compare that to, like, you know, Borderlands is essentially a single player game that has drop in, drop out multiplayer. I think loot-driven games are more interesting when they're social. when you could see other players out there or compare gear with other players out there. A lot of people are really vehemently against MMO type games or live games. You know, and the mentality that not every game needs to be live is something that people kind of echo a lot, but the majority of games are not. People crave a new MMO or live game, and it's been pretty barren. Yeah, and the attempts that have been made have not been made well. BG3 feels live because of all the choices and avenues per playthrough. But that's not what makes a live game. I disagree with that a lot. I mean, I think it's great that there's so many different paths and stuff, but that's not live. It's no secret though that trends like live service can hurt games like the Avengers game. You can't just slap it in every game. It always depends. Oh yeah, title by title. But I definitely think that Borderlands is a game that it yearns to be live, in my opinion. I think Borderlands would do really well with the seasonal model. With how often Borderlands players start new characters and do different runs. Like a Borderlands game set up like Diablo with seasons online would fuck, dude.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I think there's a lot of potential there. It's so replayable for sure. And the way that like world tiers with this works for like the different difficulty levels of your playthroughs in Borderlands, it just seems like it's a setup like that just makes a lot of sense. I do believe that there's an inherent fear of what happens when more players play like a creator's favorite game that they have. Are you going to try the capstone for 3? I'm already 3. I forgot to set it over. Forgot to turn it over. I'll do it after this dungeon. I was just unlocking the aspect. That inherent fear that like people will come into your ecosystem and take shine away from you, I think is a valid fear for a creator to take. I don't know if that's like the place that a lot of the Borderlands guys are coming from, but it is a reality they'd probably have to deal with if it was done well. Because like you said, people hunger for new MMO kinds of games. Every time a new MMO game comes out, people jump on it. Like, immediately. The only thing I wouldn't like about a live Borderlands game, I feel, would be to take the ability to break builds and melt the game if there was a PvP aspect. Yeah, I'm not sure they would put PvP in it. Or if they did, it would be like very lightly focused to it, like how Diablo 4 is. You know, like Diablo 4 has PvP. How much do you think about it? Intercom, yay! All right, let's go set the world tier. Watching some of those guys' content, though, it's somewhat obvious their views are purely because of the lack of other creators. I don't want to talk down on any of their points of view. I disagree with a lot of them, but they're nice guys. Like, to me, Diablo's PvP is very much don't take it seriously. You know? Like, you can take it seriously. Because if you do, you're going to get upset. Because it's silly. I've done a little bit of the PvP in this. It's fun. And then sometimes you just get absolutely dumpstered. All right, we got a world boss soon. All right, what was Intercom on? I want to say it was on Amulet. No. It's on a ring. Yeah, because it's 3 seconds. It's just on a ring. All right, let's look at which ring we want to put this on. And it's just the base level, so this is like very slow damage wind up, but I still really like intercom. Let's see, oh, we already have one that has nothing on it, so we'll just do that. Cool. Boss fight. Boss time. Boss time. Boss time. Boss time. What's the fastest way? This one? Yo, this is that one. Don't forget to switch your world tier at! I gotta switch your world tier! Am I gonna... But what level will this boss be? One hour? I just saw a boss right there. Cool, we did it. Yeah, we got 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Don't worry about it. Yeah, people are gonna smoke it anyways. Yeah, that's fair. Vibes are high. Thanks, man. I think your vibes are high. Oh, by the way, chat, I won't be streaming Wednesday. Oh, was that a Legion event? Oh, they changed the marker for it? I guess that's still worth it. No, that's the same marker. Oh well, we'll still do it. Whatever. World boss is at 58. Any interest in doing classic WoW content with all those streamers? What do you mean with all those streamers? I didn't know streamers were doing anything. I'm gonna be, I will be checking out, what's it called? A Season of Discovery, 100%. I played a lot of WoW back in the day. Soda Poppin' made a guild with all the streamers. No, I don't want to do that. I don't think I'll do that. Also, the Season of Discovery servers don't exist yet, so I think I'm just gonna play with my buds. I don't, you know. Yeah, I think I would try to stay away from like an ultra streamer server or something. Mm-hmm. You know, those ones. Did you just put your time off request? No, we've I've got Brad's he's doing a production of Willy Wonka at school, so we're gonna go watch that. Soda's thing is pretty hard charging too. What do you mean? Yeah, I'd rather focus on doing like a guild with chat, honestly, for Season of Discovery, for sure. When we start that, let me know what server I'm in. Cool, man. I'm sure we'll get a server list probably either next week or the week after. Probably the week after, a week before they do it. Who is Brad playing? I think he's like Oompa Loompa or something. Well, he's only in kindergarten, so they don't give major roles to kindergartners. It's like a school-wide production for their lower division. Because his private school goes from pre-K all the way to 12th grade. So he technically goes to the same school that his sisters go to, which is really nice. So it's like a really cool community culture there, because a lot of families stay from like lower division all the way through upper division. Hardcore and loot point penalties for not reaching certain levels by a set time frame. That's not for me, no. No. That sounds really nice. It's pretty nice, yeah. Yeah. I mean, his sister graduates this year. He's in kindergarten. Yeah. I definitely think sweaty is the wrong approach to Season of Discovery as well. You gotta stoke that fire, dude. Stoke it. Yeah. Paired Penguin, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, meeting certain criteria. Well, I mean, when I played WoW a lot, that was pretty typical. If people, like, because I had a PvP group because I was pushing Grand Marshal, and if you didn't perform, or if you didn't show up for a group when you said you were going to, I was not nice. But again, I was like 19, and I was in charge. Big piece of shit, chat. Big piece of shit. But that GM grind was a bitch. It was a motherfucker. And we did not account share on our server. And our server didn't have a list of like an order of secession. Some servers had an order of secession, so it was like, this guy's GM now, and then the next guy will be able to be GM, because the way that you ranked up is you had to get more honor than everybody else. And based on your server listing, to get to the top rank, you had to be like #1 every week, most honor gained. Otherwise, you would make no progress. Our server was very competitive. So nobody worked together, so you had a set order on your personal team, but there was probably like 5 teams on Alliance that pushed. There probably like 3 on Horde that pushed real hard, like really good teams. So it was tough, man. It was a lot. It got super sweaty. Yeah. We're talking about the Grand Marshal grind? Yep. Yep. My server had win trading in AV and a list. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we did not have that. Nope. We did not have that, dude. I would have to, like, go hide so people couldn't inspect my honor. GM grind was so good for us addicts. Dude, by the end of it, I thought I was going to lose my mind, man, because it was a lot. It was like 15 hours a day for 4 months. Yep. Yeah, it was tough, man. I was a good strategist back then, though. I had a lot of cool strategies for, especially Arathi Basin was my favorite, dude. I loved Arathi Basin. Leading a good Basin match was crazy. When I was in college, I did the whole hardcore WoW thing. Now I'm over 30, going hard on a game has lost its shine. I would love a game that I want to go hard on, you know? Yeah, AB was a ball, man. Yeah, I had a lot. Everybody who was on my team was an engineer, and this is like back when like vanilla engineering was busted. It was fucking stupid. I probably spent all morning before BGs grinding out iron so I could make grenades, because you could like stun people with grenades, which was really cheap. And then the rocket boots, but not just the rocket boots, slow fall cape. Smoke a lot of potamus. The rocket boots with the cape were wild for Warsong Gulch, because Warsong Gulch, if you guys didn't play WoW, it's a you have 2 bases up on hills. You have a gulch in between. It's capture the flag. So to capture the flag, you have to have your flag on your base and bring the enemy flag to your base. Capture the flag. So what I would do is I would get the flag, and they ended up changing this, but I would get the flag, I would activate my rocket boots, and turn on my slow fall cape, and I would fucking fly across the field with the flag, just above everybody flying, or fighting underneath me. It was great. But then they made it so if you use the rocket boots, it makes you drop the flag. I think that was sometime in, like around Probably around Burning Crusade they did that. It was so fun. I was such a piece of shit with engineering, dude. It was great, dude. Boots, cape, hunter, disengage. So many angry people. The best. The fucking best, dude. If you wanted to be good at PvPing in vanilla WoW, you were an engineer every time. My favorite shit was mind controlling the other flag carrier and then bringing them back with me to my base. Fucking best. The best. The best. Any love for Dark Age of Camelot? Never got into Dark Age of Camelot. I went from PSO to EverQuest to probably very little MMOs to WoW. You were that guy. I love it. I was that fucking guy, dude. One of my favorite things to do was so I played on a RP server. I played on a server called Argent Dawn. And there was a guy on our server who, his name was Bovin, and he was a Tauren warrior, and he was very committed to his RP. So I would often go to Thunderbluff and harass around where Cairn was when he was the faction leader in Thunderbluff. And one day Bovin comes to stop me, and I mind controlled him, and Cairn killed him because when he was mind controlled, he attacked Cairn. So this dude was so committed to his RP that he put himself into exile for months, real world months, where he sat in a tent in Ashenvale to repent for attacking his leader. It was fucking phenomenal, dude. The best. The best. Fucking legend. Yeah, Endurian? Yeah, man, I spent many years on Argent Dawn. That's some serious commitment. Yep. We broke him. Man, it was a good time. I wonder what he's doing now. I was a piece of shit, chat. I was not a nice guy. I've always been the every good story needs a villain guy. And I guess I'll be that. He's not in the tent anymore. He eventually left the tent. Yeah, but it was like months of real world time. Mm-hmm. Aren't you still? Nah, not like that, dude. Not like that, Dick. Fucking troll and a half, I'll tell you that much. Those are fun days. We would probably kill all the horde leaders once a week because our server was so imbalanced population-wise. So we would just fucking roll in and kill Cairn and then go to Undercity and kill Sylvanas. It was fun, dude. God, I think there's a new tweet I think you should watch on stream. Can I link it? You can. Can't promise I'll watch it on stream. Yeah, I had to get the Warbear mount, exactly. Destiny Bulletin. What is this? Secret dialogue found in game. Oh, is this? Oh, this is a play on Pete Parsons' tweet. Did someone make this with AI? It's a meme? It's a bait, yeah. I'm not gonna listen to this. Love the Christmas tree fire on the TV combo you got going on, God. Thanks, man. My room is very vibe-tacular. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. We've had a good stream. Feel good today, man. Feel real clear. Today's, I was saying it earlier on the stream, but today's my first day on our my new ADHD meds, so I'm like, that's like night and day for my brain, man. Feel real fucking good. I played my first echo of Varshan, and that shit is not a joke. Is that one of the new bosses? I haven't done any new bosses. So much respect to Pete Parsons taking a cut to his bonus undisclosed amount to save Bungie. Is that real? I don't give any big ups to Pete Parsons right now. I didn't know that about you. Thanks for sharing. It's my pleasure, man. I'm a pretty open guy. I mean, it's something that I'm just now discovering, so. I'm so underleveled here. I'm level 47 out here tickling this guy. He's trying to save face. I mean, that's fine. I think he needs to step down. Yeah, taking a cut to your bonus is... You know, how about don't take a paycheck? I mean, you could afford it. Whatever, it's business, dude. It's fucking business. Yay, we did it. You done did it. Congratulations. Ultimate damage. What do we lose on this deal? Distant enemy, chilled enemy, legendary. So I could probably just put, No, I wouldn't be able to, would I? No, I could. Yeah, I could imprint something else over this, right? So it's the same vuln, same crit, damage over time, but I get 24% to ulti. So that's nice. Let's go and print that with attack speed. You should go to the harvest zones. They give a lot of XP. Oh, I know. This was just up. Part of leadership is accountability when things go wrong, and I'm not seeing it that Bungie. Yep. Yeah. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna fucking do? Apparently, all the execs gave up their entire bonus. I don't know, man. When it comes down to it, I just don't think Bungie's our friends, and I feel like we were spoon-fed the idea that they are our friends. And they're not. Rapid. But, you know, the news cycle will change. People's focus will shift. Anger will subside. Not as many people will be mad. The people who lost their jobs will continue to be mad, but the general public, that's, they'll move on. Yeah, no one gives a crap if execs don't get their bonus. Tons of good people got canned. Yep. Yeah. That's such a good way to break it down. That's exactly how it feels. Yeah, Romeo. Yeah, Bungie is in fact not our dad. Yeah. In fact. Heartbreaking. What do we got on this one? Basic skill damage. But that's a lot of... I'm going to lose a lot of dex on that sword. How much is that, though? 183 more damage, though. Yeah, I think the loss of dex is worth it on that. So I should... What was that? My encircling blades?
There is magic in all things.
Unfortunate.
Let me show you.
I think it was. Yes. Yeah, that's just a big base damage. Oh, I don't have any of those guys. Come on. How many Balefulls do I have? Do you have to, like, dismantle legendaries for Balefulls or whatever it is? Weapons is where item power matters most. For armor, not so much. Yeah. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Was there some kind of change to Destiny 2? Big layoffs at Bungie. And that's the human aspect of it, right? No, 3.2% dex, huh? That's not bad. My dex is what, 205, so that put me at what? A good amount more. Cooldown reduction on that. I'd lose cooldown reduction, movement speed, which I don't like, and 8% damage to dual wield legendary dual wield weapons. I feel like the trade-offs are too high to get that dex boost. All right, let's go dismantle these. I don't know if I got any balefuls out of this. We'll see. Obviously not looking for specifics. Did you have a talk with Deej? No, I did not talk to Deej about it. I would wager that Deej still holds a lot of baggage from his time at Bungie. It's my belief that Deej saw the writing on the wall for the difference between the way that the company presents itself and the way it ended up being, would be my guess. So I don't think it's my place to approach Deej about it. If Deej wants to talk to me about his experiences or his thoughts about what's happening at Bungie, that's on him, because I view him as my friend more than anything. So I don't want to bring it up unless it's something he wants to talk about.
See some steel you need.
Yeah, I feel like I'd never really ask him about Bungie stuff, to be honest, because I'm sure there's a lot of shit he had to deal with dealing with the Destiny community at a front-facing level like that. You know, that probably wasn't fun. He was rad, man. He is one of the most genuine cool dudes, you know, that I've ever dealt with in the gaming industry is Deej. So cool. Oh, am I still in a group? You know my biggest complaint with Destiny on Steam Deck is how slow these menus cycle. And I don't know why they do. Like, they lag a lot. And that's about it. That's really the only pain point for me. Community manager tier list. Holy shit. You're wild. Brother. Dooba-doop, boop, boop, boop. Boop, moop, 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 moop. To be fair, I wouldn't want to put up with us. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be tough for me out here, I guess. Will I be getting more XP? But you only get it, like, to a certain amount more XP, right? Do you get more experience from the tree on higher world tiers, chat? Is that a thing? Oh, I don't have a potion up either. Ooh. You do? Okay, so that's worthwhile. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, these guys fucking hurted, bro. I'm like, what? 8 levels under here? Kind of brutal. I'll level up pretty quick out here, though. Yeah, I'm just going to focus on whisper farming, I think, for experience. Oh, shit, we have a world boss soon, don't we? Is that like now? How much longer? I don't, hold on. Where is it? Am I going to die on my map? 9 minutes. And is that worthwhile for me to do from an experience standpoint? I don't know. It is? Didn't you get whispers? Okay, well, I should finish these whispers first, because yeah, I need to get 4 more points for my tree. Yeah. So we'll do that. So where do we drop this? Seek out and stop the blood harvest. Where's the fucking sphincter thing you toss this in? Over here? Roller coaster. I don't have a key. There it is. Sphincter. It's like a little sphincter on a pedestal. 34 minutes to world boss. Oh, is that another Legion? Oh, it's another Legion. I'm stupid. Yeah, so I'm just going to focus on Tree of Whispers. What's it got me? 3. I need 4 more. Seeker Key. Very good. We'll kill these men. It's wild how much your Paragon board also feeds that output, man. I'm missing so many things. Legions give whispers as well. I think this will probably be better for me. Courtney, thank you for the 50. Thank you. Oh! Was Courtney, that's your fault. That one's on you. Fucking ridiculous, Courtney. Don't let it happen again. Fucking Courtney, every time, chat. Ridiculous. Sorry, I can't believe I did that to you. Me neither, Courtney, honestly. But you know what the important thing is that you know you fucked up. And everybody else knows that I didn't. That's what really matters. And I'm glad we know that now. Yeah, that's good. It's a good thing to know. It's a good thing. Hey! Roadhouse. Thank you very much for the 2 gifted subs, man. To me, King Gothalion. That's me. Thank you, brother. I like those. Those are cool. Every sub helps, and I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Every sub is nice. You know, watching Ninja get like 15,000 subs for Fortnite OG chat, it just makes me... It just makes me wish Bungie would remaster Destiny 1. You know, it's just like a little bit. Just like a touch of it. You know, like just a little, like just a itsy bitsy. You know, like an itty bitty will. Man, if only, bro. Nostalgia's a hell of a bitch. Imagine, dude. Yo, Thundigus Thor, thank you for 35 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. One of the cool things that Borderlands does, chat. I don't know if Diablo does anything similar, but whenever you level up in Borderlands, you get a 100% damage boost for 60 seconds, and they do that so you feel like you're immediately more powerful when you level up. It's one of those Randy Pitchford sleight of hand magic tricks. If you didn't know that. Verm, thank you for the gift sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a cool thing. And I like it. I do. It's a cool thing. Wait, how do you have such a small action board? It's an option. Under game options, I think it's game options. But this is essentially the console UI. This is the default console UI. But you could change it on PC. I think it works really well for streaming because I can put my camera in the bottom right-hand corner and it doesn't overlay anything. And that's pretty cool. What do you think about the D4 BlizzCon stuff? Thought it was pretty good, man. Thought they had a good showing, personally. I think BlizzCon in general was good. The only thing I wish we would have seen at BlizzCon is the survival game that Blizzard's working on. That's pretty much it. Would have loved to see that, but I'll see it when it's ready. Later J, thank you for the 3 months of sub, and dude, thank you, bud. Oh, I'm 48. I could get my next Ash, right? For another 5% XP. That'd be sick. Like that. Ah! Not today, sir. Not today, Satan. Not again. What else do I need for whispers out here? I don't feel like I'm being as efficient as I could. Yeah, word, it's wild, man. He's been having a crazy good week. Happy for him. You know, there's one thing that people who like find early success like really hunger for, and that's like a second resurge, you know? And like obviously Ninja has found, even if temporary, Ninja has found a lot of success in like other fields and his other businesses and stuff, but there's something that's, he's got to feel like vindicated this week, you know? Because you can, it's easy to feel forgotten as a broadcaster or streamer, regardless of your size, you know? Your brain plays tricks on you, chat. It's a cool feeling, I'm sure. Oop. Not today, ice wall. I don't like those ice walls, man. They're not cool. God, I love the Christmas tree and the fire in the background. Thanks, Courtney. I love it too. Don't shoot me again. I don't like that. All right, we need to cull 2 more men, potentially. Is that how you felt every day on Facebook? I mean, the full disclosure, I mean, that's how I feel often. And it's not like, it's like I love where I am, you know, but like the Destiny 1 days were like truly special. So it's hard to not miss that level of like notoriety, success, you know, knowing things are going to be dope every day. But, you know, can't complain. Like things are good. But it's easy to wonder like, have I lost it kind of thing? Situation, that kind of shit. Facebook was tough on the mental, but, you know, the pay was really good. Yeah, I've imagined being an entertainer for a living, kind of a deep, deep fear of being forgotten by friends, family, your audience. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's all there. For sure. All right, let's go over here. $2K viewers, you haven't lost it. Oh man, no, I love where we are, dude. I can't complain. Like in the scheme of things, we still do very well. You know? I come in to you saying, don't shoot me again. What a fun time to join. That'll happen. Basic attack speed, life on kill, shadow resist. I feel like that's a decent helmet. I'm going to lose armor, I'm going to lose life. But I'm going to get it 7.5% attack speed, and dex is sick. So that's a yes. Was that a sacred? No, it's not even a sacred. Whoa, that armor increase, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot. Itemization on these, though. I'm trying to... movement speed. Yeah, that's good. Those boots are better than mine. That's much more dex, and the movement speed is nice. But did I lose maximum evade charge, which I hate? I don't like to lose that. But that armor gain is crazy. So I kind of got to roll with it for now. Damage, ultimate skill damage, exploit passive. 5.9% straight up damage is fine. I don't know if I'm using exploit. I think I am. I think that's vuln damage, is it not? Exploit. Yeah, no, that's to injured enemies, healthy and injured. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be better. And the 5.9% damage. I'm going to lose some movement speed, but whatever. That's pretty normal. I feel like I missed a lot. Yeah, you walk in, it's a new day or something. I don't know. Hey, what is this little dungo over here? What is this? What is this? The fuck is this? Oh, malignant burrow. Wasn't that from last season?
It is done.
Let's go with what are my leggings looking like? Garbage? Yeah. Yes. Let's get some leggings. Leg guards. Yay! That was a lot of fucking XP. Were really none of those sacred? That's absurd. I hate that. All stats, total armor, max life. That's not bad. Yeah. I'm going to lose some dex. I don't really need the willpower. Total armor's sick. 9% damage for 4 seconds after killing elite is nice. Yeah, that was an upgrade. Okay. Tree loot is garbage, but it's a ton of XP. Yeah, fair. Yeah. You're a fan of the nuclear option as well, Razgriz? Cut from the same cloth, you and I. I love the nuclear option whenever. You know, like just any solution. Nuclear option every time. That's actually kind of sick. I didn't realize I had that. Is there anything I could... What would we get rid of here? Let's look at this. Like if I get this. Do I need to... Am I stupid? I feel like I'm stupid. Why can't I go over to the... Oh. You have to press a button. Call familiar. Now, I don't know. It's a chance to stun. I don't love the call familiar. It doesn't feel like it's very good. And now I have a lot of basic attack. Like, I fucking... So what do I need for this? We need one more cup. So I just need to put a cup somewhere. Cup. Cup! Does micromanaging those ever get difficult? Or is it always pretty much like, just rearrange a couple things? Because that's what it feels like. It's like it's pretty easy to get all of your buffs. No, it's never difficult? Okay. When I see people play this game, I can't help but want to play PoE. I just, you know what? I really wish I could get into Path of Exile. And I've done stuff for it. I've done sponsored gigs. It's fun to play. But, yo, Zephyrus, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Thank you. Any more? No, but, Cold Brew, thank you for the 11 with the primer as well. It's the lack of damage numbers is what it is for me. I need that visual feedback. I need my numbers brain has to be tickled. Otherwise, it just doesn't get me. I wish it did. Like, honestly. Let's, what are you? Call familiar. This one, I don't know. What is this one? Rampart. Every 20 seconds, huh? That's kind of cool. I don't know, just grab that. You're going to get them all eventually anyways, huh? Except Monster Hunter. I actually love damage numbers in Monster Hunter World. Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, I should probably get some fucking gems. I have like no gems, dude. Now that I'm on World Tier 3, I probably should. We look at our season stuff. Seasonal blessings. You! More XP, please. Thank you. Yeah, I actually really respect the complicated parts of PoE. I just wish I could see my fucking damage. That's it. Just wish I could see it. Where'd my combo points go? Oh, there they are. I need to, what is it, 150 or something blood harvest thing? The blood lures? To the big boy one? What other things do we have for the tree out here? What is the tree desire? One Grim Favor. We don't have any big boy ones. What is this? Kill Bloodseekers. Okay. $150. You need at least 50 and 2 other people. Okay. Is it worth to do the little ones? I do like that little run speed. Do you prefer run speed on dodge, chat, or do you like, or on evade rather, or do you like the double evade? Because I'm a fan of the double. It lets you be a little squirrely. Absolutely not worth the little ones? Okay. I love anything that increases my fucking attack speed, dude. Anything that lets me be a little blender guy, I'm about that. Beams of Light, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Super nice, dude. Thank you. Use Ravenous Vampiric Power. Is that one of the things? What does that do for me? Attack speed power, basically? Okay. Which row is that in? Ravenous. I'm in the middle of a thing. I don't want to die. Attack speed on movement speed? Top? Alright, Ravenous. Am I using that? I'm not. What should I replace? Yeah, look into that. Probably not in the middle of an event. Should be alphabetical. It's definitely not. Is there a point that attack speed reaches critical mass and there's diminishing returns? Or is it like, hey, fuck it, we ball? It's probably by quality and then by rank or by alphabetical. All right, so what should we get rid of? We need that. Damage reduction for life missing. I like the ulti skill. Casting skills heals you for 1.5% life. Double this bonus below 50% life. That feels pretty good. Damage reduction? And if you were me, I like the ulti skill. It's cooldown reduction on ulti skill. I like that. But your ulti skill deals 9% increased damage for each nearby enemy affected by your damage over time effects. I'm not using any DOTs. I don't think. Probably resilience. Yeah. Undying is pretty okay. Casting skills heals you. Well, you're going to cast skills a lot more. Does that includes, is that core abilities as well, or? This takes 3 of those guys. 20% chance to increase your attack speed by 20% and total movement speed by 6. Is that active? We'll try this out. Undying's OP. Okay. So take off Brazil. Got it. Booba-dubby, booba-dubby. Dude, where's all my fucking Whispers missions out here? I see. Here's some red dots. Here we go. Yay! You can get attack speed real high once you get your movement speed up in World Tier 4. Fair. I love controller play in this game, dude. It feels so good. Yay! First mutineer done. So just kill these men's. Can do. I think it's just one whisper. I want to hit faster, dude. That's the goal, really. All right, we need 3 more. We got this guy, and we got, how much are you? You're 1. This is 3. So I have to kill the Bloodseekers, but where are the fucking Bloodseekers? Is that, do I have to do the thing? You have to use the lures, right? Lure them out of the Sangorn altar. That's this guy. Right? No, these are the big boy altars here. Seeker spawn from Chalice, or when you kill a lot. Ah, okay. Are these guys doing a thing? Like, am I gonna get credit for this? stay there? Okay. I love it when I get credit for a thing that I just showed up for. Thanks for using your lures, guys. That's cool. Thanks, guys. That's really neat. Jesus, loot, dude. Fuck. That's a lot of loot. All right. Then we'll go back to the tree. Hey, thanks, dudes. Y'all are nice. Goodbye. I helped. Two more. Wait. Two more coming on you? Wait, what? I forgot to say this earlier. When you said you've got at least something, from the shop, I want to at least something for each character from the shop, but it has really stick out for me. I got a cosmetic pack for Druid, solid liquid quiver thing for Rogue's back, shield. I think that's an alliance for me, though. It's a reference to the days of OG God of War Greek times. So you're like putting a specific outfit together? Is that what you're saying? I think the store should definitely be, the items are very expensive on the store. Like super expensive. Pricey. What do you have on you? 33 dex, 6.3 damage. Already great. I think that's an upgrade. I mean, I'm going to lose. I have 7.5 physical, 8.5 cutthroat on that. But I think the way damage buckets is straight up damage is better than both of those, if I'm not wrong. I think. And the dex. Like, that's going to be better for me, I think. Basic skill. Oh, we're going to have to move some stuff around, dude. Increase critical strikes with core skills. Critical strikes with core skills give you 50% attack speed. I think I used to use that quite a bit. We'll do that. And then the flurry guy. Because that had... You had dex, damage over time, basic skill, and core skill damage. It's not a bad sword. I'm losing crit strike damage, though, but that was a big base damage upgrade. This one is an 89 upgrade. Wait, what was the one with all the dex on it? Was that this one? Or is that this guy? That was a lot of dex on that guy. The armor is significant, though. Ulti skill, damage to daze, damage to close, critical strike damage with imbued skills. Don't think so. I'm gonna sneeze. Nope. Maximum. Dex, movement speed after killing an elite, shadow step, caltrops. Maximum. World boss at 5? Okay. Alright, let me go and view this, or whatever. That's actually a very good rapid on that. And I need to go get my Whispers cache real quick. And I have to move some enchants around. I should still be... How long until the world boss?
It is done.
4 minutes? Okay. Giga Solid Tunes. Thank you. Appreciate that. So we're gonna put encircling blades on. Oh, we have that. We're good there. What was I gonna do? I totally lost my train of thought now. Oh yeah, I was gonna remove that from there. Rapid, 25%. Yes. And we're gonna toss that on the crossbow. Because this is currently 30%. This will put us at 100.
Until spring.
50%. Yeah, 50% over 30, so 20% more. I was going to put something on the necklace. Was it... Wait, was this a new necklace I just tossed on? I don't remember what was on my previous necklace. Was it this? I don't remember. Anyways, let's go do this world boss. Where is it? 2 minutes. Oh, that's a legion. 2 minutes. Ugh. Don't be late, they die in seconds. Yeah, we'll see. Probably not on World Tier 3, they don't. Salvage your stuff first? It's alright, you get a cache. Also, I don't want to salvage my stuff because I was rushing through that, so I gotta make sure I got my itemization right. And now I got my first Paragon points. I'll go through that in a few. I needed to pull up my old Paragon board. Probably just gotta copy my old one. So I don't remember what I had on...
You are caught.
Oh, yeah, I need to put this... I need to put this on... I need to put this on my armor. Disobedience. That's what I was missing.
You are caught in pain and death.
That can go.
I'm impressed.
I always really liked Might, but I think I put Might on Helmet
Well done.
before.
Thanks.
We'll deal with it later.
Thank you.
You are caught in pain
Mm-hmm.
and death.
Was it chest
You are caught
or chest?
and death.
We'll figure it out. How many? We have 25 Paragon points to fuck with.
Impressive.
This doesn't feel worth. I don't remember what I was. I don't know. I'll have to look at my fucking board again. I have your old build saved. Yeah, disobedience usually on chest, might on helmet is what I had before. I have my whole other build saved. I'll just have to cross-reference it because I really liked playing that. Hello.
You are caught in pain and death.
Doesn't even hurt, dude. I wonder how many hardcore characters those lasers have ended. How do you guys feel about shadow imbuement versus poison? Because I have that, the vampiric power that increases damage for ultis based on dots. Poison makes you a tank. Yeah. I mean, shadow is good AoE clear, but I feel like I have good AoE clear regardless. You know, with flurry. You run both? Oh, you do double? Interesting. So, what would you, like, maybe look into trading in, what, dash? I do like dash, though. Dash is just fun, because I like the movement of it. You do dual imbuement? Yeah, dual imbuement flurry seems like it's pretty strong right now. Fuck you, my guy. Yay.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
Thanks.
Time.
I don't like the vampiric dash. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to think on it, chat. That's a big damage boost. Critical strike damage. I'm going to lose 23% basic skill damage. Which is fine because we got that. That's a big jump in damage. So I'll just imprint flurry over that again. Gotta have to pull that disobedience off.
How can I help?
I run poison with shadow with twisting blades and it melts. Yeah. I like how many options there are. Like, obviously, there's got to be, you know, like meta builds, like things that are going to work better than anything else, but yeah. Let's pull that off.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
What's on this? Oh, this is flurry imprint. Wait, I could...
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Yeah, we'll pull that off.
What a superior product. General Prism.
Okay. That's feeling better. Don't leave. There's extra enemy at the end, the boss Legion events. I'm already gone, dude. I'm like long gone. I'm long gone silver. I probably should open these before I did all that. 99% increased damage to a set of damage types. Oh, 29%. Oh, yeah, that was right. That was that thing. Can you put that on? I guess I could put that on the necklace for the time being. Whew. Garbajo, man.
Well, let's have a look. That's all. Good business and fortune to you.
I don't know what I had on my neck before, but we'll toss this on there for now. Sure. So you can randomly get more physical damage, which I guess is fine. Chad, is your Discord access messing up right now? I have no idea. It's a good question. Man, every time I look over at Discord chat, the mod team for our Valheim server, there's like 200 messages. These guys are fucking cooking, dude. Discord's having issues? Okay. Like, these guys are going fucking ham. All right, what? I forget which gems I put on weapons. I want to say it was, what is it that added more to vulnerable damage? Is that still the best to do for me? Usually it's good to upgrade all your gear 3 times because it costs like nothing. Oh yeah, I haven't done that yet either. You have to understand, I didn't play all of Season 1. I didn't play all of Season 1. This guy was like, I didn't think it was a great season. Nothing about it really lured me in, so a lot of this stuff kind of forgot about it. You upgrade armor.
Use it well. Where you have something so fine? Use it well.
And then your jewelry you upgrade down here. There we go. All right, chat. Oh, I have shit that's broken, apparently. That is gonna wrap it for the day, man. Thank you guys very much for hanging out.